my point. Let me finish.
Almighty.
What, wouldn't you think? And so that's so then Borneman sends me a couple of emails saying, "Jesus, we'll get one. Be quiet. This is the first time I've heard about it." Well, is what he's saying? The general manager, president of the radio station, of 2 radio stations, of the network too, is he saying we have to go to him when we want a mic stand? Is that what he's saying?
Can you hear yourself?
Can I just say, where is John Allen Muhammad when you need him?
No,
How about that?
No. Somehow can you just stop?
We wouldn't get the mic stand if it hadn't come to this. So
you
now,
should listen to yourself.
So now,
Are you hearing yourself?
Yes.
Now take the strawberries, for example.
Well, what is wrong?
For God's sake.
What?
Well, this is another example of what we're talking about. Of you blowing something to stratospheric proportions that simply doesn't deserve it.
What?
There's something that we're going to have a 1 million-man march on Washington over a freaking mic stand. For God's sake.
Why?
I mean, it's unbelievable. How can you do this crap?
My point.
What?
Why can't they get the mic stand?
They can get the mic stand.
No, but my point is,
Borneman said he's going to get it.
It affects the way the program sounds. It's not like I want some perk or something.
Loud.
It's not like I want a better limo or a better
somebody.
Well, what?
We'll convene the Security Council. Okay, sanctions for God's
Don't
sake.
you think it's important that Bernard, who's on a program all throughout the morning, be able to talk without having to hold his mic in his hand?
I think it requires this kind of a response from you. No, I don't.
Okay.
And nor does anybody else.
All right,
Bernard doesn't think so, for crying out loud.
Okay, but we've been waiting 2 weeks to get it. How much longer do you think we'd have to wait if I hadn't done this?
I don't know.
Well, what do you think? Just give me a guess.
I don't know. No time at all. No time.
No
time.
why
Nobody can make it right. No time. For crying out loud.
Why suddenly would we get it now? Email from Connell McShane on election night. He was out in California. And Neil Cavuto had made me appear with him.
Right.
And Connell sent me an email complaining about my preempting his airtime as he was breathlessly waiting for a big election update from California. And I was hogging his time.
Ridiculous. Yeah, I was walking around the floor there at the Whitman headquarters, and I'm thinking, when is Neil going to come to me? I mean, he's got important guests on, and he booked a lot of people. So I understood, and then... Well, then you came on, and I was like, what is going on? I still haven't been on the show. It's an hour and a half in. Wow. Yeah. And then you come on, and then I said to myself, he doesn't even want to be on. And sure enough, the first words out of your mouth are, well, why'd you call me? I don't know. What am I doing on?
Lost tribes in the Amazon know that you have prostate cancer. Why are you doing this? People are starting to have their breakfast. Why do you think people are interested in your urinary tract defects? Nobody is. Nobody cares. Nobody gives a damn. You want to know why nobody cares?
No.
Because you have killed sympathy. Because you have gone on with this crap so long, you have killed sympathy. You have not only killed sympathy for yourself, you've killed sympathy for other cancer patients. You have sissy cancer. Your cancer is never going to harm you in any fatal way. You're going to get killed by something else, probably by somebody around here with a baseball bat, if you don't stop it.
Neil Cavuto is a senior vice president, managing editor of Fox Business News, on the Fox News Channel and the Fox Business Network, and he's here now. Please welcome to the program, Neil Cavuto. Good morning, Mr. Cavuto.
Good morning, Mr. Imus.
I had to do something prior to the launch of our very fine radio program on the Fox Business Network, so I appeared with you. And
well, what am I, like Mikey on a Life commercial? I mean, go ahead, let them give it to Cavuto. He's okay. I mean, hurtful. That's hurtful.
I had to do something, so I was asked to be on a number of other programs.
Right.
And I just
you turned them down.
Well, it doesn't look.
We're all part of the same team here now.
I understand that.
And teams do things for each other, which reminds me. I mean, a lot of the staff, knowing that I would come up here, had wanted me to pass along updates on how to interact with you because, 7 days into this, Don, they're still a little afraid of you. So if you don't mind, as a quasi-executive here. I've updated them on some tips. Can I share a few with you?
What choice do I have?
Okay, none. Here's what I've reminded some who are frightened of you still.
Yeah.
Tip 1, guys, be good. He's part of the family, the Manson family. Tip 2, the staff has been told, always appear calm when Imus throws to you. Don't look like a deer in the headlights. The deer has better chances. Again, do not sprinkle holy water on Imus just to see what the hell happens. Stop taking the under and over on whether the glass behind Imus is bulletproof. It's tacky. Pay no heed to the commotion during commercial breaks when we routinely have a priest come in and we all yell in unison, the power of Christ compels you. The power of Christ compels you. So these are some of the things I've tried to pass along to the staff to help them better acclimate themselves to
The first couple, I was wondering if we had another Rob and Tony situation. Where wasn't filling it up. I told him, he makes these cowboy jackets. When I told him, back when I signed with Fox, I said, make me some jackets. So I wear them. He made one jacket.
Yeah.
So now it's November 17th, whatever it is.
Yeah.
So now I'm going to meet with him again today, so I thought I'll wear it so he can whatever. And Charles doesn't like my cowboy hat with it.
It doesn't work with a jacket and a tie. The cowboy hat.
Here's what you don't
You look
understand.
like a Pecos Valley Undertaker.
Is that funny, Bernard?
You're coming up to the tables at Montana Mike's Steakhouse. Say, hello, my name is Don. I'll be your waiter.
Well, you four-eyed stooge. You said now you look like you with that big boner-looking nose of yours and that mustache and glasses. You look like you're wearing one of those Groucho deals.
I don't.
So what are you doing?
Hi, man. One more thing. You remember that galleon, the hedge fund manager, the guy, Rajaratnam?
The Neil Cavuto lookalike, yes.
That's the guy, right.
Yeah.
So he's been interviewed in another insider trading case, and there he is now. That on TV at least.
I thought that was Neil. It's not, no. Go ahead.
He was at the state dinner last night.
Yeah, exactly. So the other one involves his brother, Neil. No, his brother's name is Rengan Rajaratnam, apparently. He was interviewed about that, so he's got some more problems on his hands.
Wait a minute.
You didn't just do a Neil Cavuto joke, did you?
No, that was you.
You lost your mind?
That was you that I did not do.
No, but you piled on, didn't you, Charles?
I did indeed.
Oh, man, this is unbelievable. We were able to corrupt you. It just took about 5 minutes.
I know. Easily influenced. No, I apologize publicly for that.
Your apology is not accepted because we're trusting your initial inclination.
Oh, well. It was nice working with you.
Connell McShane here, the morning program.
Well, I'm slow today because I got the flu, so I think you have to cut me a little bit of slack.
Slow, honest to God, it's like talk. Well, like
in fact,
I don't want the news trucks out here again.
No, please, come on.
What now, friend?
You could cut me a little bit of slack, you know.
Okay. So happy the Yankees won.
Yeah, you know, it didn't make any difference to me who won.
Yeah.
I mean, I watched Cliff Lee. I watched him pitch.
Yeah.
Other than that, I didn't get much into the series.
Okay, how about your brother dragging the fat boy across the finish line there in New Jersey?
Well, yeah, I happened to be watching Cavuto do the election results.
Yeah.
And when he said that guy won and then he'd called him,
yeah.
I said, man, we ain't never going to hear the end of this.
Well,
I mean, it just doesn't get any better than that. You couldn't have written a script that good.
No, well, did you feel the power there in Tucson?
I felt a lot of power.
Okay.
I actually did.
Yeah.
Who's next? Do you have any politicians on in your sights now that you need to get rid of?
I have a suggestion.
Oh,
Governor Patterson.
Governor Patterson.
Yes.
You know what?
What do we want to do with him, Bernie?
We want to get him reelected. We want to get him elected, actually. He wasn't elected in the first place.
Yeah. Governor Patterson, I'm thinking about trying to save him. So.
How about getting rid of McCain out in Arizona when he has to run again?
I love McCain.
Yeah, well, I do too, but I think it's time for him to move on. You know, that's why we need term limits. You got a fool like this that won't go away.
These death panels, Fred, do you think you could make a case for when Grandma gets to a certain point where the cream corn has fallen out of her mouth and she's sitting there in a trailer staring at the TV and the TV is not on, that you could say, look, Grandma,
No, here's the way you do that.
All right.
You got Grandma. The doctor doesn't reach down there and pull the plug on the ventilator.
All right.
He doesn't do that. But he does have an assistance by the breaker box in the back that just flips that breaker switch. That's the way you do it. You don't do it up front. You just kind of, you be a little more subtle about getting rid of Grandma.
Well, you flip the breaker switch.
Yeah. Oh, damn, well, she's gone. Oh, my God.
Good morning, Dagan.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm going to do the whole hit just like those rodeo cowboys would. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh, you are?
That horse rode good. That horse rode good.
Charles was going to interview me. I was going to play a rodeo cowboy at the Wrangler National Finals, and Charles was going to interview me about my Doris Kearns Goodwin interview. You want to do that, Charles?
Sure. So
Couple questions, all right?
So how do you think the professor's appearance went for you?
She's good. He's good.
What do you think of her assessment of the Bradley Brinkley feud?
Yes, sir. She's good.
How did you bring out those special insights into Professor Goodwin?
Well, she's you just asked her, and she's good.
What did you think of her favorite songs list?
That is good. There's some of mine there.
You've read a number of the professor's books. What did you think?
No, I've never read any book.
But I'm sure if you did, they'd be good, wouldn't they?
Yeah, they would be good. Talking with Patrick Carlin, the brother of George Carlin. George's book, Last Words, that he wrote with Tony Hendra, has just been published. And where's Tony, by the way?
I haven't seen. He's out doing something, helping Kelly on the West Coast to tell about the book. And I wanted to lay another secret on you here. I know you won't believe this, but when I leave here, I'm going over to High Times, to the magazine.
Sure.
And you got to get
Can't believe they're even still in business.
Yeah. Oh, they're doing wonderful.
Well,
and in fact, on hightimes.com, Rick has just put a thing out of a review. It's already out there for hightimes.com, and it's on
of this book.
Of this book, yeah. And it went on at midnight last night, and it's a beautiful, beautiful review.
When did Georgie writes about this? When did he go to rehab?
I was pretty recent.
No.
Yeah. And just before he went, he told me he was going, and I said, "You're cured already, dude," because he decided to go. You know that. Once you decide you're going to do it, so he just went in there and goofed for a month. But he did kick the Vicodin and a red wine trip. Yes, he did. And he was using reefer sparingly, only for editing purposes.
Of course. So, how long had he been on the Vicodin?
I don't know, because he was so secretive. He always looked terrific to me.
Yeah.
And he wouldn't say have a Vic or nothing, because he knew better than that. I quit drinking when I was 33, bro. Yeah. That was enough. I pumped up a .24, and cops were bringing other cops. Hey, check this guy out. And he wants a phone call, man.
But you're still smoking weed, right?
Well, I don't consider them the same.
I don't either, by the way.
No. I think of reefer as a plant that's unadulterated by man. You just take it out of the ground and you do it. Coca leaves are okay if you're an Indian and you're living 10,000 feet up and you're chewing them.
Yeah.
You make them into that white stuff and put it up your nose like the Anglos do. Bad scene. Man touched it.
Right.
Once man refines something, it's bad.
Keep it organic. So.
Absolutely. Yeah. Keep it organic.
17 till the hour here in the Imus Morning Program, talking with the delightful Patrick Carlin, the brother of George Carlin. I'll ask you about rehab, though. Was he happy with himself?
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. I bought him a calligraphy set.
Because he's a genius.
Yeah, and I like that. We used to laugh about that, but
did he think he was a genius?
I think he was, if you're going to look at it that way.
No, but did he think he was?
I don't think he thought so, no. I think, genius is like a strange word. I think a genius is some dude that fills a blackboard with all these letters and numbers.
I hear you, but
But he had his own penchant for what he did.
Oh, man,
and he had a genius way of putting things together.
Yeah.
But it was natural. It was just like having blue eyes, man. From the time he was little, he was just up there doing. Hey, you want to hear Charlie talking to Dolores, And he would do a little playlet so that I would take him along to the bar. And I was happy that he handled those things beautifully in the book.
And he'll live forever.
Oh, yes. I feel so. I'm so glad I told him before he, went on his big trip. I said, You really chiseled your name into the granite of the Lifetime Billboard thing, man. And I'm proud of him. I'm as proud of him for that as you could be.
Paul Mooney's got a book out called Black is the New White.
Okay.
And, Paul used to write for Richard Pryor and another genius, Richard Pryor. And,
absolutely.
And Paul Mooney, a great writer as well. So there are a few like your brother, like Richard Pryor.
Oh yeah.
Mort, of course, and Lenny Bruce, and
Lenny was beautiful.
And then you could even throw in people like Jack.
Lenny was so funny when George was first starting out with Jack Burns. We were watching him at Cosmo Alley, a little joint in Hollywood, and Lenny came up and he says, "And George, this is my brother," and he says, "Your brother's gonna be a big star," and he just meant it. He was so happy, and. We loved Lenny.
And
we
Jonathan
got into
Winters.
Lenny separately.
I never laughed so hard in my life as Jonathan Winters. I mean, there's a lot of
Jonathan,
great guys,
we loved him. We used to listen to him. He had a 15-minute segment on the radio, and we'd be in the kitchen at 5:19. We'd say, "Now the little spaceship landed, a man coming down." He was beautiful. Jonathan Winters, yeah. I'm so glad. And George, he had his pals. Pat McCormick. When George had that show, the George Carlin show, the first day there, Pat McCormick come in dressed as the Pope to bless the show.
I don't remember that.
No, it was just you had
to be there. Laugh, right?
You had to be there.
And you can't leave out Rob Bartlett.
I love Rob. I just had the nicest time with he and Tony downstairs or around the bend or wherever we were.
That's where they are.
Yes.
Actually, that's where you are.
I know it, man. The race is over, but I don't know. I'm looking for the checkered flag, and they're not waving it.
Well, we're out of time, but lovely to see you, and continue good health, and I hope this book sells 1 million copies.
And buy the audio version, because you'll get to hear me. And one of the guys is going to buy it. He's got a blind buddy. So isn't that beautiful? One of the guys from the neighborhood.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
So the audio version, all from Simon & Schuster, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Patrick Carlin with his brother's last book, Last Works, from George Carlin. Patrick, thank you.
Oh, thank
you. Why are you so nosy?
What?
Well, because there's just an example. What difference does it make to you?
Well,
why do you have to know everything all the time?
I don't have to, but if I'm
God,
talking,
that's annoying. Do you know how annoying that is?
No. Just what was wrong with me asking?
Well, because it's none of your business.
Careful.
It's none of your business. It is none of your business. But out.
I thought it was unusual that here I am talking on the radio and television, and these two nitwits over here
now it goes to this. These
are
two
oblivious to it and are carrying on this conversation. So, what, Connell?
That's exactly what I told Carly, that she might distract you if she was talking.
See? Did he tell you that, Connell?
Of course not.
No,
of course
you never said anything of that kind, Connell.
Absolutely not.
This isn't. Did he hit on you? That's another. Okay, well, good. Here is my son, Wyatt Imus. Good morning, Mr. Imus.
Hi.
How are you, honey?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Why did you tell your mother I didn't want you to come down? I wasn't punishing you. Did you tell her that?
No. You just didn't. You just told me not to come down, and then you changed your mind this morning when I should have been sleeping, and you called me down.
Thank you very much.
No. But you told your mother. Your mother doesn't lie, does she?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
Well, she's never lied to me.
No, she doesn't lie to me.
Okay.
So she said that you said I punished you because for some whatever.
Because I don't know why. You're just in a bad mood, I guess.
Huh. That's unusual.
No.
Which isn't very unusual.
Right.
No. I wasn't. Why don't you tell them what you do?
What did I do?
You make these up. You know what you do. You purposely fart.
Yeah.
And then you think it's funny.
It is funny.
You're 11 years old. That's why you think it's funny.
God.
It's not funny. It's repulsive. And I don't want to hear them. So
Thanks for sharing.
I have 4 children.
Yes.
It's funny.
or you make these. You have these hormones. Ever since you started watching Selena Gomez and everybody on the Disney Channel, you've gone you act berserk, and then all of a sudden you just make these ridiculous noises, don't you?
They're fun. You should try them sometime.
No, I'm 69 years old. I don't want to make any noises anymore. So
No, I know why you yelled at me. I wouldn't go out on the terrace and ask what the gardener people were doing.
Because I asked.
Well, I knew what they're doing, and then I told you.
Yes, but I asked you to do something, and you just sat there. So
No, but I knew what they were doing.
fine. You want to try this throw? And believe me, I hope you miss. Really, I do. So
No, you
I
don't
can
hope
say,
he misses.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
I hope you miss, because here's why I hope you miss. And then all the people say, you see Imus's kid? He sucks. So, no, I don't.
Okay.
I want you to make it, honey. How'd you like $1 Million Throw, by the way?
It was a good buck.
It was. You know Bigfoot Bowman, right, Sandra?
I do.
Would you think that one of his 5 favorite songs would be something by Hootie and the Blowfish?
It's not a bad song. I'll come to the defense of Bigfoot.
Okay, here's his 4th favorite song.
All right.
Would you think it would be Benny and the Jets, Elton John? That's pathetic, isn't it?
Benny and the Jets.
No, enough.
Well, you can't shut up somebody's favorite tune.
Yes, you can.
That wasn't right.
Well, that was not right. Well,
What you did wasn't right.
Who did wasn't right?
You. What? You shutting it up. You can't do that.
It's just wrong.
Well, I mean,
You asked me for my 5 favorite songs.
Yes, I know.
And then I picked them, and then you have a problem with all 5 of them.
I don't have a problem with all 5.
And you didn't just shut up to anybody else's song.
And that wasn't really a bad song.
Well, now what are you saying here?
Oh, I don't know. I'm black. You're white. I don't
Tony?
know.
You know what he's saying.
You shut up. Don't you start with me.
Black man can't listen to Elton John if he wants to.
What's your problem?
Because not only, but because you married your sister, which I think is hideous.
What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with marrying your sister?
Well, yeah. I mean, where is the difficulty in the fact that I married my childhood sweetheart, which happened to be the person with whom I grew up? How's that trouble you?
She didn't have to change her license or anything, and the name on it?
Yeah, it was perfect.
It was easy.
Right. Luggage is all the same.
I don't even know how to
CMC.
respond to this.
Well, you don't have to. There's no response necessary. If it troubles you, it troubles you. I can't help that.
You married your daughter, so who are you to speak?
I feel great. Oh, no, great may not be it. I feel fine. I feel good. I feel fine. So.
Well, how do you feel?
I feel okay. So.
Well, no.
Well, no, don't start in on me already. I just told you I was in a good mood. I don't need to come in here and have you or light bulb head or the little redheaded moron start it and
hold it.
Or Warner starting with something.
Hey, come on.
And the next thing you know, I'm irritable.
You said you were not irritable. You said you were not annoyed about anything.
I'm not yet.
You said you felt great, and then suddenly it came down, I feel okay.
Well, I
went from great to okay in seconds.
And then you lashed out and name called.
Light bulb head to Bernard McGurk.
Hell?
What's that all about?
That's not good.
No.
Ladies and gentlemen.
You know, when you do the news for the Fox Business Network.
Yes, sir.
It's just, I was watching you on the TiVo.
Yeah.
And you look into the camera with that phony smile. I mean, it's just, don't do that.
I think I look handsome.
But you are handsome. But the point is that, I don't know. And then
I looked at it for the first time on TiVo, and I saw myself doing that. And I thought, good grief, you look great.
No. Get over yourself.
Oh, I don't see myself on television very often.
But I mean, that phony smile is there.
It was remarkable.
There are other people who do that who I'm precluded contractually from making fun of. Oh, well, you both are so naive. It's ridiculous.
We want to know, did Tiger pay for prostitutes? That's
we do want to know that, too, yeah. Well, you pay one way or another, so.
Oh, that's nice. That's very 21st century of the IMN.
It's 11 minutes.
Somebody's paying.
Somebody told me one time, we were talking about some woman, and said, well, she's an actress. And I said, sweetheart, they all are. I realize that's a horrible point of view to have, but it's my point of view, and why be a phony about it?
Some are just better than others.
It's the way of the world.
It's 11 minutes after the hour. Don't you have some news so you can dig me out of this hole I'm in?
Yes, sir.
Senate Majority Leader Harry Reid says liberal and moderate Democrats have reached a broad agreement on whether to include a government-run insurance option in the health care bill.
And the Oscar goes to...
He's not providing...
Mrs. Imus.
By acclamation.
Yes.
Oh, God, you're funny.
Mr. Reed's not providing specifics, but several officials say that...
that's funny right there. I don't care who you are.
That the government-run insurance option is being dropped.
We have a broad agreement. As I've indicated, we can't disclose the details of what we've done, but believe me, we've got something that's good and I think is very, for us, it moves this bill way down the road.
God, if I hear the word health care one more time, I'm going to blow my brains out.
This is not the Today Show.
No, it's not.
It's 12 minutes after the hour, or Fox and Friends, or anything else. What the hell with them? They all suck. Chuck continues.
And the president...
Good morning, Bob. Good morning, Betty. Shut up.
More orange juice? Stop it.
All over the world, please welcome from Tucson, Arizona, my brother Fred Imus. Good morning, Mr. Imus.
Hey, good morning. How you doing? How you feeling?
Oh, I don't feel well. My head hurts and my voice is a little shaky, but it'll be fine. So,
you know what? I don't know if this happens to you, but a full moon really affects me. I get nervous and irritable. Does that happen to you?
No, it does not.
I wonder if I'm the only person it happens to.
Hey, let me tell you what happened the other day. It's kind of interesting. Wyatt Imus, who's 12 years old, I believe you met him. He's your nephew. Yeah. He's essentially been raised on the ranch around Cowboys, and New York.
Right.
So anyway, his mother's down here at Fox doing Blonde on Blonde, and he's home and by himself. And Virgil, the dog, the 10-pound dog, gets violent. He and Joe take the dog over to dogs over to the park and walk him around. Virgil eats something and gets back and gets violently ill. I'm so violently ill that she's throwing up. I can't stop throwing up. There's tears coming out of her eyes, and she's scratching at her stomach on her back, and she was going to die. So what would you have done?
God, I don't know what I'd have done.
Well, I'll tell you what he did. He grabs the dog. He goes into the bathroom. He puts the dog in cold water. He goes and gets a cap full of peroxide, puts it in the dog's throat so the dog throws up, and in 2 or 3 minutes later, the dog is fine.
Jesus.
12 years old.
I never thought about doing that. I'd probably put water in the bathtub and just put the dog under.
He learned that from Cowboys.
He did?
Yeah, probably Donnie Imus and Wes and those guys. And,
that's amazing when you think about it. You know, I can't think anybody hardly would have known what to do.
Listen, I can't interview you because my voice is screwed up, so you have your choice. We can, Carl from
I don't want the choice that the governor got, okay?
Okay, well, who would you like to interview you? How about John?
Bernie.
Huh?
Bernie. Hey, you know something?
What?
I can relate to what happened to Dagan.
Right.
Getting sick like that.
Right.
Every time you take your clothes off.
No, really. One time, I really had bad motion sickness, so.
Weren't you in the paratroopers?
Yeah, but I can't go around and around. So I was up in Cheyenne, Wyoming. It was about 1983, and I was on this carnival ride, just a kiddie ride, you know, that the chairs that kind of go around. And I got so sick, I had to get them to stop the ride. And I got off and laid down for about 2 hours, and I was sick for 2 days. So I can relate to what she went through.
You got sick on a kiddie ride, and you had to lie down for 3 days.
Oh my God! I can't tell you how sick it made me.
So, so you want Bernie to interview you? You don't want to? How about Representative Boehner?
No, because I don't care, but it's.
Why not? What did I do?
That's tough.
What?
It's tough. The governor was able to pull it off, but I don't think I'd be able to.
Well, why don't you just answer the questions?
Okay.
All right, Representative Boehner, here's my brother, Fred Imus.
Hi, Fred.
Hi.
Where are you?
I'm in my RV.
RV? You live in a trailer?
Well, yeah.
All the money that your brother has, and you're forced to live in a trailer?
It's a great trailer.
A great trailer. He has a mansion in Connecticut and a penthouse on Central Park West, and you're living in a Winnebago? What kind of a hell is that for an existence?
No, that's actually great.
Oh, God bless you, Fred, for being so positive. How's your dog, dear John?
He's actually getting better.
What? He was sick?
Yeah, he had valley fever.
What?
Plus, now he's having a little problem with his hip. German Shepherds have that hip problem at a certain age, and
yeah, your brother too. Unfortunately, we can't put him down. How's your love life?
Well, it's not very good.
Why? You're a catch.
I don't know, but I have a lot of friends on Facebook, and somebody had mentioned to me, said, "Well, you have a lot of good-looking women that are your friends on Facebook," and then somebody mentioned, "Well, that's because you don't know where they live. You can't find out where they live."
Well,
if I could find out where they live, they'd get a restraining order.
Well, you can find out where they live. You can find anything. Bo Dino will find out where they live. Just show up. Bring some flowers, a box of candy. Say, hi, I'm moving in because I have to live in a trailer. Are you ever going to get married again, Fred?
No. In fact, the first two were so bad, I don't even look a woman in the eye anymore. Just thinking that my God, there could be some kind of spark there,
Well, thank you, Fred, for being a good sport with the Representative Boehner. Thank you, Representative Boehner.
Why a good sport? You make it sound like I tortured him or something.
You tortured us. Who's going to win? Who's going to win the Daytona 500, Fred?
Junior.
Oh, he is.
I mean, if he don't win, because he's the only driver I like. I don't like any of the rest of them. Don't want to be. So if he don't start winning pretty soon, then I'll probably quit NASCAR.
Well, he's going to start from the back, though,
Well, yeah, but there's 500 miles,
Wow. All right, I love you. I got to go. Thank you.
I love you. I'm glad you're able to talk.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. So am I.
I don't buy any of that. There might have been some technical snafus, but long before we had this sell-off in Procter & Gamble, before we had the sell-off in 3M done, weird things were going on in the currency market. The euro was collapsing. And even when this was all fixed by the end of the day, presumably, and all these stocks that were affected were back to where they were, we were still down about 350 points. So, no, I'm not of the opinion that this was just some rogue, errant event. I think that there's something more fundamental here that maybe this exacerbated, but I don't think it entirely dismissed.
Wasn't a fat finger deal because there's an N between the B and the M, right? So,
I just don't buy that. I think these are all automated. These are all
really fat finger. Like, well, I don't know.
No.
Not yours.
Well, let me see. Let's say we tried to imitate. Let's.
App.
There is, as you said, this British election that's going to lead to, one or the other that's trying to cobble together a government. But it is interesting the times we've had hung parliaments where they don't know the outcome. 1929, 1974. Neither were good years.
Thank you very much for coming in.
This is it?
Yeah, we're trying to raise money for little sick children. You don't mind, do you?
So let me get this right.
Yeah.
Neil, get in here. I need you in it right away. Please get in right away. All right, 60 seconds up. Goodbye.
No, you've been on 5 minutes. We know what we wanted to know.
Half of that was you abusing me.
No. We know.
Is there an M between the B's? This is ludicrous. The whole point. You know what? I am never coming here again.
Why?
Because it's a waste of my time.
No, we'd like you to come back in an hour.
No.
You are shedding moles everywhere, apparently, and I think I got a glimpse of Warner's nipple.
Oh, of Warner's what?
You can see through his shirt.
Well, we don't. I saw Warner. Warner took his shirt off one time,
Yes.
He looks pretty good. He works out. No, you don't have to take it off. No, Warner. But you should back on. Come on, Warner. No, Warner. No, Warner. Now this is. Warner, you're playing. No. Are you tan, Warner?
Yeah, man. Look at that.
He is really tan.
Oh, God, he's pretty. Have you been in a tanning booth, Warner?
No, I get a little sun at the gym, half hour or something like that.
Oh, he looks pretty. That looks pretty good, Warner.
Yeah, I can even go like this. One of those guys.
Are you okay, Dagan?
That was exactly what I was hoping for.
What up, player? In this fiscal second quarter, net income $953 million, dog. Revenues up $8.5 billion. I'm rich, biatch. Yeah, you think so, right? Well, I got 5 words for Bob Iger. Where my money at, motherfather? This college kid selling churros in Tomorrowland make more cheddar than me. This is the mouse house, but Iger's an anthropomorphophobe. So me and all the other giant rubber heads is getting screwed. Back in the day, Uncle Walt took advantage. He drew me, but didn't draw me no representation, dog. No agent, no manager, because he didn't want no Jews in Disney on account of he an anti-Semite. But what Walt didn't know, Goofy's real name is Shmuley. He wear a yarmulke under that little green hat, and those ain't his ears, those are payas. I'd have Goofy negotiate for me, but he got the same problem as me. Can't count past 8. Plus, you know, Goofy, I need to get paid, yo, because I just bought me some Twaggy Deuce doves for my mouse calais, put some Alpines in the trunk. Plus, I'm Little Mermaid's baby daddy, and I send that half a fish every month. So if I don't see a couple more zeros at the end of my paycheck by close of business Friday, I'm going out on strike. Word. I'm organizing all the costume character labor in the Magic Kingdom, yo. The Disney Union of Mascots Business Organization, DUMBO. I may only have 4 fingers, but I can still make a fist. Know what I'm saying? Workers on at Disney World unite. Add it up. Add it up. Add it up. Add it up.
Taking back our country, baby.
Taking it back from who?
Who
took it from you?
From the apologists and the appeasers and the socialist
but why did
wannabes.
you let them take it from you then?
Because a lot of idiots were duped out there.
Well, and apparently you were one of them.
No, I didn't vote for the status quo here. Taking it back.
But give it back. Do you understand who they're taking it back from?
From the people who've got it.
Yes.
One vote at a time. One vote at a time.
You know, you two scare me. You're what's scary about being alive. You two.
Get in the mainstream, high man. Start.
Yes, wake up.
Come on.
Oh my God.
Start traveling south in that northbound lane.
Warner Wolf coming up with sports. Then Jenna Leah telling Charles.
What now?
So that she's about a half a whack job. I mean, in a good way, but I mean, I just meant like a good sense of humor.
Why would you say such a thing? What evidence do you have for that?
I said good sense of humor. That's what I meant. So.
Oh.
But.
It was a compliment.
Yes.
Half a whack job.
Well, yes.
Yeah, for somewhere there's a compliment there somewhere.
And then Daisy Mae McDowell, we know, is just a total full-blown nutcase, and she's coming up. I unfortunately get this email from Lobster Newberg, who, by the way, used to work for, was one of the original Boiler Room girls with Ted Kennedy and all of them back in the day. And, you know, Esther was even party history. She was at that party and on the island.
I know.
Right.
Chappaquiddick the night.
Yeah.
She was one of the chicks that Ted wouldn't give a ride to. He said, no, you stay here.
Poor Mary Jo Kopechne.
Yeah.
Died. So, and there were 7 women there, and Esther was one of them. And
she couldn't catch a lift from a drunken Ted Kennedy. What does that tell you?
There's another boat coming any second. You get on that.
You catch the ferry, you.
Here's a little coffee.
And here's a paper bag.
Now, let me ask you this. Ordinarily, you don't talk directly to people on the radio or on television. But let me ask you this, Esther. You think it was a good idea to send me this email this morning?
Upon further review.
How's that working out for you now?
It just shows the level of hatred towards Senator Lieberman on this joyous, happy Hanukkah.
Well, she's writing, Lieberman doesn't deserve, this is from S. Newberg, Lieberman doesn't deserve a second, let alone a minute. And during Vietnam, when I worked there, hostility was much higher.
In Congress.
In Congress. And I'd love to shove a pound of bacon down Joe's throat.
Oh, my God. And happy holidays.
Oh. Or up his butt.
Or up his butt, she writes.
Oh, gee.
And she didn't say butt.
No, she didn't. Esther Newberg.
What's happened?
Wow.
She is perhaps the single, I love her to death. She's the single most vicious, mean little bastard on the planet.
And here we've just seen.
Oh, please, good God Almighty. Connell, how are you?
I'm great. Yourself?
Okay, great. What?
Wait a minute.
What's the problem?
Connell, how are you?
Yeah,
what is that?
How
After
you doing,
yesterday, after
man?
all the comments we get, supposedly, according to the I-Man, about Dagan and Jenna, and nothing about Connell?
What's that?
Ah, come on.
Nothing, Connell. You don't need to be concerned about it.
It was such a slap in the back of Mr. McShane's head.
No, it wasn't.
Wait, hold on a second.
No, what, Connell?
So this is something that happened when I'm not here. You're talking about me.
Oh, of course.
Behind my back.
Oh, of course.
No. It's not my fault you weren't here. Well, I don't know where you were. You were doing your internet show.
I was doing the internet show. And why is Dagan on camera now? This is I feel this is a setup of some sort.
No, it's no setup.
It is a setup.
Dagan will back me up on this.
What happened, Dagan?
Dagan, you just keep quiet. Let me try to get us out of this. Now, what I said was that I got I get a number of comments from people who ordinarily would not say anything about the show,
right?
Both the radio version and the television version, about Dagan and about Jenna.
I bet you do.
Okay, see right there. And then Charles said, well, don't you ever get any comments about Connell? And I said, no. But that doesn't mean
that's not right.
That you're not terrific, because obviously you are.
Well, maybe you just don't hear them. That could be possible, too.
That could be, but
What?
it's doubtful. He's just ignoring it.
Oh, very
That's
good
fine.
point.
I get a lot of comments about Dagan and Jenna, too, so.
But then they kissed up to you yesterday, both of them. What did you call him, Dagan?
Well, Hottie McBusiness.
Yeah, so.
Thank you, Dagan.
You know, and I gave him a little goose here and there in the green room, too.
It is, that's only heading him too much information here.
Former Major Leaguer Jose Offerman once hit 2 players with a bat, and when he played for the Staten Island Ducks, banned for life from the Dominican League, taking a swing at Major League umpire Daniel Rayburn.
And the umpire went down and wasn't even hit.
It looks like a bad Jackie Chan movie.
It's like, right. Down.
Like it was orchestrated, like a Bowery Boys thing.
I mean, that's
right.
stupid.
Your kung fu is good, but mine is better.
Our friend, the I-Man's homeboy, Congressman Anthony Weiner, got married over the weekend in some big Oheka Castle out in Long Island, some very fancy joint out there. The bride wore Oscar de la Renta, and it looks like the groom wore Mo Ginsburg. But he's 45 and Jewish. She's 34 and a Muslim.
Right.
And Mrs. Hummer Weiner was a longtime Hillary Clinton assistant.
Sure.
And
well, no. Stop now. Just tell me what her name is again.
Her maiden name is Hummer Abedin, so her name now is Mrs. Hummer Weiner.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Yes, that's her name.
I'm going to get another email.
No, that's her name.
That's her name. From the fat boss.
So, but anyway, the wedding was officiated reportedly by Bill
She's
Clinton.
not going to use that, is she? Hummer Weiner?
Miss Weiner, Miss Hummer Weiner, please report.
She seems like a very traditional type.
Well, you got to be kidding.
Come on, you can't make this stuff up. Well, you can, but why would you?
But we're not.
Lovely dress, Miss Weiner, or should I say?
We still have a lot of time. What were you saying?
I don't get the joke, but
you are a dirt to something.
It was reportedly officiated by Bill Clinton.
Yeah.
He was the minister, believe it or not. I mean, is that fraught with irony or what?
Yeah.
Well, do you take this wiener to be your lawfully wedded husband? The former horn dog in chief presiding over a wedding with a guy named
the wiener ceremony.
We love the big dog.
Yes,
now.
we
Come
do.
on.
Yes, we do.
We love the big dog. We've forgiven him for his indiscretions.
Yes.
We all fall short.
It's going to be a weird day because I've got the hives and the giggles.
You have what?
I have the hives and I've got the giggles. So
What do you mean hives?
I've got hives. You touch my skin, turns bright red. Don't know why, but I'm having fun nonetheless. I feel like I've been sucking on some laughing gas or something. But I can't
You know
stop
what hives are, Charles?
Yeah, they're little skin lesions. It can be, as a result of some sort of allergic reaction, or.
And so they would appear if somebody touched.
I guess they could. It could make them present. Yeah.
Don't worry, I didn't touch you. I don't touch you in the makeup room, so don't worry. They're not. It's not like cooties. I didn't give you anything.
Well, no, I wouldn't suspect you would, but.
Okay.
But if someone touches you, then your skin breaks out?
Yeah, it just turns bright red. You can actually write my name in my back. Like, if you just touch my back.
All right, coming up next hour.
Well, you were talking about.
I want to do. Can we get to? Is your dress open in the back or no?
Not right now.
Oh no.
It's a little too early.
If you keep it where it is.
I think probably we're getting into territory we shouldn't be getting into.
No.
Yeah, you always lecture me to remember that it is about the radio listeners. So.
I understand that, but Charles would do play-by-play as we would write stuff on your back, but we're probably not going to do that.
You can write the stock numbers on
Yeah,
the
we
back.
could write a newscast. I can read your back.
What did the Dow
sucks.
The Dow closed yesterday at 10,785. We could write that on your back.
The unemployment numbers.
I'd be happy to write. Can you write something on your arm?
Yeah, probably. Well, now my face is turning bright, the hot pink of my dress, just from pure embarrassment. So the hives really won't present very well because my whole body is red.
You're a weird woman.
That's an understatement. Oh, my God.
Messing a dress. And on the cake it read, thanks for 50 great years, Bobby Cox. Except they misspelled his last name. Instead of C-O-X.
Which is the way you spell it.
Right. They spelled it C-O-C-K-S. And it was a little mistake, and they think maybe the people at the restaurant were National fans or something like that. But no, they apologize, and Tom won't run a picture of the cake.
Why, Bigfoot? Why won't you?
Do we need that word on the air?
Well,
It could mean many things.
Could mean many things.
A gamecock.
Okay.
I mean, no, you're just
a shuttlecock that's used in badminton.
It's called the high road.
Night.
So Mike Lupica asked me that question. He said, identify your friend, Mike Lupica.
Yes.
He's like Sicilian or whatever you are.
Right.
You're Italian or something? Whatever. Jersey Shore guy.
Jersey Shore.
I can see you in that.
Do you realize that a lot of these people are your listeners and viewers?
Yeah. Fine. They understand where I'm coming from. We have a
No, they don't. They don't. And you no more understand where they're coming from the back seat of your stretch limo.
No,
than the man on the moon.
I wasn't born in a stretch limo. I figured out how to get one.
Could I ask you something about that?
But
you
I
said
don't
you
have to
weren't
pay for
born
it,
in
by
a
the
stretch
way.
limo. You don't. You relate to the peeps, as you say, and all that. And I know you had a very rough childhood and a rough, upbringing. Yet you whine, and usually people who whine a lot have been spoiled
Because
brats.
I have issues.
All right, yeah, that's an understatement.
Okay.
I'm just saying that normally people who whine a great deal have had a very privileged background. You have not until really your adult life.
No.
So I always wonder where this whining and bitching comes from.
Ladies and gentlemen.
The Texans, Redskins, Warner.
Oh, Texas. Texas looks good. Yeah, I'll take Texas, sure.
How about you, friend?
I couldn't hate the Redskins enough. Team should get the death penalty.
Why do you hate them?
It's the most racist organization in the country, for one thing.
Well, I agree with that.
And then here you have that bleeding heart, holier and thou Joe Gibbs coaching with them for years, and won't even sell beer to those sponsors on NASCAR, and he's coaching one of the most racist organizations in the world. That's what's wrong with this country. And you know what else is wrong with this country?
No, friend.
Bill Maher has got a star on the same boulevard as Elvis.
Well, that's hard to argue with that either. So, Chargers, Jaguars.
Yeah, Chargers. They'll come back, I would think.
Fred?
Another team I can't pick, I hate.
Why do you hate them?
Because it's 110 degrees here and it's 70 in San Diego.
Well, move to San Diego.
For that reason.
Okay. And on Monday night, I guess it'll be the Saints and the 49ers.
Yeah.
Warner?
Yeah, Saints, yeah, sure.
Brad?
I don't like either one of those teams.
Well,
you know what's going to happen? When Vince Young finds out he's not getting Reggie Bush as the Heisman,
yeah.
somebody's going to have to knock him off a ledge somewhere.
Well, no, he already said he doesn't want it.
Yeah, he wants it.
Well, he said he didn't want it.
Well, he ain't going to get it.
No, he's not, Fred. He doesn't want it. He's not going to get it.
He's going to get it. I guarantee you, if they offer it to him, he'd take it.
Are you still into NASCAR?
A little bit. Not as much as it used to be.
Yeah, I hate it now.
I don't hate it, but there's only about 5 or 6 races that are great throughout the year.
Well, fans are not showing up, and I'm not showing up. So.
Yeah, I noticed that. You ain't kidding. I'm seeing a lot of empty seats at NASCAR.
Yeah, I hate the dark drivers. I hate NASCAR. I hate the people that go to NASCAR. Well, I hate the people that go to NASCAR.
Well, no, I think now you're going off the deep end.
But I love DW. Now, when DW is doing the race, I will watch it. So.
You know, it's hard to watch them when the ESPN's doing the races, because I remember a time when all those guys made fun of NASCAR. So it's pretty hard to take ESPN serious.
Well, that's very true. So should be on Fox or just stay on Fox. So, well, we're about out of time, Fred. It's been a pretty good appearance for you.
Thank you very much.
When are you on Sirius Satellite Outlaw Country?
I'm on 6 to 10 Eastern Time Saturday morning, 10 to 2 Eastern Time Sunday morning, and midnight to something on Monday.
Midnight to something. Is that what they say on the billboard? Fred's Trailer Park Bash, midnight to something?
Yeah.
And you're on with Buckskin and Missy?
No, Buckskin quit.
He quit?
Yeah, got tired of doing it.
He did?
Yeah.
Well, I saw him on the T-shirt. What do you do now?
Well, I don't know. I'm not going to. I just did those T-shirts for it's not practical to get in that kind of business.
Oh, really? You're kidding, Fred. Buckskin quit?
Yeah.
Huh?
So you got tired of doing it, So he does that from time to time.
Say it ain't so.
Were you paying him?
Yeah.
Well, maybe he wants more.
No, it's not a money issue.
All right, well, we got to go. I wish we had more time to discuss it, but fortunately we don't.
And there's a psychologist who testified in that Portland, Oregon case, says the Boy Scouts did put kids at risk by hiding information regarding troop leaders who were abusers, who were pedophiles.
I don't want to cause any problems, but whenever I see a grown man in a Boy Scout outfit with the short pants and
the little kerchief,
the little kerchief and the stupid hat and stuff, that's a red flag for me. That's all.
Sounds like you might have the problem. It sounds like they might be doing something for you internally that's a little sick.
What are you talking about?
You look at these guys and something happens to you. What do you get?
Well,
you get tingles running up your leg?
No. I'm saying I just think it's a little weird. I wouldn't say you don't want me to start in on you and your folks today, do you? Above the fold of the Times. Do you want to get into that story?
I don't. Listen, that's fine. It is front page above the Times. Yes.
Because I have big issues to concern myself with.
Name them.
This Joseph Abboud makes this big deal about making these jackets for me.
Yes.
And it's from his black and blue label over at Lord and Taylor, black and brown, whatever the hell it's called.
Yeah.
So I put, and they all have this cowboy stuff on. I put this one on this morning. You're all watching a Fox Business Network, and what is it? There's a big glop of stuff that looks like a big white thing there. It looks like what they found on the girl's blue dress.
It does.
Oh, come on.
Well, there's something on there.
How do you know it wasn't you drooling on it after you got the...
Because I tried to wipe it off. And so then I reached in the pocket, and old number 6, I have a little tag here somewhere.
Stan Musial.
Number 6 inspected this, and I get this email from a Bood, fairly famous designer. Well, how do you like the jacket, Don? And it's fine, Joe, but, you know.
Made it for you, Don.
You would think you would catch something like that, wouldn't you? Well, so it's so thrown me off today.
Yeah.
That, whatever. Joseph Abood, the designer, makes all these jackets for me.
Yeah.
With the little cowboy stuff on them. So this is a new jacket. So I came in this morning and tried. Nobody said anything.
Yeah.
So, thinking they'd seen it before, but I have one similar to this, but it has a brown. This is kind of brown, and the other has a gray. So it greatly annoyed me that you didn't notice it.
Makes you want to say, darn.
God almighty.
I know.
You
have 2 Glenn Plaid.
Are you hearing yourself?
Yeah, I am.
Nobody noticed my new jacket. Oh, my God, I'm going to start crying.
No, I didn't say I was going to start crying, but
well, why did you bring it up?
I don't know.
There's people locked out of their houses with floods all over the tri-state area, and nobody noticed your jacket.
Nobody noticed the difference in my Glenn Plaid jacket.
I lost the cap to my Mont Blanc pen. You hear yourself.
And you know something else I'll tell you I'm having a problem with?
Oh, God, what?
I've got this Bentley, and it's got 2 batteries in it.
Shut up. Just shut up.
It's time for a little sports, and here with that is...
Hey, nice
I'm
jacket.
just kidding around, God.
You know, the pathetic thing is you're not.
I'll tell you what, the shirt is nice, though.
With the jacket, too. Look
Definitely.
at that combo.
That's what I'm saying.
Look how it just pops right out of the camera.
Pops.
Well, it's kind of a... What color is that? Lavender?
Lavender, yes.
Yeah. Well, it looks good.
Yeah, the lavender shirt on.
It's that'll be fine. Time for a little sports. And
just crisp. It just comes right on through. Look
and here with that is Warner Wolf. Good morning, Warner.
Morning, I mean.
We're very short of time.
Okay.
Want to have about a minute.
A minute. Well, I was just thinking you and Tom Rose, maybe that could be the no ball prize. Oh, wow.
What?
The no ball shot for the no ball prize. You were talking with Tom Rose earlier. Well, that didn't work. That's right. So, here's the deal.
Oh, you mean because I have 3 testicles and Tom has 1?
Yeah, I was just thinking a no ball prize.
Okay.
No ball prize. Yeah.
Are we back on the
air?
air?
So President Obama.
Yeah, we're on the air.
Oh, we are?
I'm
so wow.
And here's Warner Wolf.
This is not
Good morning, man.
The only person I've talked to, of all of the people I've talked to, asking for an opinion on Tiger Woods, and the only person who had no opinion, had no comment, was Neil Cavuto.
Yeah.
Why do you think that is? You know why I think it is? Huh?
He didn't?
Yeah, see? He had no comment.
Suspicious.
He was on top of some roof in Washington, but I was trying to get him when he was talking to that woman, because they stand up apparently, and Neil's about 6'2" or 3.
Yeah.
And he was interviewing some very short woman. I sent him an email suggesting some dwarf tossing picture. Anyway, no, he had no comment, so none. So, and I suggested that Mrs. Cavuto might want to check his phone and check his text messages.
Well, I see him standing over there in the corner of the studio, right? You want me to come down and goose him?
No. I don't know what relationship you have with him.
Late interview.
You still talking?
Are you still breathing?
What were you doing? What were you doing?
I was thinking about something else. I'm sorry.
What were you thinking about?
Well, I got an email yesterday from Kevin McGee, who's one of our bosses here at Fox.
Yes.
And he says his 15-year-old daughter was walking past the TV, and there was a picture of Deirdre Imus there.
Yeah.
And she looks at it and she says, "That's Imus's wife? Wow." And Kevin explained to her that, well, I don't know what he explained to her, that I had an option of either adopting her or marrying her. So then, a few minutes later, we were talking with Craig Crawford, and there was a picture of Helen Thomas up on the screen. And his daughter walks back through the room. She says, Now, if you told me that was Imus's wife. So I told Kevin that Wyatt wanted his daughter's phone number. Oh, how are you, Carl?
I'm all right.
This is your first time at Fox.
Yeah, I reckon you're right about that. Sure could use some French fried potatoes.
Well, we have some probably back in agreement with you.
That'd be good. You don't change your clothes much, do you?
What?
He's wearing the same thing I saw when you were over there at the Cow Network.
Well, I wear the same thing.
You don't got to dress up like that here now, you know.
What?
You don't got to dress up like a cowboy here now, you know. Like that Colin McShane got one of them pretty ties on.
You like him?
You know, all right, I expect. I don't cleave under another man.
I look angry when I talk.
Yes, you do. You look angry
So
all the time.
I wonder what the hell I'm, whining about.
Yeah, you look angry. You look angry constantly. It's just your regular countenance is anger.
But I wasn't angry at all.
Anger, vitriol.
I wasn't angry at all. I was talking about something that's fairly amusing.
Yeah, but it's just you approach things from your initial response to anything, and the way you approach any issue is from a position of anger first, and then you see.
No,
I'm
not. No.
Look at you. Look at you now. You're angry right now.
No, I'm not.
What? Go ahead.
Butt face. The point.
Case closed.
You give somebody a compliment, and then you immediately say, he's not as good as so-and-so, but he's good.
Well, all right, let me tell you this.
What?
I've never seen a better newsman on television in my lifetime than Shepard Smith.
I agree.
Period.
Excellent.
Now what?
Wait.
Well, this is one of the rare cases in which the other shoe's not going to drop, I don't think.
Unless it was maybe David Brinkley. No, but that's pretty good company.
I'm worried about you, though. You seem a little prickly this morning.
No, why?
You're very sensitive. You're just everything. You're jumping on everyone. Some people offer advice to you, and you get,
I don't want to.
No. I'm an icon. I win Mark Cody's and all, whatever.
I don't need any advice. I know what I'm doing.
Oh, well, listen, Mr. Mount Olympus, I'd like to introduce you to Earth.
I don't think screaming at me is the way to go here and scare
You
me.
are just incorrigible. I mean, just lighten up. I mean, people want to offer you advice.
I don't want to
accept
advise
it.
Butt out. How does that sound?
Okay. I'm surprised you're high as number 5, by the way, but continue.
We're talking about the all-time list of talk show hosts,
yes.
in which I was, number 1 is Rush Limbaugh, number 2 is Howard Stern. I can make a case for either one of them, frankly.
Yes.
Then is Larry King. I can't make a case for him. And Sean Hannity, he's a friend of mine. I love Sean
Lovely
to death,
guy.
but even Sean would agree that he does that I'm a genius. There's no way that I should be below Larry King and Sean Hannity. That's insane.
Well, we just heard from Sean, and he's surprised you are number 5.
And then I'd get emails from him all day. Well, why are you trashing me? Shut up. Man up. You were an intern at a Carter White House?
Yes, I was.
And then you worked for PBS?
Yes, I did.
When did you have this epiphany?
Well, by the way, I flattered though I am. I'm surprised you were looking at my bio. I looked at yours. The only thing I like to double check when I look at yours, 1940 and then I don't see there's another year. So I kind of say, all right, move on.
First, Chuck has some news. Good morning, Charles.
Morning, Iron Man. The effort to permanently plug BP's broken oil well in the Gulf, we're now being told, may begin tomorrow. According to BP executive Doug Suttles, it says the first step is to finish the casing in the relief well. When that's done, the so-called top kill, static kill, could begin tomorrow. And then 5 or 6 days, they think, after that, the bottom kill portion, which is actually pumping the drill mud and cement into the relief well to permanently seal the reservoir.
Details.
You're going to get a modicum of detail, because otherwise I wouldn't be doing my job. Please butt out.
Okay, but may I say one other thing?
Yes.
Okay. We don't need a blow-by-blow description of what's going to happen, Four Eyes. Just simply let us know when there's no more oil leaking. Thank you.
Look, corduroy neck. You're going to get 4 or 5 details so somebody can figure out maybe what's going on. All right? So again, I would ask that you please just butt out.
Imus in the morning. What are you doing? I'm trying to talk to you, and you're sitting there looking at your news stuff, aren't you?
Yes, I was.
Well, I was. There's no news to do now.
There will be momentarily.
Oh, God.
Yeah, what else is going on, Chuck?
Thank you.
Hello.
Thank you,
Bernard.
You're not even allowed to look at your script.
Now what?
Can't even be ready.
What? Yes, I'm sitting here. I'm the news person who reads the news, and I'm looking at the next thing that's coming up in the news. Yes, I am. What are you going to do to me? For God's sakes. Take me to Merle Prison? What the hell's wrong with you? Of course I'm looking at the news.
What are you doing?
What I'm paid to do.
Looking at the news. Why are you doing
What
that?
are you doing? Looking at the news? Yes, I am looking at the news. This is the news I am looking at right here. Good God Almighty!
Why are you looking at the news?
What are you doing? What are you looking at? Who the hell are you? Robert De Niro? What are you doing? Come on! Good grief!
Hey, what are you doing
Wake
over there?
up.
I'm talking to you here.
God, do I amuse you? How do I amuse you? Jeez!
I just asked you. I asked.
No, but you were irritated.
Yes, I was.
Yes, and for no reason.
No
earthly reason.
I
None.
asked you a question about P.C. Richard and Son. I said, did you know they're still run by the
Yes,
family?
I know. They've been there 100 years.
But you didn't.
I know the whole thing. You've got to stop. Move on. Move on.
No,
Move out.
Holy torpedo.
My point
You
was.
wonder why I'm this way.
No, you didn't respond quickly enough. That was
I was looking at the news.
That's terrible.
Imus in the morning.
I wasn't on the insider, so I don't work here.
Oh, okay. Well,
Come on, I had to say that.
that's right. But and here's the problem. Bigfoot reminded me, but you would think that Bernie, who's supposed to be producing the program, I mean, it's
Can I defend myself?
No, you cannot.
You
Well,
threw
yes,
it. You threw it to me, and I'm sitting here thinking, why did he go to me and not go to Dagan? Maybe you know something that I don't know, and I'm sitting here hoping maybe Tom will whisper in your ear while I'm doing the briefing.
Well, why don't you just simply say to me, well, where's Dagan?
Because maybe something happened that you didn't want to talk about.
Then I would tell you.
We're all on edge, on the edges of our seats here. Our sphincter muscles are all tightened up around here. We're afraid to say everything.
Stop everything. Stop everything. You guys shut up. You forgot the Harry Shearer stuff, and you forgot to put Dagan on.
Yeah.
Bottom line, period. I will lead adding that the wound is still there, but the people behind the mosque say no. We still have no plan to
big old
change location.
Big old hook 'em horns. Big old Texas Aggie hook 'em horns.
Yeah.
To Prince Halloween. So, yeah, way to go there now. Time for a little. What's the matter, Connell?
Oh, it's so many. He's a dead ringer for Charles. It really is scary.
Yeah, of course.
It is. Oh my God.
Charles gets some
tinted glasses.
Oh yeah, some tinted glasses.
See it on
Oh my
TV.
goodness.
Yeah, man, that's.
Assalamu alaikum, Chuck.
Yeah. You ever met Dagan's sister, Megan?
Well, I thought it was a joke when I first saw her. I mean, about a month ago? I thought it was Neil Cavuto dressed up, But now I'm buying into it. I actually think it is her sister.
Yeah. You realize it is Rob, right?
Rob. Then I thought it was Rob, But I said, Rob ain't that fat.
Oh.
Question. Fred?
Yes.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, what you want, honey?
Are you married?
Married? No, of course not.
Because you are an STUD cutie pie.
Hey, you know what I'd like to do, baby?
What?
I want to get you stuck in the door of my trailer and try to push you out for 2 days.
You can grease me up with Crisco, make it go easier there, boy.
Yeah, that's right. Just put some grease on it and just, try to shove you out.
I would do things to you that would make a grown man go blind.
Swing program, Star of Outlaw Country, on Sirius Satellite Radio, Channel 63. My brother and Wyatt's favorite uncle, Fred Imus. Good morning, Mr. Imus.
Hey, how you doing? Charles doesn't like me, does he?
Yes.
I don't know what he does or not.
Actually, I do a great deal, Freddie.
Yes. How are you?
Hey, is Dagan going to be talking about being wet and sweaty anymore?
I don't know, Fred. Why?
Well, I just wondered, because if not, I'll put my clothes back on.
I just don't want to hear you. I don't know, Fred.
We hope not.
Please, I'm begging you.
No.
So, how are things in Tucson?
Well, they're actually going good, you know. I got off, I'm done with those dating sites.
Oh, what dating site?
Yeah, I was on one for a while.
I know that. You got kicked off of it, right?
Well, no, but I was on another one. At our age, it's not dating anymore. It's like a negotiation.
Yes.
So the straw was I've been talking to this woman for a couple of weeks, you know.
Right.
Messaging back and forth, and so I was going to take her out. So the night before I was supposed to take her out, I swear to God this is true, she sends me a message and says, do you still want to see me if our date doesn't lead to any kind of sex? And I wrote her back and said no. And that was the end of that. I mean, what is the point? We're going to talk politics?
Stupid.
What's your favorite TV show?
Well, no, but you would think that, well, just maybe just a conversation or companionship or
just
friendship.
Friendship. Or
Friendship. For God's sake, friendship. So then I did a little test on my, you know, you have a profile, you're right, you know?
Yeah.
So I had several questions I had to answer before they even contacted me.
Now, what is your profile? Could you read that to us?
No, I can't because I don't have it, but...
well, do you know what it is? What do you tell people?
Well, my test is, I'll tell you the little test I have. So in order to make our date more enjoyable, then please put the appropriate letter by your answer. So I have letter A is you will perform oral sex on the first date.
No.
This is
B is you will never perform oral sex.
No. Right.
And C is you will perform oral sex in my car / truck on the way to our first date.
Well, that's just stupid. Not funny. It's just crude. It's just crude.
Just crude, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. So.
I'm sorry.
Hey, we invited isn't Senator Kyle, your friend?
Yeah, I know him, yeah.
Didn't we invite him on the program, Bernie?
We've reached out.
And we can't get any response from him.
Oh, well, there's something else going on besides you not being able to get a hold of him. I mean, there's some miscommunication situation.
One of those deals with, like, his stupid staff like we had that situation with the governor of New Jersey, Old Christie.
Right.
We have it occasionally with John Kerry's staff where they think whatever. Either they don't like me or they just decide not to tell them. So, because we had McCain on yesterday.
That's all it is. Kyle would be glad to come on.
Well, would you call him and tell him we're trying to call him?
Yeah.
Okay, we're talking with Fred Imus here, who stars on Outlaw Country on Sirius Satellite Radio, along with Missy and Buckskin, right?
That's right.
Okay. What do you think of this?
Good, too.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
You have to help me out today.
Pardon me?
Help me out a little bit today.
What kind of phone is he on, Bernie? Is that your cell phone, Fred?
Yeah.
If you don't have any other
What's wrong
kind of...
with it?
Why do you keep cutting out? We can't hear you.
Well, it does. You know, my cell phone happens to do that occasionally. In fact, sometimes the call just drops out for some reason.
Why wouldn't you get another cell phone?
Well, I have an iPhone, so isn't that a pretty good phone?
Yeah, they're great.
But you know, the service I have is AT&T.
Yeah, they're good.
So I mean, what is the problem? Got a good phone, a good carrier?
We shouldn't have any problem. That's what I use. So. Well, we'll never
I wanted to use AT&T because I want to use a company that has the word telephone in their name. Verizon doesn't make any sense.
Okay, well, I'm glad you're a fan of AT&T's, Fred.
Right.
Ahead of Goldman's humbling before Congress tomorrow, some nasty exchanges of our own here. The I-man and I not seeing remotely eye to eye on what is fair and what is not when it comes to grilling crooks, as Imus sees it, or setting up a kangaroo court, as I see it. Take a look.
Nothing has changed on Wall Street, has it?
Well, I think the fundamental drive to make money, regardless, hasn't changed.
Yeah, but
and then you're always going to find people who will try to gun a system to their advantage. The question with Goldman going forward is, did they do anything illegal?
Well, we know they did. Of course they did.
No, we don't. No, we don't know that at all.
Well, you don't because you cover up for them.
No, you just assume that anyone on Wall Street is guilty before proven innocent.
Absolutely.
You know, in one of your many revealing interviews, because unlike you with me, I actually watch you and enjoy you.
Thank you.
I caught your interview with Bob Kerrey, and owing to your inattentiveness during the interview, he said one thing that was striking to you, that, something doesn't have to be illegal to raise eyebrows. Well, if you're going to get the government potentially changing an entire operation and hauling some of their fannies to the big house, then it better be over illegalities. And, of course, that just slipped right by you.
Not the ethics and morality of a situation, which you wouldn't be concerned with.
Well, by that definition, then it's a very slippery slope, and I'm looking at someone who could be compromised himself.
Not only have the ethics and morality not changed on Wall Street, but the way they do business hasn't changed either as a result of that.
But what is wrong with wanting to make money? Now,
no.
Don, think very carefully about what you're looking at here.
It's nothing wrong with that. But what's wrong with it is for example, what the SEC is, when they weren't watching porn, what they charged them with. And
but they're all doing that. Now, be careful here. Because if you're then saying that an organization that might have been having it both ways on the collapsing housing scandal is somehow doing something nefarious, then if a firm has a bullish analyst and a bearish analyst, or you have a firm or an individual that's betting against a country's currency, I don't know, George Soros comes to mind, then would that activity be illegal? You got to be very careful here. You just don't glom on to what everyone in the media says is a foregone conclusion.
Yeah, but there were enough crooks there that they created this catastrophe.
Well, careful. Enough crooks. You don't even know if the behavior in question was illegal. You had Bob
but that's technical.
When you fell asleep in the middle of an otherwise superb interview, he was telling you, well, being illegal doesn't really matter to me.
We know.
It should matter. It went well. It was a bonding moment, and it was 12 hours ago, and I'm still here. And he's in 99 Land getting ready for another riveting broadcast that kicks off tomorrow with a guy who looks a lot like me, because he can't stop thinking about me. Don, I'm looking at you.
Jenna Lee's here. She brought me a can of, what is this, Big Sexy Hair?
That's right.
Who are you going to give that to?
Well, I guess I'm part of you. Trying to do something with yours. So.
It was a key part of our insider piece on the Fox News women that I know you enjoyed so much. Megyn Kelly said all the women have big, sexy hair, and because, you're part of the family now, thought you might want your own bottle.
Thank you very much.
We're starting to dress alike. Do you notice this? The color scheme?
I did notice
that. A little red and black.
Yeah. So.
Wow.
That's troubling.
A little scary.
It's Father-daughter day at school here.
Cute.
Hey, the dude who sits behind you over your right shoulder, Charlie?
Yes, sir.
He recommends gold. So, I got an email from him.
And that means what? Nothing. Nothing. You don't know him. You don't know him. You know me. You don't listen to me.
No, because I don't think, and that I think it's a good idea to buy gold. I don't think you should put all of your money in it, but 1 or 2% of your income ought to be in gold.
But why? You get no in. I am not going to win this argument, am I?
No, of course not.
Ever win
it's
this
not
argument.
always. Most of my money is not in stuff where you make any money. It's because I've learned a long time ago. Well, So I bought some Reader's Digest stock a long time ago. I'll never do that again. So I made my own financial decision, which I don't do now anymore after that. Putting the highlights in your hair?
No.
Yes, you are.
But thanks for asking. No, I'm not.
Well, okay.
No, I'm not. But my nightmare week did continue for another reason. I don't know if the other day I woke up.
I'm trying to get Charles to pay attention.
I'm trying to look at his hair.
Why would he pay attention to that?
Charles is sitting there looking at the computer.
He's not a weirdo.
Didn't you say to look at his hair?
Yes, and then I had to just...
I haven't seen Connell this morning. I hadn't turned around.
Look at his hair on the screen.
You're fine, isn't it?
Well, then those are highlights, aren't they?
They're not highlights, no.
Oh, okay, what are they? What happened?
What do you mean what happened? It's just what took place in your head? No, it's just I don't know.
What a weirdo you are.
I mean, you have lost your mind.
Weird. You are
in the
weird.
first place, you ask him about his highlights. Then you ask me about his highlights.
You're not paying attention.
I have to turn around and look at him to see.
Warner's coming up with sports. What's ahead, Warner?
Well, Dayton beats
Weirdo.
I think Tiger Woods got a better reception at the press conference yesterday than I did getting into the studio. What's up with that?
What do you mean?
That ain't right.
He just kind of stared at me, gave me the stare down,
I was
the
on
evil
the phone.
eye.
I was on the phone talking to Bernard. Bernard's telling me how Bob Schieffer's dragging his feet trying to get him on the program.
Nice off-the-record conversation, and boy, oh boy, I tell you what.
I wasn't supposed to say anything on the air? I said, well, I'm going to call Schieffer today, and I'm not supposed to.
You just can't internalize these things, can't you?
I could, yes.
You're having a conversation with Jenna, and this is what you blurt out.
Well, no, because it was irritated me.
That's where the evil eye came from.
There was no evil eye, Jenna. We're thrilled to have you back. I got in trouble yesterday with Connell by saying, I guess Jenna's not back yet. He got all upset. He came in, he had a little cutout of you that he was holding up in front of his face.
Yeah, he carries that around with him when I'm gone. It's very awkward.
Hey, you know what I noticed about Jenna Lee, Sandra?
Okay.
Is every time she goes someplace with Liz Clayman, she comes back and has to take a couple days off. I did see Liz on the Fox News Channel yesterday.
Well, they both are from California, and they both were covering a story in California.
Right.
So perhaps it's a good opportunity for them to visit some family here. Just mere speculation.
That or hang off a pole in the club someplace on the Sunset Boulevard. Yes, that's true. Government filing criminal charges against Goldman Sachs.
Yeah.
You remember that, Jenna?
Remember what?
Oh, God. This is not good. I'm not going to listen to any more. Okay, that's fine. You remember when John Batchelor was on yesterday talking about filing criminal charges against Goldman Sachs?
And here we have the reports today, and Fox Business has learned that has indeed happened.
Well, you learned that from the...
But we had to be sure. He was just saying it.
Yes, Jenna, the facts are all out there. We are aware of them completely. We've known this for quite some time. Now you're catching up. Thank you very much.
Did you go back and meet Joey Kramer, the drummer from Aerosmith?
No, I didn't. Okay. Would you like me to?
No, it's whatever you want to do. Obviously, It's fine with me.
All right.
Because I noticed when Ryan Bingham was here.
And when Glenn Beck was here. And who else would you like to add to that list? You have me having affairs with everybody.
No,
Inappropriate.
No. I don't know. Not affairs. No, I wouldn't even know.
I think, Charles, please weigh in here. It wasn't the direct quote from Mr. Imus that I was having some sort of affair with Mr. Glenn Beck?
His suggestion is that there's something salacious going on in your mind with almost everybody who comes into the green room, which is crazy.
That is I'm not the one who went in the green room knocking people over to meet Ryan Bingham. She is. Elbowing people out of the way. Yes or no? Yes or no?
I don't believe it.
Yes or no, Jenna? Yes or no? Okay.
No.
What's coming up in business?
Thank you. Thank you.
Returning to the Time This Morning program, Neil Cavuto is Senior Vice President, Anchor, Managing Editor, Business News, Fox News Channel, and the Fox Business Network. He does the show at 4 p.m. Eastern Time on the Fox News Channel, and then takes a nap and does one at 6 o'clock on the Fox Business Channel. Please welcome to the program Neil Cavuto. Good morning, Mr. Cavuto.
Good morning, Don. How are you?
How come you don't have a tie on this morning?
It's quite a few hours before my show, and you're certainly not worth a tie.
Well, we're not feeling the love anymore, by the way.
I'm not feeling the love.
No.
I love you dearly.
Okay, but you used to come down and hang out with us.
I'm here. You know, a lot of times you don't see me. I'm like a presence, but you don't see me.
Well, yeah, but I don't know. I just like we didn't even know.
I listen and watch entirely every single day. I can recount every single interview, every single impolitic remark, every single incident that will warrant a trip to our lawyers' offices.
Right.
I can recount.
That's because you're part of management. You and the other fat manager.
No. Here we go. You invited me on this show, and you're immediately ripping at me.
No, I'm not.
And I think that's a little.
Okay, I apologize. Where do you have these other clothes that you'll put on now for when you go on television?
You know, I had a 7-year-old.
Okay.
And he too. Okay. Wanders.
I love kids.
Extensively, really. And I'm thinking, like, am I talking to a media icon or my son who I'm saying, will you get dressed and get on the damn bus? I'm confused.
Where do you keep the clothes? In your office?
I don't think that concerns you.
Do you have...
Because, as you know, I'm management.
Yeah, I understand
that.
Yes. But, so you'll be changing in your office? I just want to know that. I just at some point...
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to change here.
Well, then let me call Bill and Brian.
Methinks Don Imus still isn't over not being Vice President Imus, so he decided to take it out on Walmart on his show this morning.
The town was boarded up.
Oh, my God.
You know why it's boarded up?
Why?
Because there was an egg-sucking Walmart out on the highway, and they closed every mom-and-pop store in town. So to hell with Walmart. Damn. I hate Walmart. They can go to hell. They can go to hell.
And I'm listening to this in my office, and he didn't stop with Walmart. I made the mistake of promising to whoop my ass, not knowing when he said that the financial factor was in the very building and ready to take him on. Hear now the clip that has become the YouTube sensation heard around the world. So all of a sudden, you find Walmart, which you don't know from a...
Of course I do.
You do not.
I've been to the Walmart in Las Vegas, New Mexico 50 times.
Then let me ask you this.
Yes.
When you've been there, have you ever seen any of the employees chained to the store shelves?
Yes.
Really? Chained to
No, of course not.
Because you lie. You buy the great lie that Walmart is the personification of evil.
They make a bunch of stuff from China that poisons people.
All right, so you fault them for not...
You know what they did? They ruined Winslow, Arizona. That's all they had to do.
You know what I'd like them to do to ruin
you? The town is boarded up.
I would like them to ruin you because I'd like to put you on a discount shelf there and have a quick special and no one would buy you. You know why? Because you're wrong.
Then what do you do with your stupid little business channel? What happens then?
Well, I kind of like Walmart. And because I think their business is pretty good. Their business model makes sense. They've hired tens of millions. They've provided, and not that you would need this, but $4 prescription benefits to a lot of folks who otherwise would never get it. And the billions they've saved consumers worldwide is something that no other company has approached. Okay. Now, by the way, when you make a rail against them about, they should provide health care for all their workers, never mind the fact that most of them are part-time. But do you say the same about Wendy's? Do you say the same about Burger King?
Yes,
do you say the same about Kmart? No, you don't.
I'd be happy to.
You don't because
Wendy's
you
and Burger King are serving poison. The reason we have an obesity
because you lie.
The reason we have an obesity epidemic in this country is because of the junk.
Cheers.
I just shut your mic off,
to a different standard.
I shut your mic off.
Okay, great.
The reason we have an obesity epidemic in this country is because of the crap they serve at Wendy's and Burger King. So yes, of course I would.
The reason why we have a flakiness epidemic is people are buying the crap that you're saying.
And as long as we're on that subject, why don't you maybe mix in a salad in your diet?
Oh, and by the way, why don't you pick up a paper now and then, maybe like the Wall Street Journal, to find out what the hell is going on? Because your double standard with Walmart doesn't jive with you're not criticizing all these other guys who do that and worse.
I'll be happy to.
Okay, go ahead. So if I give you a half a dozen examples, and I gave you almost that many right now, that do the same thing, that don't employ and provide health benefits everywhere, you would rail against them. Just like Andrew Cuomo comes up here, you would have a double. You are a liar!
As long as they're not sponsors. Neil Cavuto here to have this in the morning program. If they're sponsors, then we're talking a different story.
Oh, my God.
It's 10 minutes after the hour. Here's Chuck of the News. Good morning, Charles.
Good morning, man.
Thank you, Mr. Cavuto.
Evil.
You're
totally.
evil.
You're evil back at you.
You're
Times
fat
10.
evil.
Yeah, you're flaky and evil. I can lose weight. You'll always be evil. Do you know we got thousands of emails on that? Thousands. And just replaying the clip we did earlier on Your World just added to it. So I kid and joke a lot about my friend Don Imus. But that is fun stuff. That is funny stuff. And I dare you on other networks to see stars arguing, kiddingly or not, with other stars. It doesn't happen. It happens here all the time, which is why they're emotionally constipated. And we're on fire, and which is why they get no ratings. And we're ratings winners, just so you know.
What are you doing over there?
I'm trying to get him to find out this information.
Which is what I'm looking for.
You're not going to find it in the New York Post, for God's sake.
Very well, might they?
Okay.
Pretty well.
Go ahead,
everything.
So Best Buy came in with its earnings, and it was a big disappointment. The profit was below forecast. The sales were below forecast. There's got to be some hearing aids at Best Buy we could buy. And the stock is down.
They'll probably hurt, though, when they get their ears.
Oh, my God. And the stock is down in the pre-market. So there you
Shut
go.
up, Connell, you jerk. They gave people loans who didn't have the ability to pay them back.
Right, and people took those loans out as well.
Thank
So
Bill
it's
Clinton for that. So,
thank Jimmy Carter. Go back to the Carter administration. That's where this whole idea started, that everybody was entitled to a separate house, to a detached home. And it didn't make any difference if you could pay for it or not. And if you could take the tape of that, the film, cut out that one cell where the first guy shoved a piece of paper across to the first idiot taking out one of those loans and said, hey, no problem, here, sign right here. If you could just remove that cell from the film, so there was never the first subprime mortgage lent, then by God, we wouldn't be where we are today.
You know,
I am convinced of that. No one is ever going to tell me otherwise. That is exactly that is the genesis of the problem.
You're scaring Jenna.
I don't care.
You're scared, Jenna. You're scared. Hagen left.
Are you hearing yourself?
Yeah, I am.
Nobody noticed my new jacket. Oh, my God, I'm going to start crying.
No, I didn't say I was going to start crying, but
well, what did you?
Unbelievable.
Why did you bring it up?
I don't know.
There's people locked out of their houses with floods all over the tri-state area, and nobody noticed your jacket.
Nobody noticed the difference in my Glen plaid jacket.
I lost the cap to my Mont Blanc pen. You hear yourself.
And you know something else I'll tell you I'm having a problem with?
Oh, God, what?
I've got this Bentley, and it's got 2 batteries in it.
Oh, shut up. Just shut up.
It's time for a little sports, and here that is.
Hey, nice
I'm
jacket.
just kidding around, God.
You know, the pathetic thing is you're not.
I'll tell you what, the shirt is nice, though.
With the jacket, too. Look
Definitely.
at that combo.
That's what I'm saying.
Look how it just pops right out of the camera.
It pops.
Well, it's kind of a, what color is that? Lavender?
Lavender, yes.
Yeah. Well, it looks good.
Yeah, the lavender shirt on.
It's, that'll be fine. What was I going to ask him, Charles?
I don't have any.
Oh, this new immigration law. Fred, where are you on this?
Well, it's way over to this law. It changes nothing. It doesn't change anything the cops already haven't been doing. You know, you run a red light, they're going to ask you, they'll pull you over, they're going to ask you for your license, your registration, your proof of insurance, maybe even ask you if you've been drinking, you know. So and now, and if you can't produce any of that stuff, they're going to say, hey, well, are you a legal citizen? You know, they're going to ask you that. If you can't prove that, they'll probably haul you in, but they've always done that. This law changes nothing. I mean, the way people have overreacted about it is laughable.
Well, why did they pass a law then?
Because they wanted to. I don't know why. Be honest with you, I don't know why they did it. Except the federal, it basically mirrors a federal law that is already on the books. But they're not going to go around picking people up because they look like they might be illegal. I mean, that has nothing to do with it.
Why wouldn't they?
Well, because it's not part of the law, you know. The cops have to have a reason to pull you over or stop you. They just can't walk up to you and depending on how you look and start questioning you. They have to have a reasonable suspicion of something to pull you over.
But there are people who suspect that they might do that.
But they're stupid, you know, because I mean, it's laughable the way people have overreacted to this law. The law will change nothing. It will mean nothing. There will not be one case of somebody unjustly stopped and picked up.
Now, you live in Tucson, Arizona.
Right.
Are you concerned about illegal immigration? Are you frightened?
No.
Why aren't you?
Because the city would shut down without it, you know.
Yeah. And don't you have more guns than, well, like I do?
Yeah, I do. But I'm, you know, most of them that come up here are coming up here to work, and there's people willing to hire them.
No.
So, in order to stop it, there's two ways you stop illegal immigration.
Yeah.
Is you stop it with deadly force at the border. That's one way to stop it.
Yeah.
And the other way to stop it is you put people in jail for hiring them, if that's what you intended to do to stop it. But the way to deal with it is make it easier for people that want to come up here and work to get a green card and get legal.
Why not hire illegal immigrants to be responsible for keeping illegal immigrants out of the country? Just have them all stand on the border down there and pay them to do that.
I think when they're building that fence, they used mostly illegal immigrants to build it, illegals. So they stood on this side of the fence when they were building it. So when they had the fence up, they were already here.
I got Fred Imus from Tucson, Arizona. They couldn't get back then.
Yeah.
What else going on?
That's about it.
How's your dog?
No. Dog's good.
Your horses?
He's got valley fever, but it doesn't affect him much.
What is that?
Oh, so it can affect a lot of things. It can affect your brain. People get it too. You can affect your brain, your lungs, your nervous system, and then he has medication that he takes, and it doesn't affect him, you know.
Right.
But it's a big thing down here. It's a virus or a spore in the soil. That's what it is.
Oh.
So if you're out working in the dirt, you know, you just stand a chance to get it.
Let's back to your dating situation.
Right.
You've been married. What?
Yeah, I've been married twice.
Right. And it didn't work out either time, right?
I wouldn't say it didn't work out. I'm not with him anymore, but that doesn't mean it didn't work out.
Yeah, the first one, Phyllis was actually all right?
Yeah, that was all right. You know, it's just that I wasn't really...
Oh, this is stupid, Fred. We can't hear you. Are you moving around? Are you driving somewhere?
No, I'm sitting down on my couch.
Well, don't move.
Freeze.
Because you're cutting out so we can't hear you. Now, what about Phyllis now?
No, I mean, it's just that you know, sometimes you grow apart, you know.
Sure.
And then you grow apart, and then pretty soon you are apart.
Yeah. So is that what happened with both of them?
I told her, I says, the reason I look smaller is because I'm leaving you.
Is that what happened with both of them, or?
Pretty much, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not that I'm not going to. There wasn't any big fight or anything like that. Nothing like that.
Hey, Lupica, you know your friend Lupica?
He's not my friend.
Yes, he is.
Well, let me tell you what. I'll tell you what Lupica did to me once.
What?
We were having this talk show down in Tucson. This had been several years ago.
Right.
So he was going to appear on the show. I'd called him and stuff, and he agreed to appear on the show.
Right.
And about 30 minutes before the show started, he calls me up and said he couldn't be on because he had to go to the store to get milk.
Well, he had to do what?
Said he had to go to the store to get some milk. That's what he told me.
So he wasn't on your show?
No, it never was on.
Didn't you guys write a book together? Well, he wrote the book, but.
Well, yeah.
He wants all of you people in Arizona to boycott the Arizona Diamondbacks and to call for Major League Baseball not to have the All-Star game there unless they take this immigration law off the books.
Well, he's an idiot. I mean, he really is an idiot. You know, the law's been on the books for crying out loud. It's a federal law. The state law, all the state law does is mirror the federal law. It doesn't change anything.
Right. I think he would argue with you about that. So, don't you, Charles?
He probably, well, sure, of course he would.
Yeah,
sure he would.
But see, it's this liberal weenies like that, panty sniffers, on the East Coast and West Coast that are whining about this, and they don't even know the situation in Arizona. They have not a clue about what the situation is, and so they want to whine about something. And even the president, that idiot Secretary of State, are misleading people about what the law is going to do. The law is going to do nothing that it hasn't already done.
Talking about my friend, Little Loopy, Fred.
Well, he's one of them panty-sniffing liberals, isn't he?
Yeah, he is, but he's a good guy. So.
No, I'm not saying he's not a good guy, but I mean, to boycott games, he's so out of touch, it's starting to scare me.
That's true. That is true.
I mean, and it's a problem. Lupica is the problem. There's your problem with the immigration law, is people like Lupica.
Okay, that'll be fine.
And the president and the Secretary of State and the rest of them, you know.
Okay, it's always nice to have you in the program.
Hey,
I love you.
Hey.
I have to go. I love you.
Where are you going?
I'm going to go talk to somebody else. Who's not a crazy person.
Very good.
What?
Sorry it wasn't a very good appearance.
No, it wasn't, but it was okay.
Well, okay is sometimes okay.
Well, that's what it was. It was okay. We'll listen to you this weekend.
Sometimes bad is bad.
On Sirius Satellite Radio, and sometimes when you suck, well, you suck.
No, I didn't suck, though.
All right, I love you, Fred. I'll see you.
I love you.
Please welcome now from Fox Business and from the Fox News Channel, Neil Cavuto, who was gracious enough to fill in for the great Jerry Lee Lewis.
You bet.
Because we found out late yesterday that Jerry Lee wasn't feeling well. So we asked Mr. Cavuto if he would do it, and he said he would, and thank you very much.
I'm delighted to be here.
So how are you?
Good. How you doing?
Well, I'm fine. So, I like that watch, I told you. Yeah.
My Bulova watch.
You're doing okay.
I mentioned before that your jacket is my mortgage, but good, you're doing fine yourself.
You know what Charles pays for his jackets?
I imagine not quite as much as you do for yours.
Well, this is Joseph Abboud, and part of Joseph's deal is that he sticks it to you when he makes them.
Yeah.
Charles pays. Now, his jacket looks just as well as mine, don't you think?
In a sort of a distant, long view way, absolutely.
Yeah. $89.
$89.
$89.
He's got a Donald Trump shirt on.
Yeah.
Which is a good-looking shirt.
Handsome man.
And
Charles is a handsome man. I'll tell you, Charles was the kind of guy that after he dies, you realize, my God, he had $48 million stash under his bed. You say, hey, McCord.
I wish.
Yeah.
So, did you see Meghan McCain?
I did. I thought that was very good. I've never had the pleasure of having her on. She was remarkable.
You will now, won't you?
Yes, I will. She's 25 years old. She's got a great future.
You steal guests from me all the time, don't you?
No, I believe it's the other way around. But, I might remind you that I'm not really supposed to be here. I did this out of the
don't be attacking Mr.
generosity
Cavuto.
of my heart.
I'm not down by attacking you.
Well, you automatically start off by just trying to invite trouble. You did that with my buddy Chris Wallace. Right. And I don't see the reason or the purpose.
Old triple chins, we call him.
A giant in the journalism world.
Who is?
Chris Wallace.
No, that's Mike Wallace. Not Chris Wallace.
Okay.
Chris Wallace is lucky he has a show on Fox. That's what he said.
Oh, that's
incredible.
Not right. That is not right.
Incredible.
So,
is there an island of misfit toys for guys like you? I mean, we're your friends here. We love you.
I understand that. What have I done?
Well, you turn on us.
No, I haven't.
And by the way, I'm watching your show because I had the pleasure coming on. I usually listen early in the morning, and then I watch when I get in. You're a nonstop commercial. You've got, hey, September 22nd, we have the great golf outing, and then, hey, why don't you write that, Connell, on my website, imus.com, which, by the way, out of curiosity, I went to, promoting guests who do not include me. I guess it was very difficult in the high-tech web age to say Neil Cavuto will fill in for Jerry Lee Lewis. Nevertheless, it is a non-stop hucksterism.
To raise money for the Imus Cattle Ranch.
For little children.
For kids with cancer.
For little children.
100% of the money. Not like these other guys do.
I don't believe that.
Like people on this channel.
I don't believe it.
Well,
I think you're taking half.
I'll tell you what.
I don't believe it.
There have been so many.
Who's doing the books, Deidre? I don't believe you.
You know who didn't believe me, too, about 10 years ago? Elliot Spitzer when he was Attorney General. Oh, no. We're the
Things
cleanest.
seem to be working out for him, so, yeah.
We're the cleanest foundation on the planet.
Ever.
So that's all I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to sell stuff to make money for myself.
I understand that, but it gets annoying. You know, it really does. It gets annoying.
Does it really?
Yeah.
All right,
So I know, September 22nd, big golf outing. Yeah. Stop.
Okay, well, maybe we'll close the ranch. The little children can go to a camp and eat a bunch of junk food
very much in
that made them sick in the first place.
I support what you're doing for those kids, even though taking them to New Mexico in the summertime when it's 500 degrees and this is good for them, I guess it is, but God bless you.
The ranch is at an elevation of 7,000 feet.
What is it there in the
mountains.
summertime during the day?
90 maybe?
It is not.
Yes, it is.
It is not.
What do you think it is?
It's 100. I think it's 100.
Well,
I don't think you tell the kids' parents. By the way, when you bring Johnny here, he's going to fry.
We don't tell them. It's not that.
Yes, it is.
And the humidity's 17%.
I don't believe anything you say. I don't believe you. The fact that you're
Go to
promoting
Weather
so
Underground.
many and your website now. What is you? I mean, I go to WABC. Is that the no? Imus has his own separate site. Is it like O'Reilly, whose birthday it is today? I'm glad you mentioned. Are there premium members? Are there sub-premium members?
Okay, you're going to get it now.
But the fact is, the last couple of years, Facebook has been on the rise. That's hurt MySpace. And we should point out, for full disclosure, that MySpace is owned by News Corp, same parent company as Fox Business.
So you're trying to, what?
Not just legally pointing it out that we're both owned by the same company. So.
Well, no, I'm just wondering if you're trying to then, therefore.
No, not trying to do anything.
Hump MySpace. So.
No, not at all. No, by saying that they're laying off, although
so
they
some
could be
dick
laying off their
came down
employees,
from Neil Cavuto.
and that they've struggled. No, I don't know.
Maybe
if
just get an email from him. Pump up the MySpace thing, Ixnay on Facebook.
Right, yeah, that's would that be the way to do it, by saying they're laying off their employees and that Facebook is kicking their rear end, yeah.
I don't think it's in your interest to make me look bad and then, therefore, hurt my feelings. Do you?
Well, I guess. I don't know what I think anymore.
Thank you, Connell.
I'm lost.
What are you doing now, Charles?
Absolutely nothing. Zero.
No, you were. Yes, you were. You were overlooking. You weren't paying attention.
What?
Anyway.
Stand up and put your hands by your side.
I guess I'm going to
Head and
have
eyeball
to.
straight to the
Keep your
front.
hands.
What are you talking about?
Keep your hands on the table in front of you so I can see them.
Oh, my God.
Anyway, her 5 favorite songs are "Why Do You Let Me Stay Here?" She and Him. This is some phony deal. She was up last night. Run to You, Lady Antebellum. Need You Now, Lady Antebellum.
Yeah.
Live Like You Were Dying, Chris Allen. Are you looking at your computer, Charles?
No.
Oh, my God.
What are you doing? You have got to freaking stop.
Anyway.
Can't you just pay attention to what you're supposed to be doing?
Well,
is
no,
that is that any kind of possibility?
No, because when you're trying to get to your attention, and I don't know what the hell you're doing.
What do you want? What do you want?
I want you to pay attention.
I am paying attention.
No, you're not.
You're a son of a bitch.
What?
You heard me. You heard me.
God, that's a little strong.
God bless your late mother, but boy, oh boy.
Anyway, and then Naturally by Selena Gomez.
Man.
That can't possibly be. I mean, that's got to be a Wyatt influence, don't you think? Charles?
Yeah. What are you doing? What were you saying?
You talking to me?
See, that's my point.
You talking to me? Something about Wyatt? What?
Warner can't hear, and you can't focus.
Oh, shush.
What?
Good God almighty. I can't focus. I can't focus. Who's the person who's constantly distracted by anything and everything?
By the way, I have my new iPhone that I got from AT&T.
Stick it in your...
Oh,
Your butt.
It's the new, and then Mike and Ken here to... they hooked it up for me.
See if it'll get a signal there.
By the way, I wanted to say, because I haven't seen you since we were in Washington.
Oh, yeah.
What a fabulous job you did.
Oh, thanks. That was fun.
Filling in for Charles. I mean, you did just a great job.
Thank you for that. That was a fun day. So, Charles is back now. He looks great.
Charles was sick over the years. What's the matter, Charles?
Well, how good a job did he do?
Well, over the years, we've had a number of people try to fill in for you whenever you have some kind of tummy ache or whatever the hell happens to you when you can't work.
Tummy ache, a violent,
whatever it was,
vertigo upset.
And everybody who's ever tried to do it has been awful.
Mm-hmm.
But Connell was unbelievable,
smooth. Those are big sneakers to fill. So.
Well, you did a great job. I mean, it was seamless.
Hold it.
No.
Thanks.
What are you suggesting here?
I'm not suggesting anything. I'm just suggesting Connell just did a fabulous job.
How difficult is it? You sit here, you have papers. If you can read, if you are at primer level and can read, you sit and read. You've got a teleprompter. I'm looking at the teleprompter. It says right here, "Good morning. Here's your Fox Business Minute." How tough is that?
Oh.
It's not difficult. You sit here, read some stuff, and say, "Yeah, man, you're right, man." How hard is this? We're not in Stephen Hawking territory.
That's so true. That's a good point.
That is so true.
Anyway, what's coming up in business?
Well,
you actually did.
I don't know. It doesn't say it in this stupid teleprompter. All it says is "Good morning. Here's your Fox Business Minute." As Charles pointed out.
What is the Fox Business Minute?
I don't know.
We don't want that now. We want to know what's coming up.
Well, that's the whole point. Now I'm gonna have to try to make this up off the top of my head.
You're projecting.
Good morning, Bernie.
Good morning, Chief, from the Small Business
Man, you were
Authority.
just not. Were you up all night?
My microphone wasn't on.
No, I understand that, but I mean, just not getting. I'm not feeling any energy.
Because of the microphone, or just
in
earlier?
General, just like a malaise.
Let me apologize now
that's fine.
to the IMA from the Small Business Authority studios.
Fine,
by the way,
we know.
Yeah, now nobody wants to hear about the President Obama's budget, but it's just one quick note in the Wall Street Journal this morning. They call it this. This is the title of their editorial: the CeeLo Green budget. and they write just quickly: this $3.73 trillion budget does a CeeLo Green to the voter mandate in November to control spending, and it goes on and on and on. But Wall Street Journal. Anyway, Chief, everybody heard about this CBS reporter who kind of stumbled over her words at the Grammys.
Yeah, what was up with that? They thought the girl had a stroke.
Yes, they did. Well, I'll tell you what was up with it, but let's first listen to it.
All right.
Serene Branson is live at the Staples Center with highlights and backstage coverage we're seeing for the very first time. Serene.
Well, a very, very heavy debatation tonight. We had a very Darrison, but let's go to Terrace English for the head of the pit.
Oh, my God.
Sound like me in the 70s.
Sounds like you trying to say mesothelioma or read that spot. But anyway, nobody knows. She did not go to the hospital, as was reported, and she went home.
Is she all right?
She appears to be fine. She tells everybody she's okay. I think I would go with the stroke thing, but at this point. But they say some doctors say that she suffered something called aphasia, APHASIA, which impacts the ability to articulate, brought on by a mini stroke, tumor, circulatory issue. But she is fine, and that's the bottom line.
You would think across that span of time, that you would
whatever you mean.
Yeah. You son of a bitch.
Whoa.
Whoa. Honest to God.
That's a little strong.
Good Friday.
Hit him, Chuck. Hit him.
What in the hell is wrong with you?
Hit him.
And down goes the eye.
Let me ask you this. Let's just try to apply ourselves to this. Do you ever have a good moment? Do? When do those occur? Because no one ever sees them. No one ever sees you have a good moment. Well, do you understand that?
I have good moments all the time.
You don't have any good moments.
Of course not.
You don't have good moments that stretch over even a 5-minute period.
Right, like if the limo clips an old lady on 6th Avenue or something?
What? Yeah. Thank you, Bernard. Would that be a good moment for you?
Charles, Imus, Jesse James, and John Edwards are drowning. Who do you save?
Oh, well, that's absurd.
This is deeply troubling, man.
Is this the kind of man who you'd want to spend time with
Not in a professional way.
What are you, crazy?
Godspeed, my dear, dear man, as you go off to Arkansas or wherever horrid place you've decided to spend your rapidly dwindling days, but do keep in touch. Not that we'll open any mail that you send us, but, you know, it's lovely sometimes to have the box filled, if you know what I'm saying.
There we go. Whoa. Hey, partner.
You know, you look like a highway patrolman in Alabama.
Pull it over, baby.
Kind of looks like Roscoe P. Coltrane from the old Dukes of Hazzard shows a little bit.
I'm going to get them Duke boys.
Get those Duke boys. That's right. Doesn't it?
It's just impossible to communicate with you because you can't hear anything.
Chuck, can you hear me?
Charles, I just wanted to let you know I'm really going to miss you. I just wanted to make sure you could hear me okay. I love you and I'll miss you.
I saw his first newscast 46 years ago. So here I saw Charles's first newscast, and today I'm seeing his last. It's been an honor working with you, and I love you, man.
People are starting to have their breakfast. Why do you think people are interested in your urinary tract defects? Nobody is. Nobody cares. Nobody gives a damn. You want to know why nobody cares?
No.
Because you have killed sympathy. Because you have gone on with this crap so long, you have killed sympathy. You have not only killed sympathy for yourself, you've killed sympathy for other cancer patients. You have sissy cancer. Your cancer is never going to harm you in any fatal way. You're going to get killed by something else, probably by somebody around here with a baseball bat, if you don't stop it.
Charles, you've been liberated. God bless you. We're going to miss you. We love you.
This feels like, this actually feels like one of those bad Ponzi schemes, and Charles got out somehow, and some of us are probably still looking to get out. So, Charles, congratulations on getting out.
Listen, I don't know about you, but I'm not looking to get out. I'm here for the duration.
That's what I meant, actually. That's what I meant. I'm quite content. And I envy that bastard, Charles.
Chuck, you're leaving with a full head of hair, too. There's something wrong about this.
That's right. Probably with your medication in hand, but you are leaving. You're looking good, and we're going to miss you a lot.
A whole lot.
We have been associates. We've never been good friends. There's a relationship here. There's an antagonism that exists between the two of us,
Do you understand? You have driven us crazy with this crap.
Yes,
we're sick of it.
Fine.
They're dead. Whittaker Chambers is dead. Alger Hiss is dead. Richard Nixon is dead. I wish I were dead. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it now. Stop it. For God's sake, stop.
Okay, fine. Fine.
That was definitely one of my favorite Chuck outbursts. Anyway, Chuck, we just wanted to say thank you and goodbye. I have to say, with all honesty, you've been one of the nicest and classiest people I've met in the 30 years I've been in this crazy business. But then again, I started thinking about it. You were sitting next to the devil for 35 years, so who wouldn't look nice? I mean, even Charles Manson, they would have said, oh, he's just a little misunderstood. Anyway, good luck, buddy.
He's leaving!
I believe it, dude!
Oh, dude!
Jeez.
Dude, you better say goodbye.
Well, you're a consummate professional. You're one of the best people I've met. Best of luck, great retirement, and you'll be sorely missed.
That's all the stuff you whine about and bitch about and moan about and carry on about. I mean, do you realize it's about every 1 to minute and a half?
Really?
Pretty close.
Yes. I mean, if I were you, I would just kill myself and be done with it.
Yo, player, what up, boy? It's Gangsta Mickey coming straight at you, yo, Charles McCord. And I'm feeling hurt in my heart, yo, because you leaving. I ain't felt this bad since Mufasa died, man. Remember when he fell off a cliff? That was a sad day of Disney, man. But not like this, because you leaving, man. You kind of like Lumiere, the candelabra from Beauty and the Beast. And now your spell is broken and you free. Go, my friend. Enjoy yourself. Get on that boat, start fishing, pull Little Mermaid out the Bull Shows Lake. Because that girl know how to party, you know what I'm saying?
Charles. You know, a lot of people are broken up about you retiring, one of the real icons, Hall of Famers in radio history, stepping down. Of course, I'm not one of those people. I couldn't be happier that you're leaving, of course. I mean, look at me. Career basically going nowhere fast at least. And you leave. Now I have a chance to be a real star. In all seriousness, all the best. You've earned it. Have a great retirement.
You get 2 warm-ups, and then he's going to try it. Okay.
Charles McCord!
Charles McCord!
Oh, Charles!
He is a radio genius. You realize that. You're dealing with an icon.
That's what he
Media
said.
Giant.
That's certainly what he says.
Ask him.
The plan had always been, I thought, that Charles would retire when I did, or when I died. And I think Charles got to thinking, he didn't say this, but that I have cancer, and he, like Newt Gingrich, figured now would be the time to go to the hospital and serve the papers. So Charles is retired. I'm sure my cancer will be fine. Don't worry about that, Charles. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. Here on the Imus Morning program, please welcome from Fox News, from the Fox Business Network, Neil Cavuto. Good morning, Mr. Cavuto.
Good morning.
How are you?
Good. I'm worried about you, though.
Why?
Because you've been nonstop whining from the second you were on the air.
Well, you have a cold. You have a cold.
I do, but I'm here for you because I love you. But.
Or are you back on the cocaine?
I'm back on the cocaine.
Please let me do the lines, okay? Lines?
Yeah. Like, oh, yeah. There's so many. Geez, what would it be? What would it be? What's the matter?
Nothing's the matter. I'm nothing. I'm fired up.
No, you're mad at FBN. I, as a representative of FBN,
I'll tell you what I'm angry about.
Allay your fears. What is it?
Because I promote the Fox Business Network on the radio, on WABC, which is the number one talk station in America, and on about 100 other stations around the country.
Marconi superstar, yada yada. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, but I'm not feeling the love back from Fat Kevin or anybody else.
Oh, really?
So, yeah.
Oh, really? I took the liberty of looking at our promotion inventory before coming up.
Aren't you part of management?
Which is why I could look at that inventory.
Sure.
You're promoted just as much, if not more, than any other show. There were 11 spots on you this young week. 11 spots.
Okay, never mind.
In my show, every day, your name comes up. Every single day. Did you know that?
Never mind.
Oh, really? Never mind? I think you owe me, you owe Kevin, you owe Connell, you owe everyone in this room an apology for acting like an ass.
I'm not apologizing for anything.
Okay, then I hate you, and I'm leaving.
I apologize when the news trucks pull up.
It's a rule of thumb.
21 till the hour here in the Imus.
We don't want that.
Before we talk about the Buffett tax,
yes,
you were interviewing a guy yesterday. Who was that guy? What was that about?
Phil Falcone.
Okay, tell me, what was that about?
He's the billionaire investor behind this company.
That guy's a billionaire?
Yes. Light Squared, the company that many argue try to get to the front of the line on this whole wireless spectrum thing. It's a convoluted story. Was he getting or being granted favors because of donations to the Obama White House or not?
Was he?
It's still hard to say. Still hard to say.
I liked you. I thought your interview was great. I mean, I'm not patronizing, but
no, this is how it starts. I never accept a compliment because you draw people in with a nice comment, and then you whack them over the head. And young Connell knows it better than anyone.
Pretty much. I thought, by the way, not Charles.
The state?
So.
Example?
Not Charles. How do you think that makes him feel?
No, he's doing good.
Do you know that he wrote the check that showed up at your party?
Not a weird story.
That is weird.
Anyway.
By the way, December 2010.
Who knows? We're talking about it's not important what we're talking about because it was just stupid.
No, because usually that's an eerie kind of thing. It means you're going to die.
So this guy, what's his name? Falcone?
Yes.
So Cavuto's sitting there with his hands crossed and never raised your voice. That was good. It's like a surgeon. But the guy was sweating bullets and his tie was undone. And he doesn't look like a billionaire, but then who does? So
you don't look like a billionaire, but you're damn close.
I'm not. So believe me,
you're probably at around $995 million.
So is it a big deal what they did? He denied everything.
I don't know. I mean, they tried to say that he was a big Obama donor. Turns out he's donated to Republican, Democratic causes. Companies donate to candidates to exact favors all the time.
Well, he donated to more Republicans than Democrats. Right?
Well, that's true. That's true. I'm glad to see you were listening. Obviously, missing the promotions that were for your fine show in the middle, but that's okay.
I made a mistake.
Selective hearing.
I'm sorry. It's okay.
Well, yeah, but the charge is out there. And you're right. Millions do listen to you. And so they're going to come to the conclusion, what is it about these FBN guys that they're not grateful? And I think it's very hurtful.
Okay, I said I was sorry.
I'm not accepting it.
We just asked me to apologize for which
Yeah, but you don't mean it.
Which I
don't mean
refuse.
it.
No, I don't mean it.
You don't mean it.
No, I don't.
You turn around to Connell and say,
that's an attractive young woman.
Larry Flint said that yesterday. He said, you got to get her in front of the camera.
I'm sure
Larry Flint, yeah.
I'm sure he offered her like 10 jobs.
Yeah.
I think he'd be.
I think he would. No, it wasn't that camera.
Before
it
his
was
wheelchair
the TV
fell
camera.
off the platform.
My policy has always been, all these years,
I've got a couple of additions that would be just perfect.
ain't no reason to have no ugly people working for the I-Man. It just doesn't. There's just no. There's. You know, I understand how horrible that sounds.
Right.
But although I will hire fat people. I have hired fat people.
That is.
I have fat people working for me now.
Very giving of you.
So it's not the fat. If you're fat, you're all right.
You're all right.
Yeah.
But don't be ugly.
Yeah.
Don't have some big old jug ears.
Don't be fat and ugly.
Have them Amy Carter eyes or something.
Can't have that.
Because you're not going to be working for us.
Not for the I-Man.
What a great interview. I'm sorry, your eyes are a little bit too Amy Carter-ish.
You know another thing? How come that schmuck had never married that woman he drags around with him?
Who, Mayor
Which
Bloomberg?
schmuck?
Yeah.
We were talking. Yeah, we have to be much more
There's so many.
specific.
Yes. That board is on, I don't know, sleazy or not, but I mean, if she's okay with it, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is she thinking anyway? I mean, all the money in the world.
Right. Right up Zuckerberg.
Okay, honey. Roll over.
Time for some.
Really time for anything.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Remember, no soda.
Time for some business news.
Here comes a small gulp.
There goes Brett.
I smell Dr. Pepper on your breath.
No. It's not going to be 16 ounces or 16 anything, that's for sure.
And with that, taking me down more than
Of course. Right on cue.
Thank you. Good morning, sir.
I'd hit that.
You know what? Actually,
No.
Actually, I wouldn't.
Justin Bieber in New York last night, autographing his new album for his fans. Some of them waited in line for 18 hours or more.
It was over in 3 seconds.
So what was it like to meet him?
Amazing.
What did you say to him?
I wrote you this note. I love you.
And what did he say to you?
Thank you. I'll never forget it. I'll never forget that moment.
Wow, sound like Roger Clemens.
Oh, my God.
I mean, come on.
That dose of a boo.
Well, he's cute, Justin Bieber, so why not?
Teenage
13
girls.
after the hour, time for business news. And here with that is Dagan McDowell. Probably got the hots for Justin Bieber, don't you?
No, because he's a talentless schmuck.
Oh, my God.
Wow. We'll take that as a no.
Well, that's what, no,
all
that's
those Bieber nuts are going to, attack me on Twitter.
He makes fairly decent records.
No, he doesn't.
Gotta be
okay.
a different choice of words there.
No, he doesn't.
You suck, Dagan. I love him.
I would defer to my taste in music far before I would yours, but go ahead.
That
Because
is
you are an ignorant. Hey, please welcome out to the Imus Morning Program, News from a Black Perspective. Here's Tony X. Morning, Mr. X.
Good morning, Imus. The National Academy of Sciences says that whom you trust with your money may be shaped by unconscious racial biases. I wasn't aware of unconscious biases, but I am aware of all the conscious racial biases that we have. Like the way some white men shake my hand when they meet me for the first time. I'm all ready for the firm, dry, two-pump handshake, and this fool is shaking my hand like I'm Link from the Mod Squad. I'm also aware that if a group of strangers are on a basketball court and one of the strangers is black, when sides are chosen, the brother will always be picked first, whether he can play or not. Conscious bias is the reason that every time you see a fat person in a supermarket, you can't help but glance into their cart. Conscious racial bias is the reason you're shocked in a Chinese restaurant in Georgia when the Chinese waitress sounds like Dagan McDowell. You see those almond-shaped eyes, hear that redneck drawl, and you start thinking that you've been punked. Conscious bias is the reason that you get nervous when you see a person in a turban getting on the same flight that you are. Yet when you land, you'll race to a seat on a crowded subway next to the bearded fellow with the ticking backpack that wasn't frisked or sent through a metal detector. The research concludes that whites are more inclined to trust whites with their money and blacks are more inclined to trust blacks with theirs. This probably explains why whites don't trust Obama to handle the economy. But they sure trusted Madoff to handle their portfolios. We didn't land on biased research. Biased research landed on us.
How would you apply biased research to say something amusing?
Here we go. Oh, man.
But you know what? You don't want too much housing inventory. You don't want these home builders building too many homes because you got almost 1 in 4 people right now.
Oh, God, what the hell do we want? What do we want? What the hell do we want?
I want you, Jessica Tandy, to shut up.
Jessica Tandy? That's hurting the old cowboy.
Wow.
That's not good. That's ugly.
Can I get done?
No, but one minute you say we want this, next minute you say we want that, and then, well, what do we want? It's so confusing.
Oh, my God.
I mean,
just let one person do their report.
Okay,
just
no,
one
but
person.
how many homes were we project they were going to build?
Finish writing this.
590?
It was supposed to be 590.
And they built 571.
Yes.
Move on.
You move.
Move on. It doesn't mean anything.
To whom it may
It
concern.
does mean something. It means that people are not building enough homes in this country to really create any jobs in the construction sector.
Hey, I have
Would
a
you
wife to
listen?
holler at me. I don't need you.
You are thinking about coffee and your hair. That is it.
And short weather people.
And now you're screeching. You sound like a witch. It's awful. What's the matter?
And that's exactly what I am. Bibbity bobbity boo. I hope your toes fall off.
Well, that's really hurtful.
Good morning, Larry. Morning, Soupy. So I think I finally have it all figured out. The Republicans aren't against gay marriage. They're just against marriage. At least in the in sickness and health forsaking all others so long as you both shall live way. Newt left the first wife with the ovarian cancer for the second wife who had the multiple sclerosis. But at least he gave her the option of staying together as long as she didn't mind him banging the one who wound up being the third wife. Because, you know, he's got moral standards. I got to tell you, after seeing old lady number 2 on ABC and comparing her to number 3, I understand Newt's desire to trade up. Jesus. It's like he was married to Fred Thompson. Not that Newt's a white-haired George Clooney himself, but as a rule of thumb, I try not to marry a woman whose Adam's apple is bigger than mine. Some people are just not cut out for marriage, you know, like Klaus von Bülow or O.J. Simpson. Sometimes it takes people a long time to figure that out, like me. I keep thinking the 8th time's the charm, but every once in a while I kind of want to take the old lady out for a Scott Peterson-style fishing trip. Sometimes, like Kim Kardashian, it only takes 72 days. Sometimes, like Heidi Klum Seal, it was 7 years until she finally woke up and realized, hey, I'm a supermodel. I'm married to a guy with a face like a Nestle's Crunch Bar? I don't think so. Moose Jaw, Saskatchewan. You're on with Corbett Monica.
Good morning, Mr. X.
Good morning, Imus. Newt won the South Carolina primary. Newt is the idea man. He campaigned on ideas that South Carolina conservatives find important, like marriage is between a man and a woman. Newt believes that marriage is between a man and as many women that will let him climb on top of them. Newt did well in South Carolina for a number of reasons. People in the South love breakfast buffets, and Newt's head is the same size as Bob's Big Boy sign. Southerners are law-abiding people, and Newt reminds them of every Southern sheriff they've ever seen in the movies or TV. If they cast Newt as the sheriff in the heat of the night, Cool Hand Luke, or the Dukes of Hazzard, you wouldn't bat an eye. Then again, if they cast him in the Ned Beatty squealing like a pig scene in Deliverance, you probably wouldn't notice that switch either. Despite his 3 marriages, South Carolina believes that Newt is a family man. South Carolina believes in family too. Damn near the whole state is related. It's one of the few places where you can walk into a Hallmark store and buy an Uncle Daddy birthday card. That's why you'll never see a show called CSI South Carolina, because everybody there has the same DNA. You played the race card during debates like he was the dealer in the World Series of Poker.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that South Carolina has a race problem, but their aspirin bottles come with a whip to help you pick out the cotton. I know one thing, if Newt gets elected, we'll all be squealing like a pig.
Dealing with a developing situation this morning. The I-Man has gone to the bathroom, and he will be making his return, we think, here in just a moment. No doubt in time to talk to Juan Williams, Fox News political strategist. Let's go live to our bathroom, Cab.
No.
But in the But in the meantime, let's...
Man, this is weird, isn't it?
I got to eat my Egg McMuffin.
This is odd.
No paper in here at all. What is...
Carly.
Carly. That's right.
Too much espresso.
Oh, there you are.
What did you say when I was away?
You're in the bathroom. That's all.
Well, do we have to provide people with all these details?
I think people are interested. You know, people that are long-time listeners might be worried. They hear my voice when we come back from break. You never know what might have happened.
I think maybe I died, right?
Exactly, right.
Yeah.
So just try to reassure the audience.
Oh, my God.
What's so funny, Lou?
Can you imagine somebody opening that bathroom door and finding you just dead in there? Oh, my God.
All Elvis'd out.
You bastards. One of these days, I will die. Then what are you going to do?
That would be tragic.
Son of a...
Look for a job.
Look for a job? Is that what you said?
What else? File for unemployment.
Something. So.
Okay.
Anyway, 21 till the hour here in the Imus Morning program. Now,
by the way, that's another thing. I'm not sorry to prattle on here, but I listen and watch you religiously.
Sure.
Love the show. I have, because you're so much older than me. I have since I was a kid. And you whine a lot.
Yeah.
But here's the interesting thing. You've got so much. A beautiful wife, a lovely son, great co-workers who for some reason adore you. You've got a penthouse apartment that defies fitting within a zip code. More money than God. And yet you complain. You give the 1% a bad name.
I don't have that much money, by the way. But
oh, really?
I got enough.
What's enough? What's rich to you? I asked this.
$1 billion.
Really?
Yeah, I don't have that.
Okay.
Anyway, 20 minutes ago, I talked with Neil Cavuto. And I was talking to Dagan McDowell this morning and Connell here. A kind of interesting story to me. This Google story in Frederick.
Yes. Yeah.
And they've hired now this Beth Wilkinson.
That's right.
Who is much, as the government did back in the Microsoft case, they hired David Boies, my personal friend David Boies, by the way, who represented me in a couple of things, by the way. And was going to...
You can't help dropping names.
And he was going to...
No, because of the company you keep, everyone you bump into is an A-list name.
And
That's
he was
impressive.
going to represent me in the CBS thing when I sued them, but he was...
Who did in the end?
Martin Garbus, because David Boies was representing CBS.
Oh, wow.
So, Martin Garbus...
But I understand you did okay.
I made him pay me. That's what they are.
Okay.
So, anyway, tell what's going on there.
Well, I think her hiring says a lot, and her moves say a lot, and I think your David Boies comparison says a lot, because it's true. I think that this thing with Google is like Velcro. It doesn't go away. And I think
what is the thing?
Well, the issue is that using its search engine, is it leveraging that and just sort of taking over the world and putting it simplistically? And that is the concern, that they're the modern day Microsoft, that they're doing now what Microsoft did then, and that is with Netscape and everything else, that what Microsoft was charged with doing then, you're conquering all these industries, go slow. You're leveraging off your software brand that's ubiquitous, go slow. They're saying the same with Google, but I always say with this stuff, you might as well catch it with a flash camera here, because one's dominance doesn't last long. Microsoft has since been eclipsed by Apple. Apple has already eclipsed Google. So the behemoth of the moment doesn't stay the behemoth. You are one of the rare exceptions who have survived these trends and still remain a dominant force who lies, I might point out, and makes up songs that their guests are supposedly fond of.
So
but
then
a dominant force, nevertheless.
The government, in spite of your patronizing me, pathetically I'm not patronizing. It employs some alliteration here.
I'm very honest with you. Now, you have to admit this, Dr. Imus, that I will tell you, because I
am a doctor too, by the way. I am.
Yeah. What is it? It's
I'm a doctor of divinity.
Doctor of divinity.
Perfect.
There. You finished what I meant to. That's good to know.
Right.
This is what happens when you do get the degree.
Sure.
But you amaze me in that you look at the world, the way things are going right now, and everything is sinister. I meant to say, you were talking to Connell earlier in the week about Walmart is evil, Goldman Sachs and those guys are evil. Your presupposition going into everything is evil. They're all bad guys. Yeah. And yet you just admitted earlier in this show that among the many, many twists you do, the Casey Kasem record you took, that was a secret recording that was not meant for air. You played that on the air, embarrassed him all over again on his birthday.
Well, that's okay. Well,
nice birthday present.
Yeah.
You know.
Happy birthday, Casey.
Then you lie about what your guests are saying, and you lied and humiliated poor Bill O'Reilly, who was right. You should have just called him rather than just try to castigate him on the air as you did. So you
he was wrong about that.
You know what you are Goldman Sachs with a cowboy hat.
Here's what I noticed, digressing here. 16 till the hour,
this is a Fox Business Alert. You're digressing.
Talking with Neil Cavuto. How are things going? Talking with Neil Cavuto at 16 till the hour. How are things going here at the Fox Business Network? Because I look at the ratings, it looks like we're the only ones having any real ratings in the morning. The rest of the day pretty much sucks. Sometimes Dobbs gets some, but not much. So how's it going? How you guys doing?
Fine. How are you?
Aren't you and McGee have meetings and try to fix it or what?
Where are we going here?
You know, because I noticed, well, I find kind of interesting, and I just wonder what the thinking is here. I just wonder how you feel about it, because you're, and I think Connor will agree too. You're the man.
Oh, absolutely.
No doubt. There is no man here.
Oh, you are the man.
No,
you're the man.
There are lots of men and lots of women.
So the other day, I get on the elevator and I go downstairs and I see this big new mural graphic on the wall there as you look, and there's a photographic layout of this woman who used to be on some TV show. What's her name? And then there's you and Lou Dobbs.
Melissa Francis?
Huh?
Yeah.
Yes, Melissa. Yeah. What is that her name? Yeah. Nice, well, very nice. There's you and Lou Dobbs, and there's Willis.
Right.
Who I like.
And you're looking for the picture of yourself?
No.
Yeah. Or
it used to be that you would be prominent in these graphics. Right. And now they have you and Dobbs, who I know you don't like, because I don't like him.
No.
Now he's a smug jerk. So anyway.
You're a smug jerk.
Who?
By the way, we are a family. We are a family.
Oh, okay.
We love each other.
So my point is, who decided that you and Dobbs, for Christ's sake,
hey, Mr. Divinity,
are on equal footing? I mean, that's an outrage. Dobbs with his blonde hair and he's had more surgery than Joan Rivers.
Dobbs is an institution. You should be put in one. How could you dare criticize?
And by the way, wait till Dobbs finds out that Varney's not a citizen.
By the way, another secret on Stewart. Do you know he's not from Britain at all? He's from Brooklyn. That's an accent. He's been running with that for years.
Do you believe he's not a citizen?
Oh, God. What is it? What kind of card does he have?
Who knows what he has?
All right.
Here's my message to Stuart Varney. Shut up about our country and what you think about it.
We don't speak ill of each other.
You lying limey until you have...
You lying limey. We are a team.
Until you think enough of our country to become a citizen, right, Bernie?
There is no Imus in team.
We
love each other.
He might not be a citizen, but you are not a human.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. That's exactly right.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Thank you.
He's exactly right.
And then the only ammo that O'Reilly came in here with the other day was quoting you.
As he should.
Giving me a bad time.
Yeah, as he should.
What are your initials on your shirt? What happened? You think you're going to lose your shirt?
Here we go.
You leave it somewhere and then read NPG on it. Neil P. What's the P stand for?
It's not G. Do you even know? It's Cavuto.
Well, that's right. Well, I can't say.
I hate you. You know what?
I don't think you do.
It's a love-hate relationship. Yeah. But a lot of people have with you. They love to hate you. But, I will say this, and O'Reilly was right. I was listening with you. That's your whole shtick. That's your whole career. Yeah. You're just hateful. You're a monster. And I wish I could say lovable monster, because I know deep down you do have a very good heart.
Yeah.
Although this whole ranch thing, I support it strongly. Yeah. I just think it's kind of a retirement slush fund for you,
Peter. That's what it is.
But I think your heart is good. I just think you need to show that side more often.
Yeah. So what's coming up on your very fine show?
No.
Not going to promo?
Which I will miss because
when you cough like this, I'm moist.
I can't help it.
This is it. It's going to happen.
Son of a bitch, I have pneumonia.
Oh, here we go. I have pneumonia. Okay, great.
I'll be in Huntsville, Texas today. Going down to Double Days. You like Double Days.
Do you go down there every weekend?
No, not often. Well, I go with Joe Beaver. Do you know who he is?
Yeah. He's a roping champion.
Eight-time world champion. Okay, well, we'll just not dismiss Joe Beaver.
Yeah. All right, but fine.
No joke here.
There might be a few listeners and viewers who I'm going to hazard a guess here, might not be into this as much as you are.
Here's what those listeners and viewers can do. They can kiss my ass.
Oh. Who is the most respected, not most popular, but respected professional athlete of all time?
Respected.
Respected.
Yep. Give us a hint.
Well, first of all, 264 people responded. A hint? Number one, it's baseball.
Oh, man.
Must be respected.
Lenny Dykstra.
Yes, respected.
No. Not Lenny Dykstra.
No.
Barry Bonds.
Not Dwight Gooden.
Barry Bonds.
No, Ken Boyd. Not Clemens.
No.
Baltimore.
Is the players currently playing?
No.
That's a good one, Tony.
No, nobody is on the list. No one is. I'll tell you.
Respected.
Yeah. Willie Mays is number one. Followed by Barry Sanders.
Well, I guess Willie Mays.
Yeah, I heard you say Willie Mays.
Well, why didn't you say I was right?
Well, you said don't give it away.
No, but don't give it away. Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute, you bastard. You said
yes.
You said Willie Mays is not on the list.
No.
I didn't give it away.
No, not Willie Mays. Babe Ruth was not on the list.
Well, I said Willie Mays, Jackie Robinson.
Jackie Robinson is not on the list.
Yeah, well, I said Willie Mays.
Yes, you did.
Yes, you did.
Well, how come I don't get the prize? Or whatever it is.
A bag of air. Wait a minute.
Morning, man. The United States Congress Joint Selection Committee on Deficit Reduction, the so-called Super Committee, is going to make a joint statement today admitting their inability to cut the federal deficit a little more than $1 trillion. 6 Democrats and 6 Republicans apparently couldn't agree on anything. Wow. A government group that can't get it done? I'm shocked. What the hell did they think was going to happen? The budget fairy was going to appear and magically make them see eye to eye? When was that ever going to happen? I'll tell you when. Right around the time Hillary finally stops calling me pig effer. Hell, you can't even get a group of people to agree on who should be inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And they call the Occupy Wall Streeters unfocused. At least they were able to inspire other groups across the country to protest. Maybe these pinheads in Washington should think about camping out in DuPont Circle and beat on drums all night long. I'd give big money to see John Kerry after he hasn't showered for a month. And I admit I'd be lying if I said I wouldn't like to see Jim Clyburn and Patty Murray get pepper sprayed. But then again, so would the other 99% of America.
Tony X, news from a black perspective. Morning, Mr. X.
Good morning, Imus. Thursday is Thanksgiving. It's the day we give thanks for all we have. We celebrate it with gluttony and hanging out with people whom we ordinarily wouldn't cross the street to pee on if they were on fire. Some of you call them family. I always wonder what Native Americans do on this holiday. I mean, do they sit around the house going, damn, we had them bitches. What were we thinking? This is what we get for feeding them. I wonder how Tonto put up with the Lone Ranger at their Thanksgiving dinner. Hey, Tonto, could you pass the potatoes? Pass the potatoes. Oh, I guess you just want it all, huh, Kimosabe? First the land, now the potatoes. You think I don't know that Tonto means dumb in Spanish? Well, guess what Kimosabe means? It means foolish white man who doesn't know that Indian has been peeing in his coffee. Enjoy your holiday and have a pleasant Black Friday.
Okay, Tom Friedman is coming up next. Now, we already played one of Tom Friedman's 5 favorite songs, Lou. Why do we have to play another one of his 5 favorite songs?
We should just go to the commercials.
Well, no, we're fine. We're just fine. How much of a Tom Friedman can we take anyway?
I like it when you're half asleep too. Actually, gotta tell you.
What's the matter?
I like it when you're unconscious.
Needs to be put to sleep. Actually.
Jeez.
Oh my God, that's very hurtful.
Man, you gotta chill out. You gotta chill out.
Well, what did I do wrong?
You gotta chill. Just relax.
No, I am relaxed.
No,
All
you're
I'm
not.
saying is,
No,
how
you're
many
not.
of you?
You're not relaxed. You jump on everybody. You are a nut job.
Do we have to play all 5 of his favorite songs?
Who cares? Let's just get to the commercials. You are out of your mind.
Why can't we have fun? Why can't
What are you doing here?
Fun. Fun.
Fun?
Having a ball.
When's the last time we had fun? Fun?
Don't we have fun every morning?
I have a ball.
I do. I don't know about Lou.
We can stop. Then let's stop doing it.
This is
fine with me.
No,
this is fun.
Not fun.
No, it's fun arguing. That's what he meant.
Yeah. Shut up, Lou.
I was just going to suggest we play a Christmas tune.
Oh, God.
But no, that's fine. That's fine. Let's play
We're
this.
a month away
Lou,
from
you
Christmas.
Here's one of here's another one of this dweeb Tom Friedman's 5 favorite songs.
A lot of anger.
Oh,
a lot of anger. You
Leonard,
have so much anger. It feels
there's no
great.
anger, you son of a bitch. You know, when I was in rehab, which has been now
25 years.
24 years ago, I always sign my own checks because I don't trust anybody, and by good reason. So, Brandt, you know, our driver,
Yeah.
he got the checks from Andrews, and I said, FedEx them to me at rehab in Florida.
Yeah.
Well, he had a better idea. A friend of his was going to Florida.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's a true story. So he gave his friend these checks. You know, there were probably 50 or 60 checks. All my bill, you know, everything.
There you go.
And I haven't seen them to this day.
If you're surprised that Pringle is worth $2.7 billion, how much do you think Apple is worth? What kind of dollar value do you put on that company? How much do you think?
Well, I think?
Yeah.
I don't know anything about it. That's why you're here.
All right, I'll tell you.
Here, why Dagan's here.
Apple is now worth $500 billion.
Man, do you know what the salty potato crisp company Pringles is worth?
Oh, my God.
I'm sorry, we got that pop quiz earlier in the show.
Stuart Varney, yeah.
Yeah.
You're not dissing Varney, are you?
Sounds
No, no, of course not.
Hell no.
Do you know what Apple computer is worth? Can you believe that? $500 billion.
That's pretty good, Dave, whatever your name.
Whatever, yeah.
That's great, in fact.
I just hate quizzes. Sorry.
What?
I hate quizzes.
No, but why are we hating on Varney?
I just hate quizzes. Just tell me what you know. Don't quiz me on it.
Even though I have been in the United States for nearly 40 years, I still find it very difficult to imitate my friend and colleague Dagan McDowell. Therefore, I will quit right now when I may or may not be ahead. And let me, ladies and gentlemen, introduce you. Hold on, just 1 second, get right to it. Here is the 5.
A former Beatle, I guess still a Beatle, always a Beatle. Ringo Starr's here. Ringo, how are you?
I'm all right, Imus. Thanks very much. Well, it's the 50th anniversary of the Beatles, and I'm not sure if it seems like it's been that long. But one thing I am sure of, John and George were the lucky ones, because they no longer have to deal with that miserable son of a bitch Paul. I play Beatles songs backwards because I wish he really was dead. You know, you can't be 70 years old and still be the cute one. Not when you have to take laxatives and a Jell-O shot because you can't swallow pills with your dentures in. Have you heard his latest record? You should thank God you're deaf, Imus. It's like sing-along night at the home. And his voice is gone. What would you think if I sang out of tune? Would you walk and stand up on me? Yeah, I would. It's not like he needs the money. He owns the publishing to every song ever written. Every time somebody sings Happy Birthday, that insufferable bastard gets a bloody check. Meanwhile, I'm walking around the Walmart parking lot collecting shopping carts with a sign around my neck that says, "We'll sing Act Naturally for food." Excuse me, I have to take this. Hello? Yeah, this is Ringo. Yeah, did you give your girl the credit card information? Oh, all right then. We all live in a yellow submarine.
God bless Earl Scruggs, but Bluegrass music sucks. I mean,
I love it, man.
No, nobody likes bluegrass music.
I do.
As I've said, well, yeah, okay. You know, I guarantee you can't sit down and listen to a bluegrass album, for example.
If you're driving cross country, you slap that on?
When's the last time that happened, Bernard?
You slap that on, you're driving across if you're being chased by meth heads.
Well, no, if you're doing meth.
Bernard doing his Bonnie and Clyde.
Well, it looks like the Duke boys are in trouble again.
Oh, man.
You don't know
I
what
made
you
a date take me to a Doc Watson show here in New York City. Come on,
that's
man.
fine, good. MC Hammer.
Hey, look, there's Wyoming.
If you had to guess how old MC Hammer is, wouldn't you think about 70?
72.
Huh?
Easily, yes.
At least.
I think he likes bluegrass, too, actually.
He's only 50.
You learn to dance the bluegrass.
Huh? With the big old parachute pants and stuff. Man, he sucked when he was hot. And Lewis insisting on playing something of his.
Oh, fine. We don't have
But
to.
first here's Warner. No, it's fine. Well, now we got to.
Way, went back Virginia.
Exactly right.
It's like Laurie Campbell, of course, can play anything, but he plays the banjo, but it always puts him in a bad mood because I'm watching.
Look, Bernard, there's the arch of St. Louis.
Levon can play. Levon plays all that stuff, but he doesn't like it. So.
Oh, come on.
Torching himself.
Listen to a story about a man named Jed.
Yeah, well, that
brings
was
a tear to
great.
my eye.
Yesterday, I was chastising the viewers because when you do Your World on the Fox News Channel every day at 4, about 1.5 million people watch average.
I don't know the exact number.
Well, what do you think it is?
I have no idea.
You have no idea.
I don't pay attention. I'm not
All
a
right.
ratings guy.
Let's say it's 2 million. So and then that builds
2.136.
Okay, and then it builds up to O'Reilly, which is 3 or 4 million, whatever it is.
Right.
So 2 million don't watch you on Monday, and then Wednesday it's 500,000, do they?
Well, mine ratings are very consistent.
Yes.
Yours are not because people don't like you. I mean, so that you get 3 or 4 come in on a certain day and say, "Oh, I like Imus," and then on another day, no, these are the ones who don't.
So here's what doesn't.
No. Here's what you got to understand about TV and cable TV. Most who follow you on the radio don't like you, and on TV they're more inclined to hit the remote.
Okay. So last week, I mean, I'm just going to ignore that. So last week we have record ratings, highest ratings we've ever had on the channel, more than anybody else on the channel, and the channel does fairly well actually. You and Lou Dobbs, does it bother you Lou Dobbs is doing so well, by the way?
I want us all to do well.
No, I don't think
all
you.
our
No,
votes are
you
voted.
don't like
If we have a weak link here,
okay,
we're in deep trouble.
Okay, so and we beat CNBC. We're in half the homes they are, and we beat them.
Right.
Then on Monday,
they swamped you.
We get killed.
Right.
So I say to the viewers, look, you bastards, you have a responsibility. If I'm willing to come down here and do this, you got mad at me for this, see? And so did the fat guy up there.
Because you
other
called
fat
our
guy, by the
viewers
way,
bastards.
McGee.
You called our viewers bastards.
Okay,
they are your lifeblood.
No.
And you're blaming them for the
Yes,
fact
you know
that
why?
you might suck.
Because
it's not their fault.
Of course it is.
It's not their problem that your show is awful.
No, it's not awful.
It's not their
If
problem.
the show's great,
that your show is inconsistent.
That's not true.
It is not viewers' fault that you can't consistently hit it out of the park.
I do.
It's not their fault that some days you rely entirely
Want to go
on
back
your
to
cast
money for
when
breakfast?
You know what? I would.
Well,
I
fine.
would.
Guess
Because
what?
at least with money for
At
breakfast,
10 o'clock
I
this
knew
morning,
what I
you-
was getting. The only thing I know
Yeah,
with
I knew what you were getting. You were getting a program that sucked.
This sucks more.
Okay,
Yes.
but my point is, if that many record number of people are going to view one day, then it's part of their responsibility. I come down here every day, do a great radio program, and conversely, Fox makes it a great television program. It really is good. Whether you want to try to be funny or not, it's up to you.
I'm not trying to be funny.
So the viewers
I'm mad at you because you are attacking.
No.
The
The viewers have a
for
responsibility.
your inability to keep them.
The viewers have
That is your problem. That is
that's
not their
true.
problem.
They have a responsibility. It's not like a job. It's not like they can go to work on Monday and think, well, I'm not going to go on Tuesday. If they're going to
No,
watch,
you know what? It's about consistency.
If they're going to watch the record numbers on Thursday, then do it on Monday.
Carly's consistent. Tony's consistent. Rob's consistent. Yeah. What they're saying is, Don Imus, you are not consistent.
That's
We're
not
flicking
true.
you off.
That's not true.
Yes, they are. They just told me. They told me I came up here. I just talked to them. I got the latest Nielsen stuff.
You have
Tell
nothing.
Don we hate him.
Oh no!
It's 21 till the hour. Here we're talking with Neil Cavuto. So you can't get a. That's the problem. You can't get a. You can get a straight answer from Roger, but the rest of
you don't want a straight
can't
answer. I just told you.
But he won't take my calls.
These ratings are these ratings are inconsistent. I'm more concerned for you today. I know you're leaving for Texas today. I got a couple of JetBlue itineraries if you were interested, because I know flights were hard to get last week.
You know, nobody gave me anything in this life. I've been very lucky. I'll admit, we know that.
Big time lucky. Big time lucky.
Okay. But I wasn't born in the back
those
seat.
occupiers aren't outside your set right now.
I wasn't born in the back of a limo.
Right.
I was born in the back of a Greyhound bus rolling down Highway 61. What are you talking about?
Right.
So don't try to make me feel guilty because I got lucky and have done well.
No, you know what? You do have liberal guilt remorse. You do.
I don't have any.
Yes, you do.
First of all, I'm not a liberal.
Yeah, oh, please.
How am I a liberal?
All right, I'll compare it. Your treatment of Pete Hamill yesterday, Chris Wallace yesterday.
Chris Wallace is a schmuck.
Mike Lupica versus anyone
Pete
from
Hamill
Fox.
is a New York treasure.
Okay, fine. And Chris Wallace isn't?
Chris Wallace, if his dad weren't Mike Wallace, he would be working.
Again.
He'd be stocking shelves at Best Buy. Are you kidding me?
Have you followed his career? Have you followed
what
his
career?
interviews?
As well as I can.
What are you, the penultimate?
He's had
You're
500
the best.
jobs.
You are the standard by which all others are judged.
Chris Wallace?
Yeah, Chris Wallace.
Oh, God, please.
Okay, please.
There's no...
all right, well, first of all, you don't want the JetBlue times?
That's not funny.
Okay.
So...
What else you got?
So you
Delta.
On a serious note now.
American?
How about that monetary policy? China.
19 July. All right, you interviewed Mitt Romney yesterday. A fine interview, by the way.
Yeah, you don't mean a word of it.
No, I do.
No, you don't.
Well, okay.
Okay.
But give me one good reason Beckel couldn't. Beckel had no reasons of why he wouldn't be a great president.
Well, I heard Beckel with you. I thought that was very good. He was good. But anyway, it's
amazing how these people suddenly come on this program and they're good. You see them on other programs and they suck.
It's the genius of the I-Man.
I wonder, how does that work that way?
Right. It's right. It's amazing how they even got through their careers before you came along, right?
Careers?
Yeah.
Now you're getting it.
Let's not get hysterical about having a part on a cable television show that 1 million people watch. Hello?
Yeah.
That's hardly going to get you into the Broadcast Hall of Fame, where I already am.
Yeah, okay, all right. What did you have? A couple of macaroni awards? What was it? All right, it's a pasta eating one? I got that. Here's what you've got to learn, because you really ticked me off yesterday when you're ranting at our viewers, because I value our viewers. Kevin McGee values our viewers. Roger Ailes values our viewers. Dare I say it, Rupert Murdoch values our viewers. And then along, people click on. By the way, I think Imus is cursing out our viewers. That is not a good strategic
not our
move.
Viewers, mine. They have a responsibility. If I'm willing to come down here with cancer and emphysema and an E. coli bacteria thing with my dog dead and my brother just died, if I'm willing to do all of that and come to work and do this program,
you
then
worked
they have
in the coal mines. You were underground, right?
Copper mines.
Okay, why didn't you stay there?
Oh wow, that's
what?
Because this is nasty.
No, it's not nasty.
You are criticizing.
They have a responsibility to watch. They
have no responsibility to watch. You have a responsibility.
I'm just going to turn the mic off now so that I can talk. You're still talking. Nobody can hear you. So this is great. My point is that I do the best I can do every day, and they don't.
Well, obviously, it's not good enough.
Well, then get somebody else. I don't need to do this.
Money for breakfast, part
Monday morning. You got it. I mean, you are such an idiot.
You know what I think it is? I think it's your jackets. I do.
Well, that's Joseph Abboud. That's not me.
Well, but from a distance, it's very nice up close. When I'm watching there, it does look a little Vincent Price. So I think people at home are saying, he curses at us, he yells at us.
I didn't curse at him.
Carly,
I just told him
by the way, should be today for what she puts up with.
I was honest with him.
Tony and Rob, who hit it out of the park every day.
No, they don't.
Very ungrateful.
No, they don't hit it out of the park every day. No, they don't.
I'll tell you what, they're 10 times funnier than the funniest bit you supposedly have ever done. What do you think of that?
Well, that's probably accurate.
Have said more Tony, more Rob, more Connell, more everybody but Don. Do that. Your ratings are through the roof.
We have breaking news to start things off today.
on the Upper West Side of Manhattan, live from the voting booth. It's not easy to find a old cowboy voting for Mitt Romney in this neck of the woods, but I think we've done it. The great Don Imus is with us. Good morning, Mr. Imus.
Well, actually, the place where I vote is so disorganized that they have now a line out the door. They haven't actually started voting yet, even though they're supposed to at 6. And then they've locked the door.
Oh, no. Wait a minute. Let's try to paint a picture. So you're telling us that you're on the Upper West Side of Manhattan. It's 32 degrees, and you're waiting in line? I'm going
to vote later because I'm on my way to the studio. But here's what's idiotic: is they have one of those automatic doors that the motion detecting doors,
Right.
So it stops working. So they have a doorman who's kind of a guy on the desk. So you can see that he's irritated because he has to come open it every time somebody walks up, and so people wind up standing there for. So that's enough of this. I mean, and then the line now is, if I stayed to vote, I wouldn't get home. I wouldn't get to the studio until 8 o'clock.
Really?
So I'm on my way in now. What are the? I know the Saints beat the Eagles last night, which is about the only good news. And then
12-2 pro picks.
Pardon me?
12-2 pro picks.
Wow. Oh yeah, that's great.
Yeah. And the Knicks won. The Knicks are 3-0. Man.
Whoa.
Champion.
I understand that. They
championship.
The Nets lost. So
yeah, they blew a 22-point third quarter lead.
Hey, Connell, what's the difference between? Well, other than the obvious difference, but are these internal that the campaigns do?
Right.
Have they historically, or do you know if they are any more accurate than the national polls or say the state polls?
No, I think that the most accurate data we've had in the last few elections, at least, has been the aggregate of all the polls going in. It was pretty accurate last time around. For example, this day in 2008, when we averaged all the polls together and we looked at it, pretty much was what it turned out to be. Of course, that wasn't as close of an election as it is this time around. So if we average all the polls together today, it's a tie nationally, but the president has the slightest of advantages in the state polls because of Ohio and other things. But if the polling is inaccurate anyway in Ohio, the president's only up 2 or 3 points, then Romney could very well win the election. But if the polling is right in Ohio, Obama wins. That's how it is right now.
If who wins?
If the polling is accurate and Obama's really up 2-3 points in Ohio, then he wins. It's pretty much as simple as that. But if you have 50 separate state elections, and if the polling is inaccurate in one, and really it's within the margin of error, so when we say inaccurate, it could be just off the margin of error a few points, then Romney has a very good chance if he can steal Ohio. Or Pennsylvania, which seems to be a longer shot, but, it's close.
The only person who's calling for any kind of dramatic definitive victory by one side or the other is crazy Dick Morris,
right?
Who's suggesting that Romney's going to win by what essentially amounts in his characterization of landslide. So, by the way, we're sitting outside the polling place,
right?
And Brant, who's been driving for me for 30 years, Brant says, well, Leroy Neiman hasn't shown up yet.
No, he did not say that.
Where's Leroy?
So I think...
I don't believe that.
No. I said, well, he's not going to show up.
No,
he says, how do you know that? I said, because he's dead.
No.
Well, anyway, I'm about 2 blocks away from the studio, so...
Yeah, don't get lost.
I'll be there. Go ahead and do the show, and I'll be there in a few minutes.
He's coming any second.
Oh, my God. Brent's driving, so a few minutes might be optimistic.
Where's Leroy?
Have Leroy drive.
There he is. The I-Man on the Imus.
Cavuto.
Good morning, Donald.
How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
Well, I'm all right. I don't know what the point was of sending me an email. calling me an idiot and then misspelling idiot. I don't know what that's sort of.
Well, it's very tough to type on one of these devices with my chubby fingers. But the point was, I couldn't spell imbecile. What were you doing with Lori Rothman?
What do you mean?
What were you trying to incite?
Nothing. I just.
Half the interview was trying to stir up something within our very happy Fox Business Network family.
All right.
Stop it.
Okay.
Stop it.
So where'd you go on vacation?
I don't think it's any of your business.
All right. So, how you feeling? How about that?
Fine. How are you?
I'm okay. So
great. Good. Anything else?
Still battling cancer, of course. So.
Oh, great. Great.
How's the stock market doing?
Good. How's your Facebook doing? Good?
No, Neil, it's not doing good. So.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I bought it at $38, and what is it now, 19?
Good call. Very good call.
But didn't a bunch of people think it was going to do well?
Yes, they did. But, of course, you've been watching Fox Business Network.
All the time I watch it.
No, you don't.
I'll tell you why. I don't be serious. You used to not be able to leave it on because there were so many shows that were so awful that you couldn't watch it. Like they used to have a show where they did it from a bar, like I think a Waldorf or something. Yeah. It was unwatchable, and some other stuff. Now you can leave it on all day long. So
you can. You're absolutely right. And of course, having watched it all day long, you would know that this network, more than any other network, raised cautionary flags about Facebook, and that maybe the hype wasn't justified. So I'm a little surprised you got in when you did, but maybe that was an off day. You were getting the holistic treatment. Someone was giving you some alfalfa sprouts to battle the cancer. I hope it worked out. But you're alive. You're in good shape. You're just a little poor, but that's okay.
Well, I only got 300 shares, so.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, please. I mean, that's a rounding error on your lunch bill. I mean, please.
Yeah, it's not a huge deal.
Absolutely.
So we're here in the dog days of summer, and every morning we get everybody on the program. They want to talk about Paul Ryan. They want to be the president and Governor Romney saying horrible things about each other, one worse than the other, none better than the other. And it all seems just so boring and tedious. And
what is wrong with you, by the way?
I'm
hearing you today. I caught a little bit of yesterday. You just seem so down, so depressed. Is it the heat? Is it what? What's going on?
Well, no, I've been down or depressed. Have I, Bernie?
This is you happy?
The last couple of days you seem a little
irritable.
Yes.
Well, because there's no good sports on.
Okay.
And they, unfortunately. Our favorite group, Pussy Riot, was found guilty of hooliganism there in the Soviet Union, Russia.
Well, yeah, exactly. Who can get up a morning after that? But, every day is a gift, Donald. Every day is a new opportunity to enjoy and just soak in the beauty of life. And I'm here to help you soak it in.
Did you watch the Olympics?
I did indeed.
Did you like it?
I did. I enjoyed it very much.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it a lot.
What was your favorite event?
I don't know if I had a favorite event. I always veer toward the really overweight athletes. And I just say, they don't all have to be super fit. Like the guys who, throw the discus and all that. That impresses me because I said, I think I have a shot at this puppy in Brazil.
Well,
I liked it.
Yeah. So Warner didn't understand about the water polo. He said that he couldn't understand how the horses breathed, but...
Hey, come on.
Yeah, that just never gets old.
Yeah, well.
It doesn't?
So how's your thin-skinned little friend Gasparino doing? He doesn't come on anymore,
This is what you did to my colleague and good friend Lori Rothman, and I'm not going to go there. Gasparino, as I've said many, many times, is the single best business reporter on the planet, bar none. He has broken more stories. He has the best contacts. The fact that he's a fellow Italian has nothing to do with it. I think he is arguably one of the greatest in business journalism. Period.
I agree.
End of story.
But he's a thin-skinned little sissy boy who you can't make fun of, and he freaks out.
I don't think I would apply thin-skinned sissy boy to a guy who could take you out in 2 seconds.
Okay,
he
bring it
works
on,
out
bitch.
3 hours a day. Oh, please. He works out 3 hours a day in 110-degree temperatures in New York. He runs more than I drive. I would not apply that to him.
I will snap him like a twig.
Oh, okay. Of course you
Are
will.
you kidding me?
Well, you know what? I'll bring him in next time when you're back
You
here.
have to bring him in. Give me his
Okay.
address. I'll go to his house.
Oh, yeah, right.
I'll put an ass whip on him in his
you will.
house.
That's the famous, oh, my shoulder just gave out. Yeah.
All right, let me.
Zach Sam here from Mad Dog Radio is the premier host of that channel, Christopher Mad Dog Russo. Good morning, Mr. Russo.
Good morning, Donald. And the reason why I'm on Mad Dog Radio is because of that wonderful boost you have given to my career for 25 years. How's that sound?
Christopher Mad Dog Russo
Yes,
is on, what time are you on? 3 o'clock.
I'm on 3 to 6, Don. This is up on Channel 85.
Yeah.
And this is after that TV show, which you seem to like, on the MLB Network.
No, I watched you on a TV show, and I watched about 5 minutes of it, and you were screaming at the television, and I couldn't take it, and I shut it off.
Oh, Donald!
And I haven't watched it since.
Oh, come on, Louis! Talk to him!
Not good.
It is.
I mean, geez, you like me yelling and screaming for crying out loud.
It is terrible.
Show me something.
Oh, come on, terrible. High heat.
It is.
Wonderful show.
It's not wonderful. It's awful.
How you doing, big guy? Good to hear from you.
It's a big chill.
Good to hear
from
you. Give me some heat, Chris. Give me some heat.
They're screaming at the television, and I'm thinking, is he ever going to modulate? Just take a beat and
you know me, Don. I'm like that. I got
but I mean,
a little pep, little get up and go, a little piss and vinegar. That's Chris Russo for the last
I couldn't
20
take
years.
it.
Hey, no.
Hey, how are your kids doing?
My kids are good. My oldest just finished his varsity basketball season on a bad team. He got minutes, sophomore. Had a pretty good year. So he's a pretty good little player.
Where does he go to school?
Yeah, up in New Canaan.
Oh, okay.
He's a good runner. He's a good little athlete. My 12-year-old is me. My middle boy is Chris Russo. He's a sponge, loves the sports, the whole bit.
Yeah.
So my kids are pretty good.
Okay.
Not bad. How are you? How's Wyatt with the rodeo?
And he's doing great. He's in first place. And the big showdown is Saturday. He's tied for another kid. He's tied with last year's Texas State High School tie-down champion.
And he's 17?
No, he's 16.
That is freaking unbelievable.
And he's
what a job.
You want to hear this, or you don't?
I do want to hear it.
Not really. You don't really.
Yes, I do.
And then the big showdown is Saturday. So
where is it?
It's in Crockett, Texas.
Texas.
I'll be there.
So, do you ever hear new music? Do you listen to music much?
No, I really don't. I used to love it, but not as much. Why? We a new song?
Well, no, I'm not going to get into it. I mean, I'll listen to music every day.
I have a good one for you. You ready?
Yeah.
I just went to Anguilla with my wife.
Yeah.
Tammy
Faye, how's she doing?
Very well.
Good.
20th wedding anniversary is in May, by the way.
God bless.
But I read the new book on Bob Hope. Richard Coughlin. Are you familiar with it?
No.
Oh, my God. What a tremendous... you'd love that. What a biography. Got great reviews. I'm surprised you're usually on top of that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Now, you know the book I just read?
Which is?
The Things They Carried by Tim O'Brien, which has been out a long time. One of the most remarkable books I have ever read.
Things I've Carried. What's it about?
About stories about Vietnam.
Oh, really?
But so unique and so clever and wonderfully well written. I'll tell you why I read it. My kid said to me, he bought me the book, Wyatt did. He bought his mother a copy as well. And he said, I want you guys to read this, and I couldn't put it down. I read it in a couple of days.
How about that? Good for you. I got the Hope book for Christmas. I picked it up. I loved it. Boy, what an unbelievable conglomerate he was. But anyway, it's a very good book. We got a lot going on. We got the NCAA tournament. We got a lot. Who do you like in the NCAAs?
Hampton.
All right.
Hampton?
Yeah.
Why?
I want them to upset for the
They're
first...
not gonna win. Now, come on, Dick. Come on, Don. Be serious. Hampton. 16 seeds, never beaten a one. That's the story of the tournament.
Yeah.
Can anybody challenge Kentucky? as they try to match Bobby Knight and go 40-0. Young, unbelievably big, great defense, block shots. Kentucky is the team to beat. Here's the question for you.
Yeah.
Would you take the field or take Kentucky?
Boy, that's a great question.
That's the question.
I'd take Kentucky.
You would? I would
Yeah.
too.
So
I'd
here's the
take
thing. I had what's that Lanny Davis's kid's name?
Seth.
I had Seth Davis on. Do you know him?
Very well.
A lovely guy. I like
He's
him a
good
lot.
writer. He does a good job.
He's a terrific writer and a wonderful guest. So I said, well, give me some insight. Give me something to, that I can, so something that we can do to help to give us an edge to try to fill out our brackets.
What do you say?
So he starts to say, well, look at the 5-12 seeds.
Yeah, because the 12 seed, there's always one that wins every year.
Okay, but I didn't know that. So I thought, well, this is some inside information we're getting from Seth. Instead of, but until last night, I was watching ESPN, then they had a whole feature devoted to the 5-12 seeds.
Yeah, it's usually one a year that wins. Good job.
Well, no, I understand that, but I mean, I thought I was getting inside information from Seth.
You didn't get it, right?
Well, no, ESPN did a special on it. What are you, nuts? Hey, who programs Mad Dog?
Who's your Final Four? Don't change the subject. Who's your Final Four?
He's not changing it. Didn't hear
Oh, I don't have that yet. Who programs Mad Dog Radio?
Well, I mean, right now it's a conglomerate. I mean, I did it for 5 years. I haven't done it for the last year and a half, so we give the upper folks credit. We brought in Stephen A. Does a great job.
Yeah, I like him.
Guy in the world. Channel's pretty good right now.
Yeah. Well, whenever I listen, if
You like it. You like the channel, right?
I like you.
Now, you've always liked me, but, I mean, the channel's pretty good. I'm happy with the channel.
Some of the other people on there really suck.
Who sucks?
Some of them suck because they're trying to be you.
Oh.
So I was
Well,
like,
I mean, we've done a nice job. Anyway, forget that. Forget that.
Okay.
I'm more interested in your life right now. How do you feel? How's your health?
yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, you still into doing the talk radio every day?
Am I what?
Are you still into doing the radio every day?
Yeah, I like doing it.
You do? Good.
That's fun.
Good. Well, what have you been talking about? Warner's there, right?
Yes, he is.
Are you still doing this? Are you still into sports casually? What was your take on the Patriots and the Seahawks, for instance?
I don't know I don't know.
Well, the play, he means the play.
Pete Carroll with the play call, deflated footballs, that kind of stuff. What's your take on all that?
Well, he's an idiot. You give a ball to Marshawn. I mean, even I knew that. Here's my Final Four.
Let me hear it.
Here it is.
Hampton. Duke.
Yeah.
Wisconsin.
Right.
Fordham.
And East Tennessee State.
So Hampton, oh, come on, Don.
Tough to argue with that.
East Tennessee State's not in the tournament. Eastern Washington.
That's what I meant then.
Well, whatever it is.
Well, whoever's in it.
Don't take Hampton. Come on, you can take Kentucky. Don't be afraid to take Kentucky.
South Bronx.
I'm not taking them.
South Yonkers. What else can you tell me? No, I'm interested in hearing about your life right now.
No, you're not going to hear anything. I got to go.
Where you going?
He's going to East Kentucky.
Yeah. Christopher Mad Dog Russo.
Well, say that so. I have had enough of the I-Man making fun of my buddy Bo.
One author, and his name is Edward Klein.
Sure.
And Edward Klein was the author, I believe, with the primary color.
Aren't you thinking of Joe Klein? Joe Klein?
That guy, too. Joe,
So
Edward,
we had the right picture.
Edward, Joe Edward.
That changes the whole thing.
But it's not the guy who wrote Primary Colors.
Well, then I apologize.
Joe Klein is a fairly legitimate journalist.
I got another email from Neil Cavuto claiming that I was mean to Bo Dietl. But Bo's got to stop acting like a baby.
Bad blood among the families. According to Don Cavuto, Bo Dietl's feelings have been hurt by Don Imus. Oh, the I-Man was very nasty and mean to me. And so I propose we have a sit-down on Friday. Both families come here so we may reason together.
Yeah.
That is, if Don Dietl takes a Midol and Don Cavuto can fit that Mardi Gras head of his through the door. Much sleep has been lost on all sides over the incident that occurred a week ago this past Monday. There are many eyes that are baggy and show puffiness, which will need to be remedied by the Chamonix Genucel cream, which unfortunately will do nothing to reduce Don Cavuto's big fat
Big in there?
Yeah, sorry.
What happened to her?
Catching up.
What's that?
What I got? Okay. Obituaries. No Don Imus. What button am I supposed to push?
Oh, you fat. What are you doing? Get out of there.
Wait. I got it. Wait a minute. What? No, that's not it. Wait.
Neil Cavuto. Neil Cavuto has shown up in the
What's
control room at Bigfoot's place, purposely screwing up our
What's
program.
the matter?
Neil Cavuto, Don Corleone, and Bo Dietl.
You jumped on him for making a mistake. We all make mistakes. It would be like me saying, Imus, have a good day. We don't mean it. It was just a slip of the tongue. And you dumped on the guy and treated a friend who had been with you for decades and stood by you, rather than just sort of overlook it.
All I said was I made a mistake, and I apologize for using Joe Klein with the other guy Klein. I really don't care about either of them. I was using excerpts from this book, true or false. That's what I was trying to do. And you chop me up. Hey, Don, you forget when they were outside the studio with rakes and torches like Frankenstein movie when they were trying to do you. Who was there? Me. When those Indians attack you where you are over there in New Mexico, who are you going to call? Me.
Nobody gets the leeway you get. And stop whining about and acting like a sissy.
Friends do not rip those who have always had their back, unless they want a 44 emptied into their back.
By the way, I'm looking at the set. It looks like a meeting of Overeaters Anonymous.
I'm looking back in New Mexico, and it looks like a scene out of Beetlejuice.
Here with his decision is the Godfather.
Yes,
Godfather?
All parties will forgo their assassinations and pinky swear to not say mean things to one another. I forego the vengeance of my godsons Bo and Neil. Don Cavuto agrees to stop wishing for the untimely death of Don Imus. And Don Imus agrees to comb his hair and refrain from any more tedious rodeo talk.
Godfather, I cannot honor this agreement. He has already broken it. I'm very sorry, Godfather.
Yeah.
He's already broken it.
By the way, the book that Bo was in here was screaming about on that Monday is either number 1 or number 2.
Thank you, Don.
At the New York Times.
And I brought it to your attention first, Don.
He has no facts or anything. He's just got a number 1 book.
He made a mistake. He made a mistake. I am not honoring this agreement. And so it went. Now, to my abused friend, Mr. Bo Dietl.
First of all, I want to thank you for coming to my aid against this old drag queen. Yeah, I know him. I know him.
Stop. He is not an old drag queen.
Excuse me. Look at him.
He's a kind of old drag queen.
I told him. I was with Martin Scorsese. I told him he could be casted with the woman that kept her mother for 3 years. She was dead in a chair. Put him in a chair with that face, right? Does he look like? If he doesn't look like Zachary, remember Zachary?
I know.
With gas.
I was thinking Joan Rivers. You go with that. That's a good thing. But do you feel better now? Do you feel that this summit that we had on Donald's show has resolved some of these differences? Because I didn't leave feeling that it was resolved because he continued ignoring the issue, which was him.
The only thing happens is that I get angry about one thing. He could, I know him enough for years, and I've been with him when, I know when, before and after.
Cuckoo, you're the walrus.
But listen, I just can't understand when he gets all these liberal guys on the New York Times, this.
And he soft-pedals them.
And he sucks on his thumb and his oxygen, and he doesn't interrupt them.
And you made a mistake. I was even trying to apologize. You have made a mistake. We all make mistakes. It would be like my saying, I hope someone doesn't step on your oxygen tank. You don't mean it. You hope actually that someone does.
I truly apologize for making the mistake. Joe Klein.
But he wouldn't let go, would he?
And I did a little due diligence. This guy, Ed Klein, is a
Don't dig it deeper, Bo. We're done. Move on past the Klein
He's
thing.
a good author.
We're done. We don't want it to dig deeper.
As I said, loyalty. Look it up in a dictionary.
But now he comes back and thinks he's been very loyal to you. And he's shown that by having you on the show constantly. I didn't know you were one of the only regularly featured guests on that show. Is that right?
No, his wife is a regularly featured guest.
Well, that's his wife.
She'll punch him in the face if he goes out of order.
She doesn't suffer fools gladly.
Blondes.
Yeah, I know.
And I'm going to tell you something. I love doing the show because I have a lot of people that listen to it, and I'm able to really say what I feel.
All right, you know him better than I do.
Yeah.
My theory is that he died years ago.
there's a very, very good possibility that the man is walking dead. If they want to cast a real zombie-itation, imagine him walking around with that hair.
Well, what if he's an animatronic, like at Disney World, like they have that Hall of the Presidents thing, and it's just like, good morning.
I really believe one thing. I believe we're going to see Don Imus indefinitely, because even after he dies on the ranch, he'll be propped up in a chair with oxygen, and his arm will be going like Weekend on Bernie, and Deirdre will be there like this.
Do you
and
know,
say,
if he's watching this, you're not going to be appearing on his show again. What would you do with that? And what's not to love? And I
love him.
And I don't love him.
I told him when he takes the pipe, when he dies, I'm going to covet Deirdre and my son Wyatt. I'm going to take care of them. And
what do you mean you're going to take care of them?
Uncle Bo will be there on the ranch.
Wait a minute, I don't think Deirdre wants you to be Uncle Bo.
Wait a second. I'll be riding the horse, dragging him in a coffin. Happy trails.
Italians don't ride horses. Don't destroy our people.
I can ride a horse.
We put their heads in bed. We don't do that.
Never heard of spaghetti westerns?
Well, you're right. You're absolutely right. Well, Bo, I was here to help you. I hope we resolved the crisis. I don't know if it's fully resolved, but you're welcome back on that show. I will never go on again.
Well,
25 till the hour. Hear me live. It's the morning program tomorrow. One of my favorite comedians on the planet, the great Jim Norton, will be here to talk about his new comedy special, American Degenerate. And there'll be other stuff. The Mensa meeting coming up on Thursday, and Terry Bradshaw will be on. Here now, a man who needs no introduction, which is actually, if you think about it, is an introduction. Dick Cavett. Good morning, Mr. Cavett.
Oh, Don, I love introduction, especially yours.
Yeah, how are you?
Yeah. Hey, how are you, Mary Sunshine?
I'm fine. So,
by the way, that's Merry, of course. No one ever accused you of being a Nancy boy, as the British say.
No, they haven't. So.
Isn't that wonderfully British?
Yes, it is. So the last column I read, Mr. Cavett writes a opinion column for the New York Times, and the last one I read was, what are you doing to your phone?
I'm doing nothing to it. There may be someone at your end fritzing about.
Okay.
Was
about a reunion, class reunion at Yale.
Oh, you're talking about my Times Online column.
Yeah.
I say that because people still say, we look all through the paper. We can never find your column. It's online, dummy. Did you ever go to a reunion, Don?
No, I never went to school, so
there
was no reunion to go to. But
I thought you had a year at MIT or something.
No, at the University of Pacific. Anyway, here's the thing. It's I read it. And Dick Cavett is universally loved, and that's not a patronizing remark. But all of the other people in his class who he went to Yale with are people who we all hate, and with no exception.
I didn't realize you had met them.
Including the guy who, this is at the class reunion, and the guy says to Cavett, you look a lot like Dick Cavett. Right. And Cavett decided to say, well, okay. Said, I am Dick Cavett. And a guy says, yeah, you wish. So that's why we hate these people. So.
I need that guy for more material. It's a mixed blessing, certainly, to go to a reunion. And, of course, the one thing that's both sad and comic in the sense of the human condition being comic is the age factor, which people start noticing, by the way, at about their 10th high school reunion even, where somebody now looks 20 years older than the other people, somebody else looks 10 years younger. I have a great friend in Germany who said, Dick, I go to my reunion, immediately I am seeing 2 walkers and a wheelchair, and I go home. That's sort of the feeling you get. It's sad and strange. And as we know, age and death happeneth to us all, except apparently Dick Cheney.
I thought what was kind of amusing was at the hotel, apparently, where your reunion was, there was also a reunion, another Yale class reunion, of a much younger group of people.
Yeah.
And you didn't know that and saw some of these folks in the elevator with, I guess, little name tags on, assuming, I guess,
gosh, they were in really good shape.
Yeah, I was about to congratulate them when I noticed that they were the class of 10 to 15 years younger than mine. There wasn't anybody who looked quite that good in my class, I'm afraid. Although I've been accused of being a miracle of plastic surgery for some reason, and I'm not. That I'm aware of.
Does your wife go to these things with you?
No, and I noticed some of the letters from, the fun of writing a column like that really is not the money. I can emphasize that from experience. But reading the letters that then come in and are printed under the column, and those who say goodbye forever, Mr. Cavett, I used to admire you. But mostly, it's very, very well-written stuff. A lot of people can write in this country, don't? And shrewd remarks and things that... One guy pointed out that in a column about my high school reunion, I did a paragraph that I did again in the college reunion one. So if he's listening, I just want to say that will never happen again, and also that will never happen again.
It occurs to me, I probably should ask you, are you still married?
I'm still married, yes, I am. Yes,
Are you still happily married?
I've given it 5 years and decided to renew.
Well, you have, so.
Yeah. You've met my wife.
Yeah, she's very lovely and very accomplished herself. So.
You and I have striking... Yeah, she's written best-selling business books, which intimidates me, considering that she looks like a glamorous actress, and people are always, tend to refer to blonde women as honey. And she can usually outdo them with
20 minutes later, I'm talking with Dick Cavett.
Hey, what about Princess Diana?
I don't know.
What you talking about that earlier?
What do you think?
Is that typically English? One wants to say that it's not a reinvestigation. It's a different investigation. There's a distinction without a difference.
Well, I was talking to Martha.
Oh, John.
Yeah.
This is in poor taste, but this is the perfect place to tell it, I think. I didn't mean that quite the way it sounded.
I know what you meant.
Teachers used to say. At Yale, there was a witty professor in the law school. I wasn't in it. But one of my teachers said, "Go hear Professor Weatherby. He's so witty." Well, I went and heard him, and he wasn't terribly witty. Until at the very end, a student said, "Professor Weatherby, could you define distinction without a difference?" Like when two things amount to the same thing.
Yeah.
Could you define distinction without a difference? Give us an example. And he said, Englishmen and homosexuals. Now, that's not nice, is it?
No, it's not. It's not funny either. And I don't know why I was laughing.
I don't either. It shows terrible taste on your part. Did you ever know my friend Christopher Hitchens, whom I only knew a little bit and died last year?
I just knew him about like you did a little bit.
Yeah. He talks about England, and I've almost memorized this from his book of essays that I got here. Because I got a friend who won't shut up about, you got to leave America, you got to live in England. And I like England, and I like London. But Hitchens says, why would anyone have this attitude? It's a country of wretched and tasteless food and watery drinks and rain-lashed holidays. I love that. Rudeness and philistinism, outrageous plumbing, surly cynicism. And he might have gone on to say teeth that look like Roquefort cheese.
That's unkind, but... Hey, speaking of Hitchens, where are you on the belief in Jesus deal?
Which one? I don't know. I'm pretty much with Hitchens on that. I feel that you take that on faith, but faith is not rational. And rationally, there is no reason to believe there's a God. And so you have a choice between faith and reason. Some claim they combine them both.
Yeah, I don't know if that's possible, is it? Maybe it is.
I don't see how. This seems like a contradiction in terms, yeah.
Although an enormously... Go ahead.
I think I was soured on religion when I was 10, and a well-meaning old relative said, if you pray, your mother will get over this cancer. And when she did not, I felt somewhat cheated.
Well, they do make promises that they can't keep. But,
yeah. Well,
but I've been reading...
I'm sorry, John.
I'm
reading
the old college argument you get in late bowl sessions of if God is powerful, and why doesn't he stop the bus that killed all the children? And if he can't do that, then he isn't God. Well, he's certainly not merciful, is the conclusion.
I understand that, but when I talk to these various religious folks, they say that somehow that was part of his plan, the bus wreck. But
what is this horrendous plan? I'm so sick of hearing about this plan.
Yeah.
If his plan involves the murdered children, then he deserves to rewrite his plan.
16 to the hour, talking with Dick Cavett. So, have you ever wondered why these reports of flying saucers are always from people like the late, and you've written about him extensively, and he was your friend, the late Jonathan Winters' character, Elwood P. Seconds. And I always wondered how come flying saucers don't land at your house?
I know, that's like they never come to me. They have some prejudice against me. Going back to earlier, I remember a professor of mine saying, I believe you if you believe God speaks to you, but why doesn't he speak to me? Is he prejudiced? It seems to be the same way with the flying saucers. They're never where you are. Although, out here in Montauk, there were some pretty dramatic sightings, so-called, for a time, and the Army sent emissaries out here to take records of what people said they saw. That always gets to me a bit.
Were you one of them?
No, I didn't. I've never seen a damn thing. But the egotism, when every year our space telescopes find another 1,000 planets that were unknown before, to think that we're the only one inhabited seems the height of something or other.
You're following the A-Rod scandal?
If I never hear those 4 letters again, unless they're spelling road or Dora, I will be happy.
So you have no interest in that?
No, I kind of cheered when he got hit by the ball.
Yeah, that's just not someone like you to.
I'm not sadistic, but after all he has to say is I got to date Madonna, so I can take a little pain.
So Jimmy Fallon is
date. Yes.
Jimmy Fallon, you dated Madonna?
Did I?
Yeah.
No, not yet. No, I mean.
No, it's not yet. It's not a good answer, Dick.
I know. With my wife listening.
Yeah.
I will pay for that.
So are you...
I didn't really.
I like Jimmy Fallon, but I don't think he's you or Lenny Bruce or Johnny, but I don't have to apologize for it. I like him.
Fallon is so likable, but that isn't enough. There are a lot of likable people. He also happens to be really, really talented and really skillful and a good ad-libber, and he's got those things one needs to make.
And so you think he's a fine replacement for Leno?
I don't see that as a come down for the Tonight Show in any sense.
Me either, but Bernard does, and almost.
Bernard, is peculiar. Sometimes he'll take an opinion just to provoke you.
Is that what you're doing, Bernie?
Not in the least. No, this kid is not the heir to the throne of Johnny Carson. And much as likable as he is and talented as he is.
Did you ever watch anyone but Johnny Carson?
I watched you, Mr. Cavett.
Gotcha.
No doubt.
I know you did because you have quoted things from shows, and I always appreciate that. From mine, I mean.
Well, it's always nice to have you on this program.
Well, I was hoping, Don, someone would explain what the killing of Diana was supposed to be. They were supposed to drug the driver so he'd drive into a pillar at 85 miles an hour. What are they talking about?
They say that somebody shot, a member of this British intelligence unit shone a strobe light into the driver's eyes in the tunnel, forcing him to crash. That's the crazy lunatic assertion.
Oh, yeah. It's the well-known strobe light assassination.
We got through this entire interview without a Tallulah Bankhead story.
That's remarkable.
Pretty good, huh?
Yes.
Well, say hi to everyone at Yale, would you?
I certainly will, should I run into them at the next reunion.
All right, Kevin. Thank you very much.
Keep it going.
Did you think Neil was offensive
in the amount of kissing up he did to Mr. Murdoch when he interviewed him?
I would expect nothing else from Neil Cavuto, and I found even more offensive was his pathetic attempts at a Scottish accent. It sounded like an Australian with a speech impediment.
Ashley Webster from Edinburgh.
So you think I didn't see that this morning? Well, I paid a visit to my good buddy, or I thought good buddy, Don Imus, seconds later.
Mr. Cavuto is here in the studio with us, but is refusing to appear on the program, and he's standing just over there in front of the camera. Well, what's the matter?
Well, I'm going to be on next week. I don't want to spoil a good thing. I heard what you said about my chat with Rupert Murdoch, and it offended me.
You were licking him like a puppy.
Oh, man. Hold on one second.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Rupert? No, he's not normally like that. No. Don't. No. All right, I'm on with him right now. I'll call you.
There's been a new tray of donuts out in the green room. Oh, man.
There are vials of blood outside. You want me to bring some in?
Oh, Cavuto's show on a Fox News channel has been #1 for how long? 12 years?
Long time.
At least.
That is unbelievable. It's a pretty good show, but...
Why is it unbelievable?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, it's just a long time to be #1.
You give and then you take.
No, I want to hear Neil Cavuto on yesterday's Imus in the Morning program here on the Fox Business Network doing a Scottish accent.
Oh.
Roll that for me, Bigfoot.
Oh, here we go.
Scotland become an independent country. That's it. Yes or no? It is clear to say, though, that Her Majesty's kingdom is getting smaller and smaller and smaller. And the reality for the Brits after this is, what do we do to keep everyone happy and together? Think long and hard about what you're doing. Although I think she said, think long and hard about what... You know, a lot of Scots today who said, the hell with the Queen.
Oh,
She ain't a human being.
Stop it! Stop it! What have you done?
Dead on impressions. You had the Queen, you had the Brits, you had the Scots, all on basic cable. Now I could have easily done you, but that's almost too easy.
Yeah, oh my God!
I gotta hang the. Oh my back! Oh.
When I leave in a...
wait a minute. Oh, God, I got to see my shoulder specialist who's going to bump into my elbow specialist, then my thigh specialist. Then
as long as you don't see your ENT.
When you people go back to money for breakfast in a couple months, that's going to be it.
I'd like to go, funeral for Imus. That would be a good one.
It's 18 after the hour.
Good show.
She's just ruined our whole program here.
Oh, great. Fine. I'm out of here then.
You're just an idiot.
Thank you.
Not a lot of time, Warner, because, well, you have to take as much time as you want.
Oh, God forbid I should interrupt this show.
Good morning, you son of a bitch.
Oh, my God.
I don't have my gun with me, but
Still going.
if I'm going to get it, it is...
God forbid.
Go to Warner.
19 after Wow. This is not funny. This is just not funny.
Well, I think it was quite funny indeed. And so does Joe Piscopo.
Well, you hear them some places, but not on our radio network, which is on all over the world. Also, by the way, you can listen to the Imus Morning program on Sirius XM, channel 113 every morning. All you truckers out there.
Yeah.
The Fox Business Network is simulcast, all that. And, of course, it's on a very fine Fox Business Network, and here's one of its megastars from Varney Company, Stuart Varney. Good morning, Mr. Varney.
Did I catch you dissing the great Eric Clapton before the commercial?
Yes.
Yeah.
There's no more business being on a musical Mount Rushmore than Dwayne Eddy. So,
how quickly they forget My Guitar Gently Weeps, a brilliant riff on a Beatles song. What? How quickly you've forgotten him making reggae mainstream with I Shot the Sheriff. How quickly you've forgotten Tears in Heaven. I mean, that's a tearjerker, par none, and it's fantastic. And you diss that kind of music? That's pathetic.
He broke no new ground. All he did is emulate other people. He learned to play the riffs that he plays on his guitar by listening to primarily African-American guitar players. Enough said.
When I was a student in London, I recall
I will hit
seeing
you in the head with my
graffiti.
oxygen tank.
Get in line.
May I continue?
Of course.
When I was a student in London, I recall seeing the graffiti, which he himself saw. Clapton is God.
Well, you
he
atheist
remains.
bastard, you probably think that. So, anyway, you don't love the baby Jesus, do you?
I am a Christian.
Oh, good.
Practicing.
Well, God bless you then.
Thank you.
Jesus, you know what Jesus told me about you? Butt out. 20 minutes an hour. Do you look at the ratings every day?
I do.
Do you? You know, I didn't used to. But what's the matter?
Where are you going with this?
Nowhere. Why? Jesus, God, can I ask you a question or two?
Well, you're using this as a vehicle to point out your stellar ratings.
No, I'm
aren't you?
not.
No?
No.
So tell me where you're going.
Connell started sending them to me.
Because you asked me to.
And, yeah.
Right. Okay.
Well, I didn't say I didn't. And it was a huge mistake. Because I look at them every day, and like the highest hour we had was on Monday, during the hour that Might Be Elvis was on, in which Rob is a part of that, and it's the only segment he's on. Mm-hmm. Although he's on the show constantly, and he took full credit for the stellar ratings for that hour. So, but I'm just wondering. I noticed yours are pretty good. Are you pretty happy with everything? Or?
I am delighted to be on the Fox Business Network at 11 a.m. Eastern Time.
Do you have any concerns of any kind? Or
No,
share with me?
I only have concerns about making my show thoroughly entertaining. I only have concern about emulating you.
Sure. Now, I've been handed topics that I'm required to discuss with Mr. Varney. So we can't ask our own questions. So let's start with European soccer on the rise, Stuart. What are your thoughts on that?
All right, Stuart.
Now,
I like that one.
How does one make this entertaining?
I don't know. Try as you try.
Well, it's an uphill struggle, Imus, but I'm prepared to take on that task. You're ignoring the popularity of Saturday and Sunday morning broadcast television European soccer.
Oh, I'm not.
It is wildly popular.
Yeah.
As European soccer goes up on American television, I think baseball is sinking, and that's very important. Americans have turned on to the world's best soccer players in Europe, the world's best soccer teams in Europe, and they're watching. Now, that's an unusual thing. 5 years ago, 6 years ago, soccer, nowhere. Absolutely nowhere. Suddenly, it's arrived because it is available to American viewers.
I actually watched a match on Fox Sports. I was trying to talk, Stuart. That would be a clue for you to stop talking when the host starts talking. I was watching Fox Sports 1 the other day.
Wow.
And I watched a match between Chelsea and somebody else.
Atletico Madrid.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, it was good. Played to a 0-0 tie, but
0-0.
How come they didn't have a shootout?
Because it wasn't. It was the first of a double-legged game.
Right.
Okay. They play first in Atletico Madrid in Madrid.
Sure.
They play second in Chelsea, and the aggregate of goals decides who goes on to the final of the European Champions League Cup. Now, that's the biggest tournament in soccer.
They don't have
outside the World
shootouts in
Cup.
these matches?
Not in those particular matches. If in the final it was a goalless tie at the end of 90 minutes or the end of extra time, then they'd have a penalty shootout. You got a problem with this? You don't like penalty shootouts or something?
Well, he does, right?
He's looking for it.
What are you not? Yeah, no, I have.
He wants to see a shootout.
No, I'd like to see a shootout.
Yeah.
I just wondered why there wasn't one. What? How did you infer that I had some problem with it?
You're confused about soccer, aren't you?
I don't know a lot about it. No,
You don't like it, do you?
Yeah, I do like it.
He likes those manly thighs.
That's
That's what he likes.
Short shorts.
I know the eye man.
I bet did you ever play soccer?
I did.
With your sandals on and your white socks, pansy. Say,
Thank you.
16 to the hour, Stuart Varney here in the Irish Swing program. There's up in the upper left-hand column of this morning's front page of the New York Times. There's an article about banning e-cigarettes, which produces and delivers to people who participate in smoking them liquid nicotine. And you're against that or you're for that?
No, I am very much in favor of e-cigarettes. They are a nicotine delivery system. The authorities are going to regulate them for the first time. I've seen the regulations, and they're very mild. I mean, they're not going to ban these things.
Isn't nicotine harmful to you?
Nicotine is an addictive drug.
Yeah.
Yes. And I suppose you could say that it is harmful. I don't know the medical knowledge of this. But, yeah, I mean, it's a drug. It is an addictive drug. And e-cigarettes deliver it directly to you without the tar and the smoke of regular tobacco.
Doesn't it cause health problems?
I don't know. I presume it does.
Well, then why would you take a
drug.
position on it when you don't have any information about what it does?
Because e-cigarettes are an excellent way of getting people off regular smoking.
No, show some guts and stop smoking. How about doing that?
Well, why not use a
That's what I
device to
did.
get you off it?
What?
If it helps people get off tobacco, use it. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, I chewed that Nicorette gum for... You're supposed to chew it for 6 months, you know.
Well, that was a nicotine delivery system, wasn't it?
I chewed it for 10 years.
What's wrong with you? Why didn't you just go cold turkey?
I did.
So did I.
So...
Way back when.
But you can't support this, so, I mean, because you don't have any facts about what it does to people's health. And if it's detrimental to people's health, that causes our health costs to go up, healthcare costs to go up, and you would think you'd be concerned about that, but apparently not.
Are you going to ban all substances which you claim to be detrimental to human health? Alcohol, for example? Would you like to go back to prohibition, Imus?
You know, it wouldn't be a bad idea.
Really?
No.
Get out of here. Get out. How about trans fat? Ban that. Butter? Whoa, clogs the arteries. Absolutely terrible for you. Ban that. Milk? Oh, awful. All kinds of bad stuff in milk.
You're onto something now.
You've been talking to your wife, I do believe.
So what's coming up at, what time are you on?
11 a.m.
11
Eastern. Yes. Got that? 11 a.m. Eastern.
I'm usually watching Hannah Storm on SportsCenter, and then I forget to turn over to watch you, but I'll from now on. You ever seen Hannah Storm?
Yes.
Probably not. So, yeah.
But she likes soccer, you know.
Mm-hmm. She's a great football fan, too, by the way.
Yeah, but European soccer, I'm telling you, it's coming. It's taking over.
And maybe she likes
I want to go full circle all the way back to where we started. European soccer is where it's at, and you are ignoring it.
No, I'm not ignoring anything.
You are.
What are you doing this morning at 11?
I'm putting on an entertaining television show, which I hope you will watch, and our listeners, I hope they will watch too.
Yeah. So, Mitt wins here, probably. Do you think it makes a difference how much he wins? Why you seem to suggest that it does?
I do not. I'm not in that camp that says, I know there's the expectations game. I know people made a big deal of it in 1972 when Ed Muskie barely won New Hampshire. And then went on to lose the nomination. I know there is that expectations game. I think if he were to take New Hampshire after taking Iowa, something we've not seen, in quite some time, I think he'd be well on his way. I heard what you said earlier about Jack Welch, calling him a brilliant guy running for president.
That's according to Joseph Abood, so who knows?
Right.
Do you know Abood?
I do indeed.
He
provides these beautiful
doesn't
Vincent
provide
Price
anything.
jackets,
I buy them from him.
I understand
Okay.
that.
Right.
But I that his opinion is as good as anyone else's. That's fine. And I do think that Romney could be well on his way, although South Carolina seems to be the real battle.
Okay, these criticisms about Bain Capital and what he did there, are they legitimate?
I don't think they are. I think you, in one of your rare lucid moments, had a very astute point. We said, look, I mean, with some of these taxpayer-funded bailouts of GM and Chrysler, where tens of thousands lost their jobs, again, at taxpayer expense, no one is saying boo about those. But whatever Mitt Romney did at Bain Capital to rescue companies, again, with private capital, not a single dime of taxpayer money at stake, gets a whole different treatment. And I do agree with Juan Williams on this, I heard him with you, that Republicans are the ones making these charges. That will come back to bite Romney should he become the nominee and hear that rant. But I just don't think it registers.
You like Juan Williams?
Very much so.
He's great, isn't he?
I said I like him very much.
No, my point is I
think your adjectives overstate the case.
No.
Great, phenomenal.
He is great.
I grant you.
You know why he's great?
Cool it,
Because he's like you. I mean, I patronize you, but he has a great sense of humor.
He's a very good sense of humor.
Yeah, but you wouldn't know that if you saw him with Brett Baer, who has no sense of humor.
Brett Baer has a great sense of humor.
Okay, whatever.
I'm not saying he's in a Connell, Bob Newhart camp, but he's very close.
Don't get me involved.
No, but I mean,
I think Connell has a great sense of humor. I think him putting up with you qualifies him for statehood.
Which leads me to other figures in Fox. Hannity, you like Hannity?
Love Sean.
Okay, so he had a black armband on last night.
He did not have a black armband on.
Because he's so upset that unemployment is down to 8.5% because happy days, frankly, are here again, aren't they?
So you are saying Sean Hannity would place his own personal political preferences over the good of the nation?
Yes.
I am. Well, I don't know about that.
Okay,
but
well,
I don't.
That's what you're stating.
No, he wouldn't do that.
Okay,
but
I did not. I watched him last night. I did not see a black guy.
Okay, but he doesn't want there to be good economic news for the president.
But what you notice and what you say, oftentimes it's wrong. Then you focus on Rick Santorum and the Rick sweater with Rick on it.
Am I right about that?
It was a good, very funny point. But do you hear what's going on, or do you or do you get sidetracked like Rain Man and focus on stuff that has nothing at all to do with the moment? You're so fixated, let's say, on the sweater with the guy's name on it. I mean, he gets a lot of these things now because he's made the sweater vest sort of like a new cottage industry for him. People are giving these all the time.
I think.
There's nothing wrong with that. I'm surprised you don't put, like Don or the Hindman on your lapel, your boot lapel.
I think.
This way you would know what clothes are yours.
Like people's 5 favorite songs, I think the choice of attire and those kinds of things, like Jimmy Carter with the sweater. Remember when he was trying to get America trying to get us all to apologize for being Americans? We couldn't get rid of him soon enough. But I think it offers a window.
He didn't say apologize for being Americans.
Well, that was the implication.
No, it was not. See, that's not fair and that's not balanced.
Well, Jimmy Carter? He's the worst president we ever had, except this one.
Well, wait a minute. But in
both nice
your
guys,
hours on the air, you're talking about, well, it's up to them to be fair and balanced, not up to me.
It's not up to me to be fair and balanced.
You have an obligation as this great communicator, this Macaroni Award winner, Marconi.
4. 4. Me and Paul Harvey. That's it.
Excellent. Good. Okay. Excellent. You have an obligation that comes with that title to be fair to all parties.
You know who you're talking to? You're talking to an idiot.
Yeah, you're right.
I have an obligation to do what?
An idiot with selective hearing.
Serious question. What happened with Bill Daley?
Well, I mean, he was there a year, and obviously he didn't fit in with that crowd. I mean, he was brought in to woo business. He was brought in to try to extend an olive branch to the business community. It didn't work. A lot of the hardliners in the administration were not open to that moderate approach. I mean, we'll probably never know until someone writes a book about this down the road, but he was not comfortable there. Our Charlie Gasparino's reported on this, has said that he was the odd man out, and it was getting chilly, so he's out.
Gasparino hasn't talked to me since I made fun of him.
Well, I can't blame him. I wouldn't talk.
No, but he's a thin-skinned little sissy boy. He's
a little
buddy, isn't he? Yeah.
Talk about thin skin. Someone even implies something with you. They're off your list forever.
It's always
You're Donald Trump with a Stetson. I mean,
love,
it's like
I love Trump.
Every slight.
No, but Gasparino, we invite him on.
He's the greatest business journalist in America. Everyone talks to him. He's one of the finest people you could.
I even forget what did I say about him, Bernie. Do you remember?
Well, you just disparaged. Yeah, you made fun of him. I don't even remember.
We made fun of him, and he started whining like a little titty baby.
He didn't whine. He doesn't need it. He doesn't need it. It's just sort of like, when you get annoyed when these big guys don't come on your show. Who needs it?
Okay, did you watch the football game?
No, I did not. Don't care.
Are you a sports fan?
Nominally so.
Do you care anything about football?
No, I like the whole Denver thing. I like, Tebow. I like
Okay. So you're down with Jesus and Tebow. Good for you.
I'm not down with Jesus. I'm just saying the whole thing intrigues me.
You don't love Jesus?
What? You're an idiot.
How am I an idiot?
I pray for?
Wow. What?
That the cancer overtakes you.
No,
That's
don't
what I
mean
pray.
that.
Yes, I do. I pray that the cancer overtakes you and finishes you off. And my prayers are not being answered. So Jesus is not hearing.
Well, that'll be a headline today.
Yes, it will. But I'm wondering if viewers and or listeners will even know the difference.
What?
We could prop you up in that chair. I'd just be curious.
You're the most evil person I've ever met.
I'm a friend. I love you dearly. I'm just saying I want this cancer to finish the job.
It's 11 minutes.
All right.
So the hour, Neil Cavuto here at the Imus Morning Program. What's up? Mark Levin, one of the most popular talk show hosts in America, a constitutional lawyer. And he joins us now. Good morning, Mr. Levin.
Imus, how are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
It's a pleasure. How are you, really?
I'm fine.
Good.
Again, one of the 2 or 3 most popular radio talk show hosts in America is Mark Levin. And he joins us now. Good morning, Mr. Levin.
How are you, my friend?
Hi, son of...
How is it everybody easily imitates me?
Well, that's I don't know, but that's great if they can, so...
I guess.
Well, no, not I guess. It's great. So
yeah.
Is Islamic terrorism, is that an appropriate phrase?
No, it's not. Islamo-Nazism is actually the appropriate phrase because if people understand the history of that region and they understand the history of this jihadist movement, they'll know that much of it was born out of the Third Reich. As a matter of fact, the Palestinian Mufti worked very closely with Hitler to exterminate as many Jews as he could. So I am tired of this game where we don't call the enemy what the enemy is. Does that mean all Muslims are Islamo-Nazis? Of course not. Does it mean that all Germans in the 1930s were part of the Third Reich Nazis? Of course not. We had Germans in our country fighting against them. But, you know, it's amazing to me that this president and the left and much in the media are on the side of the Muslim Brotherhood pretending that they're not what they are, and yet the president of Egypt, the head of Bahrain, a number of these people are now speaking out and saying, hey, we need a reformation in Islam, and the President of the United States keeps pretending that they don't. So the President of the United States, again, is on the wrong side of this thing.
What's the genesis of their reluctance to identify our enemy as our enemy, what they are?
You know, this is a question everybody keeps asking, and I just think the left generally, the media generally, this president, that they are appeasers. And it's just easier to pretend that, you know, Al-Qaeda's on the run, we got bin Laden, so things are going well, I guess. But, look, I have given up trying to figure out and psychoanalyze these fools from day one. My objective is to make sure that they get out of office as fast as possible for the sake of our country in the future. But, you know, more and more people are speaking out about what this enemy is, including some people in the Muslim religion. And to constantly have the President of the United States pretend otherwise is pretty awful. And, you know, all this marching stuff, should he have been there? Fine. But do we really need to discuss this for 5 days? They slaughtered 2,000 black Christians in Nigeria. The Islamo-Nazis did. And they slaughtered them. Is anybody marching in Nigeria? Is anybody even talking about what's going on in Nigeria? Has the first black president even said 5 words about it? Nothing. It's an outrage.
Has he said one word about it?
I haven't heard him say a damn thing about it. He's busy, you know, giving away freebies. 2 years, oh, you want community college? I'll give that to you. Condoms, I'll give it to you. Health care, I'll give it to you. Very busy.
Talking with Mark Levin here on the Imus and Wayne program. I was watching O'Reilly. Do you like O'Reilly?
No, not in the least.
All right, let me see if you like this point he made. That until all of the countries of the world unite in an effort to defeat these Islamic terrorists, Nazis, ISIS, we're not going to get anywhere. Do you agree with that?
To all the countries of the world unite. When have all the countries of the world united?
Never.
You ever look at the United Nations?
Oh, yeah, sure.
That's quite the freak show over there. As a matter of fact, about 2/3 of the United Nations is made up of member states headed by genocidal maniacs. So I don't know what that means to all the countries of the world unite. So that's not going to happen.
Yeah. Why don't you like O'Reilly, by the way?
What are you going to do? You're going to get me into this stuff, and then I got to deal with it on my show and so forth. I'm not going to get into that. It's nothing.
You're a sissy.
No, it's just that I like Fox. I like Roger Ailes. I'd rather, you know, not tear down that network. It's one of the few that exist out there to get a voice of some reason and conservatism out there.
Yeah, I like to get fights started. So.
Well, ask me about John Leibowitz. That's a whole other story over there on the Comedy Channel. Which is
of course, he's one of my comedic heroes.
Who?
Jon Stewart.
Really?
I think he's one of the more brilliant performers who's ever done that kind of performing. And whenever I say you say hurtful things about him, it wounds me greatly. So.
Yeah, I'm sure. Well, you know. It's not like he does his own thing. What's he got, about 400 comedy writers?
Well, what's he supposed to do? I mean...
Well, what is he exactly? Is he this deep scholarly intellect who informs us every day, or is he a left-winger camouflaged as a comedian?
No, he's a comedian. He's a social satirist.
Right. So I don't need to listen to him to get my bearing straight on the issues of the day. I mean, the other day, he had Jimmy Carter on there, and...
Oh, God.
And Stewart was slobbering on about whether Islam is a pretext for these head cutters. They're just angry people, and wouldn't they be violent anyway? So there's a guy who completely misunderstands 5,000 years of history, doesn't see what's going on right in front of his face, and of course he says it to our greatest anti-Semitic president, Jimmy Carter. He and Hamas go way, way back. And Carter's there says it's really the Jews in Israel because of the Palestinians. So you see, they're slaughtering Christian blacks in Nigeria because of the Jews and the Palestinians. The Islamo-Nazis, the ISIS nut jobs, they're slaughtering Muslims and Christians and raping women and enslaving women because of the Jews and the Palestinians. This is a sick man. To give him a format even on Comedy Central is so absurd.
Right after South Park, by the way. So, you know, my wife runs every day. She went to Villanova on a track scholarship, and she still runs. She runs in the evening. So she usually finishes somewhere around 6 p.m. Eastern Time.
I love this lady.
And calm down. And we have speakers all through the apartment and up on both floors, and she listens to you.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm in the bedroom there watching SportsCenter.
Right.
And she's in the bathroom, and suddenly about an hour goes by, and the door flies open, and she comes marching out with a towel wrapped around her, looking good, and starts screaming about whatever it is you're talking about. So you've got a legion of these people. So
I do this to women, you know. They wear the towel, they start screaming.
Yeah.
No, she's a great lady. I admire her quite a bit, particularly for putting up with you. She's a good woman.
Do you like Bob Dylan?
Do I like Bob Dylan?
Yeah.
Not particularly. Why?
I just wondered.
I mean, to me, he sounds like a guy who's been shot in the foot.
Well, I just wondered if he had an issue. He changed his name, too, you know.
Now, listen, here's the deal. I don't mind people changing their names, but the reason he gives that he changed his name is because, you know, he hated his father, and his father was not very nice to him.
Right.
So he dropped Leibowitz and he picked up Stewart. And I said, oh, that's good. Why didn't you pick up, like, Goldberg or Strauss? Or said, no, I picked Stewart. Look, I know what's going on. I'm Jewish, and a lot of these guys, I can't say he's among them, but a lot of these guys change their names because they think that's the way they gotta go in order to promote themselves. That's fine.
Hey, do you like Bernard?
I think he's great. Did he change his name? Is he Jewish?
No, but he has a question, and it is, what is the cause of this terror? What do you mean by that, Bernie?
Oh, we were talking about Jimmy Carter said that it was he blaming the Jews essentially. So the follow-up question is, well, why are these people on this rampage against civilization? What the hell are they doing? Why?
You see, Bernie, this is a question that I don't even care about. They're just doing it. We didn't sit around and say, why is Hitler a genocidal maniac? Did his father mistreat him? Did they drop him on his head when he was born? I don't care. Kill him. So I don't waste a lot of time with this psychoanalytical babble. I know people can turn to the Koran, they can turn to Sharia law, and they'd be correct. But I don't really care. The fact is they're armed, they're slaughtering human beings. They're doing it right now as we speak. And so many people in this country treat it as an intellectual discussion or as a joke. President of the United States is watching football all weekend. I mean, it just turns my stomach. You know, this is like the 1920s leading into the 1930s. We've already seen this sort of thing before, not exact parallel, but close enough. And more people should be raising their voices and be very pointed about who the enemy is, what the enemy is doing. How many more innocent human beings, blacks, whites, Arabs, Muslims, Christians, Jews, whatever, have to be slaughtered in the most barbaric ways to get our attention, to get the president's attention?
Well, once you get the president's attention, what's he going to do? What do you recommend they do?
Well, I'll tell you what he's done. He withdrew so quickly from Iraq without a status of forces agreement, which is a basic thing. You know, that's why we still have some places in Germany and Japan and Italy. We still have some bases there. You withdraw everything, lock, stock, and barrel, intelligence, everything else. You create a void. We have people over there who fought with us side by side who are now dead. They're being slaughtered because they fought with us. That's not how you, quote-unquote, leave a country. That's not how you treat a people. This is inhumanity. And the left is full of inhumanity, overseas and at home. So the question isn't what do we do now? The question is what do we learn from this? What should the next president do? We're about to withdraw from Afghanistan. Every single Afghani who supported us is going to be slaughtered in the most horrific way.
Yep.
I understand the need to pull out at some point, but you pull out in a way where at least there's some defense, there's some intelligence, there's something there for what we've done.
To be continued tonight at 6 p.m. Eastern Time.
I want everybody to know something.
On radio station all
I
over
want
America.
everybody to know something.
Well, what? Hurry up.
You're a good man.
Well,
You are a good man, and you've always been very, very kind to me. I
Thank
want
you,
people
Mark.
to know that. God bless you.
Don't start slobbering all over me.
All right, you take care.
Lay off of my boy, Stuart. So.
Hi, friends. Shall we all sing together?
I don't care if the rain don't freeze as long as I got my plastic cheese right on the dashboard of my car.
Yes.
I can go 100 miles an hour as long as I got the almighty power. Glued up there for my pair of fuzzy dimes.
Say hallelujah.
Hi, friends. It's the Right Reverend Dr. Billy Solhargus. Here with Brother Cavuto.
I
God.
love that.
We were at a prayer meeting last night, and Brother Cavuto was there. And I was encouraging the parishioners to stand up and confess their sins publicly, and Jesus would forgive them. And a man stood up and he said, "Oh, Rev, I had sex with my neighbor's wife."
Oh, man.
And I said, "The Lord forgive you."
That's right.
Praise God. And another man stood up. And I said, "You know, it's important because if you will confess these sins publicly so that we can all hear them, the Lord and God and everybody, then Jesus will forgive you." And the man said, "I cheated on my taxes, Rev." And I said, "The Lord forgives you, praise God." And then Brother Cavuto, he was there. So I tell you, boy.
Good boy.
Love them, I tell you. And the Jews, too. And Reverend Cavuto said, Reverend Harkey said, "I had sex with a goat."
Oh, man.
Goat. And I said, "I don't believe I'd have told that one."
I love that.
You know?
I love that. I think it's the best thing you do.
You know?
Among many, but man, I stop in my tracks.
So how are you?
I'm good. Good.
See the president's speech at the UN?
I did.
And?
I thought he did a very good job.
Really?
I did.
Why?
Well, he laid out the urgency of the problem, and say what you will. I mean, I know my friend Sean and Hannity and others are still angry at him, but the fact of the matter is he has assembled this coalition of Arab partners. How long they're in it, I don't know, but he's done all the right things, so I don't think they should just continue bitching at him.
But it was with no passion?
Oh, stop it.
What?
What are you going to say? What are you going to do? You were talking about a fireside chat and all those, on all the big issues and on how to address this. He's laid out the urgency of the situation, but some might rightly say a little too late, but he's there, and quit whining about it.
In the most pivotal moments in our history, the presidents who have led us, and have led us greatly, have reached us, the American people, emotionally.
Yes.
And because that's crucial.
What do you want him to do?
Well, to show some passion, to show some energy.
All right.
To
Give me
act
an
as though he's
example.
actually interested. Well,
let's say he can't
not up to me to give you an example. It's up to him.
Let's say he can't do the good Reverend voice, as only you can. There is no one close, by the way. Not even guys who do that for a living.
Yeah.
What do you want him to do?
Well, to act as though he wants to kill people.
Right. I think you're a hater. I think you're a hater.
You know the reason?
You're not fair and you're not balanced.
Let me be serious. You know why I support Hillary Clinton for president?
Yes.
Because they kill their friends. They'll kill ISIS.
There are people,
and they'll do it with commitment.
There are people who are listening to that and say, "Really, they killed their friends?"
Well, of course they did.
Well, stop yourself right there. No. A lot of people hang on your every word,
no,
as they
don't.
should.
No,
yes, they do.
Okay.
So there are going to be some impressionable people listening to you right now, watching you right now, who are saying, "Really? I don't think, as our newsman Connell would put it, that's the right tack you want to take."
I would.
Well, this does not face the nation with Bob Schieffer.
Sounds good.
So I don't think
Thank
anybody's
God.
hanging on anything I say.
It's not.
Oh, I don't know. You
So-
you move opinion more than you
Okay.
think, young man.
I know. So, I think I'm reading O'Reilly's. You don't like him, do you?
I just finished his book last night. I love his books. I think he's a phenomenal writer. And this made up for Killing Jesus, which I found to be woefully disappointing.
Did you really?
I did. But this one is terrific. And I was not aware, as you were saying, I know you just started it, so obviously not as fast a reader, but one of the things I noticed is all the stuff that was going on around the same time. Like I had forgotten that the killings, the Auschwitz killings, had picked up a pace in early 1945.
How about Stalin?
Well, absolutely. But
Killed 60 million people.
You can argue that he had a vested interest in seeing Patton dead, but the way Bill lays it out is very, very well done. Very well done.
It's as well written as Doris Kearns Goodwin, Doug Brinkley, all my friends. Don't you think?
Well, it's in a different way. Since I read them as well, he adds a sense of
more
adventure
accessible.
and drama to it,
Right.
and I think he makes it engaging for people to read and to follow.
Do you think he actually writes them, or do you think DeGaulle writes them?
Oh, you can see his writing a mile away. It's his writing. It's his words.
I do too.
Absolutely.
Well, how come you and I are the only people in the building who like him?
Well, there are many people who like him. There are some who think that nobody likes you. I beg to differ. No, that's not true. Everyone here loves you. Mm-hmm. Everyone. Every time you walk in with an oxygen
Do
machine.
you think Eric Bolling likes me?
No.
Okay.
There's always one.
There's always one. Maybe a dozen. Or a couple of dozen. Maybe 100.
It's 18 till the hour, talking with Neil Cavuto, who is an executive with the Fox News channel and the Fox Business Network, right?
Yes.
And how's the new guy, Bill Shine? How's he doing?
Great. It's doing great. Has a very good gut for how to tell a story and try to apply the same here.
What?
Are you hearing me or no?
To tell a story? What story is he telling?
News is about communicating, relating a story, telling it clearly, succinctly, in English. He's very good at that.
Mm-hmm.
He's very good at that.
Right. And, okay, well, that's good. So he came down, we met him once. He seemed very nice.
Really?
And he listened to me say titty bar.
There you go.
Well, there is that.
No.
How stupid can you be? I mean, is that your benchmark for how receptive a boss is? Him letting you say titty bar?
Really?
Think about that.
Well, that's a start.
Okay.
You just said it.
You were just talking earlier about how presidents have to rise to the occasion and bring dramatic emphasis.
There would be a reason I'm not going to be president of anything.
There's always that.
Back to that now. Do you think, this is asking for a personal opinion, you may not want to give it.
Sure.
But do you think the president's plan of these airstrikes is going to work?
I don't know. I don't know. I know in the past, and I know you've had Jennifer Griffin. I caught your interview with her yesterday or the day before, which is very good. You're a very good interviewer, by the way.
Thank you.
But one of the things you brought out of her, which I had not thought about, is this notion of been there, done that. We always see the aerial campaign like you're showing now, where we're bombing stuff and it looks good, it makes Americans feel good, but bad guys tend to run around like cockroaches. It's a whack-a-mole thing, as she told you, and the fear is that what happens after that? You need follow-through. Do you need troops on the ground? Most seem to think you do. Should they be American troops? Most seem to think no, but they've got to be some troops to follow through and eradicate the problem, and we never do that, which is understandable in this environment, but I think that's my concern, that we're just doing something we always do before because it makes us feel good, we're responding, but it doesn't solve the problem.
So in my question I said, do you think this is going to work?
And I made it pretty clear it doesn't.
Okay, what does going to work mean?
Well, going to work means eradicate and completely incapacitate ISIL or ISIS, whatever. I have serious doubts whether this alone will do it. And I think that the president knows that. Well, as I was saying, if you were bothering to listen or show remote interest, the issue is you got to follow through with some boots on the ground. And people aren't keen on that.
I will stick my pen in your fat eardrum.
Oh, my God.
Oh, that's really lovely.
Wow, but I mean,
lovely.
I am paying attention.
You pulling a guns on me right now? Is that
guns?
How about guns thrown into the bus?
Oh, really? I so enjoyed having him on my show.
You put him on the Fox News channel.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, he's been. It's been wonderful. It's been a great memory. I hope he has video of it.
That's that.
Treasures it.
No thinking
he will
person.
never get another shot.
No thinking person thinks that any of this is going to work. You see these generals on television talking about these airstrikes and so on. And I was talking about with Bernard, who's very smart.
He really is.
The point, here's the thing about the airstrikes, particularly in Syria. There's nobody on the ground there to follow up. I mean, we're talking about, you ever had Mike Baker on your program?
Many times.
This is a smart guy.
Very smart guy.
So do you think he's still killing people?
I do. Indeed.
I do.
I do. Indeed.
But I think he still works for the CIA, absolutely. So
yeah.
It's just an elaborate.
I just wonder how he raises money for his undertaking, because he really can't say anything. I need money to do this. Just give me the money. I can't tell you what I'm doing. Just give me the money.
I'm sure that's the way it
works.
works.
Get it. Yeah, so. You can get it.
But even he said that in bombing Syria, and then there's nobody on the ground there to follow up and to secure these things we've bombed, that Assad's army and so on, we're almost like his Air Force.
Well, I do worry about that, as do other generals you talk to. I said that's the next thing that happens, that you clear them out.
I didn't talk to any generals.
Well, whoever you talk to.
I'm
giving you the benefit of the doubt that it's maybe a step above guns.
Yeah.
So I think that what's going to happen is that there's a distinct possibility Assad takes advantage of this, fills the void himself. But there's no way to tell. I mean, I never know whose side we're on. Because to your point, to Bernie's point, we join a cause, we join a group we think is friendly to us because we give them a lot of money, and they just turn on us. So I don't know where this goes. I just know I've seen this play before.
It seems to me that all we're doing is just plugging the holes in the dike, that there's no overall plan. I mean, when I say, is this plan going to work, and you say, to eradicate all of the terrorists in the world, well, that's not going to be possible.
Well, the idea is you want to incapacitate or prevent a group such as this as controlling a state. And you know, I always think they can do a lot of damage whether they are a part of holding a sovereign country or not. And Al-Qaeda is proof of that. They didn't need to run a state to do a lot of damage. So I don't know if that's very consequential. I just think that we've been through this before, and we know that it's very tough to eliminate bad guys. We keep trying, but they keep popping up.
How's the economy?
I think it's doing respectably well. It's a sluggish recovery, but it's a steady recovery. But it's not the kind of recovery that Americans feel. Now, you've heard that a gazillion times, but when Americans are polled on this subject, be it Republican or Democrat, they don't feel it. They don't buy it. And they don't think they're doing as well as they could be or as well as they should be.
And finally, are you a Yankee fan?
No.
Or you're not?
I just don't care.
Oh. Are you a sports fan at all?
Maybe. I don't think that really moves me one way or the other. I'm not one who just stays at home and watches ESPN all day, or an announcer embarrass himself and then all but fire himself. I'm just not into it.
Are you a football fan?
Nominally.
Have you ever been to a football game?
Yes. I'm a big fan of the History Channel and your show. After that, you know, I got to say, I've got the Reverend thing with you, and that's kind of the Cavuto day right there.
Complete.
You're pretty much a pansy, aren't you?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, probably. That's hurtful. I came here, got up early.
You ever do drugs?
I don't think that's any of your business. The kind of drugs I do now, though, are much more powerful than anything you took in the past.
Give me some of them.
Please, I'll be happy to stick a syringe in your eye.
Neil Cavuto will be on.
That'll work.
The Fox News Channel, as you perhaps know, at 4 o'clock today.
Oh, my God.
And his show has been #1 on the Fox News Channel for 12 years.
Come on, baby.
That is unbelievable.
It's a huge pansy audience.
In your eye.
Very good. Neil Cavuto here in the Imus Morning program. Praise God. Program. Neil Cavuto serves as Senior Vice President, Anchor, and Managing Editor for both Fox News, the Fox News Channel, and the Fox Business Network. He is an anchor of the Fox News Channel's Your World, the #1 rated cable news program, in the 4 p.m. time slot. And the way the I-Man's day rolls out, I often find myself watching his 4 p.m. program, and it's excellent. Good morning, Mr. Cavuto.
Good morning, Mr. Imus.
Thanks for coming in. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you.
So, you know Kevin McGee, right?
Sure.
Our boss. Do you like him?
Very much so.
I do, too. So he says to me, he tells me, he gives me some information. He says, don't tell anybody. I said, okay, I won't. So I haven't. Well, I'm not even going to now, because he hasn't told me I could. Meanwhile, everybody in the building is coming up to me and saying, hey, did you hear about it? How does that, I mean, aren't you one of the executives here?
Where are we going here?
Well, I just wondered how that happens.
Are you starting something?
No, I just wondered how everybody knows. Why would he tell me not to tell anybody, and everybody
Are
already
you
knows.
following this Lufthansa development? Sometimes you can wait a lot of years, but revenge does come.
Well, what do you mean?
Nothing.
Hey, I met
Good luck getting home.
I met my new bosses at ABC.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So.
That must be an interesting experience. How many bosses have you gone through?
A lot.
A lot,
Hey,
right?
Bernie, have they said anything about me talking about them?
I must have loved the meeting.
Yes, I spoke to Craig Schwab, and he was thrilled.
See?
Oh, right.
Yeah. To be mentioned by an icon like the Iron Man?
Wait a minute. When you say thrilled,
He didn't like the fact that I was making. He didn't mind me making fun of him.
Not at all. No. Good sense.
they lie. When anyone says they didn't mind, they mind.
They come in and they both sit down. They're very nice guys.
Mm-hmm.
They tell me how thrilled they are to have me at ABC. And I said, no, you're not. I said, the only reason I'm at ABC is because Clear Channel and OR offered me a job when my contract was up, and you wouldn't let me go over there, so you matched the offer. That's the only reason I'm here.
Well, obviously, if they weren't thrilled over you, they'd let Clear Channel have you, wouldn't they?
No, because they knew what was
See,
going to
why do you always have to look at the negative side of it?
But then they both said...
They liked you enough to say he is well worth paying big bucks to keep him here, and that's very flattering.
They both said, well, we haven't been with the company that long, so we don't know anything about that. So. But I
admire that, by the way.
I happen to like the Dickey brothers.
Smarmy, yeah.
You know the Dickey brothers?
I do.
I like them. So.
Well, good.
Smart guy.
Good.
So what's new in your world?
Nothing much. Nothing much. Just watching your show in a typical morning awe. I like the Vinny from Queens segment. Very, very clever, very fun.
Do you know any of these guys from the Lufthansa deal?
Oh, yeah, sure, all of them. Yeah.
Well, no, Bo knew them.
That really didn't shock me, but are you just sort of guessing that because my name ends in a vowel, of course I knew everyone involved in that heist 36 years ago?
Right.
You are saying that. That's...
Well, no, I'm not. I don't know if I'm saying that or not.
Yeah, you are.
But it was just saying to me that...
It's a little hurtful because it would just... My people have worked so hard ever since Columbus
sure.
to make a name. And then you drag us back to mob-like images. And I hope and think we can do better.
You have Ken Langone on about every 20 minutes on your
yes, I do.
program. And
yes, I keep my friends very close. And I keep an eye on my enemies.
Isn't Ken a mobster or no? He's not?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, he's a mobster. You got him dead center.
Just a joke.
Yeah,
so.
Exactly, sure.
So the market's way up. Let's talk serious for a second.
Well, it's actually way down.
Well, yesterday.
Well, yesterday, but generally it's been up.
Past couple of days. Maybe a correction is in order.
Or you think, how big a correction?
Could be 10%. We've been through these gyrations before. They're no big deal. There's a reason why I don't focus so much on the markets, and even when I was at CNBC, I didn't, because if they're big enough or meaningful enough, I certainly will. But you got to remember, markets go up, markets go down. They're punctuated by events, and in this case, China, concerned that it's slowing, but it'll be another excuse another day. Just follow the trend. All I know, in my office downstairs while I'm listening to you, sir, I keep a chart of the Dow from the beginning of the last century. And that chart, from a distance, goes up. It goes up. So I'm a big believer in capitalism, and that over time, despite the gyrations, invariably things go well.
Are things better? Is the economy better in the country?
Yes, it is. It is. And, I know there are a lot of haters of the president and all this, but you can't deny that over the last 5 years, on some big issues, the job market has improved. Markets clearly have improved. Banks are better off. Now, there's a lot of concern about how lasting, how durable that is. A lot of concern about all the government spending that's going on and the debt. So I always like to tell people we're off the mat, but don't mistake that to be meaning we're off to the races. We're not. We're a long way from that.
Like George Carlin used to say, you get the monkey off your back, the zoo is still in town. So
brilliant. Yeah. Sure.
19 till the hour, the economic summit in Davos. You down with that or no?
I don't follow it that much. I think Liz has done an outstanding job, but I always find that any powwow of mighty executives in the snow is a powwow I'd best avoid.
She's really annoying.
She's not annoying. She's a great interviewer. I'm just not a fan of these CEO gatherings. I just think the fact that over the years, the Apple CEO has skipped out and the Google guys are skipping out. I think that these things wear on you after a while. To me, they remind me of the Hamptons with snow. They're stupid. Now, having said that,
I like the fact that we're there, and we're talking to these guys because we should be there, and it's important and all that stuff, but it's not important.
You were just lying. That's just unbelievable.
Well, I had made this very clear to Kevin. I made it very clear. I think these summits and these powwows, when people get together, it's all about the restaurants. They're booked solid, and the hotels are booked solid, and all these guys who are, renting their homes off for 50,000 euros a week. It's stupid.
It's 18 till they are talking with Neil Cavuto, who is an executive here at Fox and has been for some time. When he came over, as he mentioned, from CNBC, did you have anything to do with hiring Maria Bartiromo? Is that her name?
That's all. Yes. It's funny with the Italian names, you seem to have problems.
Well, no, I have.
Colin McShane, you got down pat. But another addition to our Yankee lineup.
Yeah. But isn't that pretty much, her career is pretty much over, isn't it? I mean, didn't that kind of peak in the 90s? So what would be the goal here?
Now, one could have said that about you, Don, at any point in your career. Let's say over the last 100 years.
Don't show me laughing.
Over the last 100 years, anyone could have said, no, this is it. No, this is it. No, this is it.
It was the 1890s for him.
Yeah, exactly, the 80s. And I'm talking about the 1880s. Look at you. You are still a rock star.
Rock star.
Haven't we jumped the shark with that girl? I mean, let's get real here.
I beg you to stop.
So what time is she going to be
in? Look at Maria. Look at Connell. Look at Dagan. Wow. Look at Lou. Look at you. That's an enviable lineup.
Yeah, I had Lou Dobbs on the other day with a stupid book. So
you didn't call it a stupid book at the time.
No, yes, I did.
Yes, he did.
You did.
Did he? But there's something about Lou. I don't know what it is. I've liked him for years. So.
He's a giant. We got all the giants here.
He seems like he acts like he's kind of might have had a head injury, doesn't he? He doesn't.
You bounce it on. Oh yeah, don't you think? Yeah, there's a head injury going.
Well, no, you talk to him all the time.
That's a brilliant head. Oh. That's an iconic figure.
16 till the yard.
And Connell, though still young, well en route to iconicry.
Are you a hunter?
No, I'm not. Okay. Although I'm thinking about becoming one.
Have you ever shot an animal?
No, but I'm thinking about a human.
Well, no, you're not.
Right.
So, have you ever watched Duck Dynasty?
I have not.
Okay, so. Okay, well.
Look at the time.
Look at the time. Gosh.
I caught your interview with Stossel yesterday, and you were like, rat-tat-tat, great questions, global warming, boom, boom, boom. And I'm so excited. He's going to interview me tomorrow. What will he throw my way? Duck Dynasty, Maria Bartiromo, you think she's past her prime? Do you think Dobbs had a head injury? I mean, what the heck? I mean, why do I get this series of questions? And with Stossel, you were like, Mike Wallace on fire. Brilliant. With me, it's like second schlep.
That's an odd duck, isn't it?
No. See, here we go.
No, I mean, come on. I like the guy and all that, but man,
we all celebrate our differences.
Yeah, but boy, that's out in the woods with a leather mask, isn't it?
So, and
that's
your
Barney.
Broadcasting's rocket to
So what time is Maria going to be on?
We'll see.
Or you mean to tell me that you're an executive here at Fox, and she starts in a week or so, and we don't know what time she's going to be on?
Well, why don't we just see? Give people something to look forward to.
Oh, yeah, that'll be it. We'll all be on there.
You know what? I think this back and forth reveals
hate me, don't you?
the degree.
You know why I don't care?
I know you don't care. And you radiate that every day.
Yeah.
But, I mean, you're a giant, and I think you should be as magnanimous as your reputation is huge. Yeah. And I think what you should do is look at this team that loves you here, works with you here, is growing and getting better people by the month here, and support the team. As I have said, there is no Imus in team. And yet again and again you rip the team.
There's no
You
one.
are kinder to the flaky liberal guests from rivals that come on this show than you are to the people
That's a lie. Nobody's more supportive.
No. Look at how you treat your own people.
Who?
Tony and Rob, to say nothing of, what do you call him, numbnuts?
Well, whatever
the very people who work around, the very people who have been with you in the corner and love you and will do anything for you and worry you. Remember the time you were carrying the oxygen machine in and you looked like Hannibal Lecter every morning? Everyone was worried about you. Connell was taking the under and over. Remember that? Week, like, is this the day? Is this the day? Of
course.
Were
you?
Yeah,
No,
he was.
No. Well, nobody is more supportive of Fox or the Fox business.
No, you're not.
That's
no,
a
you're not.
lie.
You just trash us. You, like
when did
what
I
you do
trash
with me
you?
now? You trash the people here. You
Who did I
Are
trash?
they over the hill? You think that's all done now?
Well, those are just
and
facts.
yet when you have people, and yet when you have people who come on who hate this network,
like
they
who?
come on and then you suck up to them. You're a despicable, deplorable phony. You are everything you hate in the people you interview.
That is so hurtful.
Where's
And
this coming from?
these poor Dallas guys who, what are they building for you? Like, what is it? A circus?
They're not from Dallas.
What
They're
is
from
it?
someplace else.
All right, but it's
a roping
Texas.
arena.
Oh, a roping arena. True. Because I know I've priced those things out. I just said, honey, stop it. We're not doing the roping.
Jersey.
What did you get them down to? $2 million? What is it?
I don't know that.
Yeah.
I don't know. They haven't even bid on the project. They might. Or
Why
they might
were
not.
they
I
wearing
don't-
sunglasses?
I don't
Why
know.
were they wearing sunglasses? The other day, this is a big issue to you. Now it's not a big issue to you.
Because they're blind.
They were blind. All right, you were bothered by it. As would I.
Well,
you
I
know?
don't like that.
But now
You?
you're worried because you found out they're Italian and you got them angry.
No,
didn't you?
I'm not. I actually legitimately felt bad. So
Okay. Well, is this thing going to get done and soon? You're building this for Wyatt, right?
yes, I think a guy by the name of Tommy
I take my
Morrison.
kids to a Chuck E. Cheese for their
but I'm not
birthday.
sure.
You
It's
take
kinda
them in
up
a
to-
private jet to Texas and build a roping arena.
Whatever.
Little difference there.
I just have to go, or you do, one of us.
No, I could stay all day.
Or who do you like in the Super Bowl?
Denver.
Oh, you do? Good. That's all right. So, but except I don't root for. I decide which team I hate.
Yeah.
And then
That's a wonderful stand.
So I'm
You know,
only-
a lot of kids listen to your show.
I'm only satisfied.
No, I know what you're going to say. It's something negative. I want you to stop.
Yeah.
When something negative enters that little, cobweb-infested skull of yours, I want you to pull it back. Say no.
Yeah, right.
No.
I can't do it.
No, I know you can't.
I can't. I hate Seattle, and now, of course, I hate you.
Sure.
So.
Well, I hate you more. I hate you more.
Neil Cavuto here at the Imus Morning Program. Here at the Imus Morning Program, please welcome on the program now, Stuart Varney. Good morning, Mr. Varney.
Good morning, Imus.
How are you?
I'm still trying to recover from the visit from Al Yankovic that we had recently on my show.
How was that?
Look, the guy is a terrific guest. I mean, he oozes talent and life and energy. We got him in the makeup room. He was quiet, self-effacing, didn't say anything. There was a crowd of people waiting to meet him outside. He gets on the set, and suddenly he's all life. He's all energy. I really like his voice. I think his music is terrific. And he was one of the best guests we've ever had.
Phony. God, you are such a phony. It's unbelievable. You didn't know who Weird Al Yankovic was until one of your producers probably talked you into having him on. I mean, it's unbelievable.
Nonsense. Okay. Let me tell you, my first.
Aren't you on to bash the president and then, you normally come on?
Okay. I got two things to say to you.
Weird Al Yankovic. You are such a phony.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The attack started rather early this morning, Imus. I'm proud of you, lad. Proud of you.
You by your own admission, the last time you were on, you sucked. You said you sucked.
I did, and I'm very sorry about it. So I had an extra cup of coffee this morning.
Good,
That's why I wanted to talk about Weird Al. But you're not like getting me word in edgewise here. Okay.
Well, no, but I mean, it's so transparent. Because don't you agree, Bernie, that it's just so phony?
Wait a second. Yeah, he had Weird Al on. He got a lot of play, actually, last week, I believe.
Thank you. Right. So let me continue with the story here.
Sure.
Okay. Weird Al, one of his songs is Word Crimes, right? It's about grammar. So the first question I asked him was, what's wrong with the following sentence? My mother told me to quickly run to the store. Can you answer that question, Imus?
No, I can't.
Oh, there you go. He correctly responded that sentence contains a split infinitive.
Right.
How many rock stars could tell you about split infinitives?
Why don't you explain all this to me?
What?
Explain it to me.
You cannot say to quickly run. The infinitive form of the verb to run is to run. You can't put a word in the middle. You can't split it. You can't say to quickly run. See, that's what turns people like me on, you see.
Could you say run quickly?
Uh-oh, keep your hands above the console.
Huh? My mother told me to run quickly to the store. That is good grammar.
Okay.
And Weird Al understands these things.
I'll be darned. That sounds like a really scintillating interview. What time are you on, by the way?
Well,
what time is your show on the Fox
for
Business
those
Network?
who wish to turn on their TV sets, I'm at 11 a.m. Eastern Time on
I'll
the
have
Fox
to remember
Business
to do that.
Please do.
So now, what horrible thing do you have to say about our president, who's doing the best he can do?
Very interesting that you should ask that question, because I have found an economic problem which is not President Obama's fault.
Oh.
Yes. I bring you the case of Facebook. They are now worth, I mean, they just had a terrific profit report, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. They reach 800 million people every single day, 1.3 billion once a month. And they are now worth, Facebook's worth, $185 billion. That, by the way, is more than Toyota Motor Company, for heaven's sake. But Facebook employs only 6,300 people. That is an economic problem, because you've got a massive concentration of wealth without a significant expansion of employment. I can see you. Look, I can see in the monitor there, Imus. You're not interested in this at all, are you? I'm not turning you on at all, am I?
No, I'm listening to you. What the hell do you want me to do?
Well,
cartwheels? I'm listening to your dopey story.
It's not a dopey story.
Facebook.
This is one of the primary problems in America today. American technology companies dominate the world. They're making a ton of money. They're concentrating wealth in very few hands, and they're not employing many people. And I see that hand action there. I see you shooting yourself with two fingers there.
Hey, this New York City luxury apartment building story, apparently there's a luxury apartment building in New York that rents to low-income people. I love this story, but they have to use a different entrance called the Poor Door, right?
Yeah, I think that's a very interesting moral story.
It's just
You're
horrible,
right,
isn't it?
Well, look, there's 2 points to be made here. No,
what they be, Stuart?
Look, on principle,
evil
if you
bastard,
don't, wait, excuse me. On principle, if you don't pay for it, why should you get it? Now, these poorer people, middle-income people who live in this luxury apartment building, they're not paying for all the amenities which the other half get. So why should they go through the marble entrance with the doorman? Now, that's a point of principle. Hold on, wait. That's a point of principle. In reality, I can see how this would cause a lot of problems. I come from a lower middle-class family in England, and I suffered because I was living in a class society, but I didn't come from the upper classes. And I feel the sting of discrimination against people who don't have much money. So on a point of principle, I would say it's okay to make sure that people get what they pay for. And on the other hand, I can understand the reality of discrimination and being downtrodden. You okay with that?
No, but what happens at the Poor Door? There's no doorman there? Is that the deal?
Yeah, there's no doorman. There's no marble entrance. That's it. Well, they didn't pay for it, did they?
Well, yeah, but I mean, come on.
What do you mean, well, yeah, come on?
No, but you're just an evil bastard. That's
Thank
what
you.
you are.
Thank you very much indeed.
And Weird Al. Oh, my God. This is just unbelievable. Can you name one other tune on his album?
No.
No, of course you can't. So, anyway, you were much better this time, Barney.
Thank you very much indeed.
What time are you on again?
11 a.m. Eastern.
Is that Eastern? No, Eastern time. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be sure and turn my TV on then. So.
Thank you very much indeed, Imus.
Well, you're welcome. So it's time for Psychos, in which we all complain about stuff. And my complaint is the J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, the branch over at 72nd and Columbus, which should be shut down. So I deal with the private banking people at J.P. Morgan Chase, and specifically Randy Day. And once a month, I send Megan over to I have millions of dollars that I deal with J.P. Morgan Chase, and have for years. And once a month, I send Megan over to cash the checks, but checks I write myself on my J.P. Morgan Chase account. And I have other checks I get as well. And I send her over to cash them. And so she went over to cash me the other day, and one, they wouldn't cash, and two, they cashed and charged me $6 to cash it. So
it's an outrage.
So then I called.
You're okay with that? Being charged $6?
No, not with that kind of money.
Check?
Look, they're already making all this money with you. Why should they? That's horrible.
Exactly.
Really?
And they've never done that before.
They're dirtbags. They're the worst bank on the planet. But I deal with them at Wells Fargo. I'm now going to deal exclusively with Wells Fargo if they don't give me back my money.
And you know what I'm
My
sick of now when you go to
$6.
businesses, including the bank, what they say is it's not their fault. They're like, this is the computer telling me what to do. It's always the computer's fault
Also,
now.
I'm sure so many people can relate to having millions of dollars.
No, that's
it
not
wouldn't
the point.
matter. You know what? We're both mad
any
because
difference.
think about the guy that doesn't have all that money and needs to cash
Yeah.
that check, Alan.
Why are you yelling?
Let me explain something to you.
Can't you understand?
You really relate
Millions
to you
of
relate,
dollars,
you really
Alan?
relate to the little guy. That's beautiful.
Yeah, that's why this is an issue, because how were they screwing over the little guy then?
Can you speak up, please?
Alan.
I used to be a little guy.
You still are.
He was homeless.
According to Deirdre, you still are.
I
You're still a little guy?
I was homeless at one time. What are you talking about? Nobody gave me anything. Are you
Alan,
nuts?
were you ever homeless? Because he was homeless.
Yeah.
He's been poor. He knows what
All
it's
right,
like.
okay,
Have you
this
been
is-
there? I don't think
Have
so.
you?
Yeah, I have been too.
You married a rich guy.
Whoa!
Good for me, right?
Derek, don't you talk against my friends like
I
that.
mean, good for me.
Deidre loves him. Stop it. Not the money. Not the money. It's his looks. Come on.
But what I like to know is, are you saying you hate rich people? No, because he's discriminating against us because we're rich. That's what he's doing right now.
Stop everybody talking at once.
Cry me a river.
All right, now time for you all to bitch. Start with you, Bo.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I am just like fed up with all these cell phone camera videos. What happens is they get part of the story, they put it on the internet, and everyone gets a precipitation. And I'm tired of watching these videos. What is the first part of it? Because if they had video cameras when I was a competent detective, when I would go after these gang members, after they would rob the poor people up in East Harlem, extort the money out of them, slap people around, rape a 12-year-old girl, then they see the second half when I'd be pouncing the guy's head into the ground after he took a swing at me, and Bo would be in jail. This is the problem with these video cameras, and it's disgusting because these cops can't do anything out of there, because the next thing that happens is they got video cameras. The other day here on 47th Street, there was a gang of kids fighting. 2 uniformed officers come over to stop the fight. They come out with their cameras saying, if you do anything, we're going to videotape you. They can't do their damn jobs anymore. Cops are walking around like mannequins. And I'm disgusted about it. Let the cops be free to do their damn job.
In other words, to beat people up, right? In other words, to beat people up. Stop and frisk. Beat the crap out of people.
Law and order, baby. We got to have law and order. We can't have anarchy, because your world that you come from, that place that you're from, has anarchy, and you don't care. All you care about is free love, whatever orifice you want to take it in.
Hey, you don't want to see how sausage is made, is what Bo's saying.
Yeah, you are obsessed with gaydom.
No,
you're
I
obsessed
like
with You're obsessed with it.
Forgive the sausage
I love
line.
homosexuals. I got good friends that are homosexuals. I got no problem with it, pal. But I got a problem with people, law and order out there on our streets. We have to control the crime. There's good and there's bad. I don't see anything else.
Okay, well, thank you, Bo. So,
well, you're very welcome.
Well, you're motivated by
there are pros and
disagree.
cons to that. There are definitely pros and cons to the video thing, because part of the bad part of that is part of what you said, partly, but it's also all of these cowards now. There's no courage anymore. You have kids beating up other kids at school, and everybody just watches, and kids have been either killed or damaged, where they have severe physical and emotional damage now, because kids are just standing there videotaping while they beat the crap out of a teacher or another kid.
And
so that's a big problem that happens. No one's helping anybody anymore.
The problem with the cops, too, and these videotapes is usually you get the second half of the tape. You don't get the... Exactly right.
Yeah. Okay.
But on the other side, though, like when you look at the Eric Garner situation, like
shut up, Peter Pan. You don't even know what you're talking about.
Okay, but I think that sometimes you want people to be held accountable if they do something wrong.
Obviously, what was wrong? A headlock. How about I get you in a headlock right now?
Guess what?
No,
but
why don't you be quiet?
By having the video, though, they were acquitted. They didn't even get indicted for it. So, all right. So, it supports your thesis and your argument right there, though. So.
And you really can't have a police officer screaming at the Uber driver like
well,
they
let
did.
me tell you
so,
something.
I mean, that's
they're not all bad, but some of them do bad things.
Have you driven around this city with these Uber car drivers cutting you off, they going as they pass by you? You know what? You get angry sometimes.
Yeah.
You get angry sometimes.
Come on.
What do you? Yeah.
The guy was wrong to cop. You shouldn't belittle.
He was. Okay, Bo,
he was
please
angry.
be quiet.
Okay.
All right, Guns, what's on your mind?
I'm tired, and I'm preemptively going after people, these big companies such as the Apple, that are telling us that we have to get this iWatch, the Apple iWatch, because even you, who owns a lot of different things, you're not even getting it, and you like to be tech savvy and hip and everything with your
I want the iWatch. My wife won't let me get it.
Don't let him get it. No way. Because
first of all, I don't control. I can say why you getting one, but I can't. You're going to still get it if you want it. Are you kidding me?
You will look like
you're going to blame it on me? That you can't get. You get everything you want.
Be quiet.
These iPhone watches are
spoiled.
Can I get that? Can I get you being quiet?
People
we figured out, by the way, who costs the family the most money? Me, Wyatt, or Don? Who do you think it is? That costs the family.
It's
him. Guess who costs the fammy the least amount of money?
Wow.
Are you kiss ass?
No, it's true.
Really?
Isn't it true?
You are so phony. You're
Mrs. Imus is very
right.
Yeah, Mrs. Imus is right there, pal.
What were you saying, our Guns?
I'm saying that if you get the iWatch, you are an idiot. You look like an idiot. It goes up for 17. No, I'm saying he is the man, but because he's not going to get it, I'm no fool. How do you think I still have my job? Because he's the man. So, but no, if you get this, you deserve to walk onto the West Side Highway and get hit as you're walking, trying to. Like, you're Dick Tracy or Inspector Gadget talking on your phone. You're going to walk into traffic.
All right, Deirdre, what's on your mind?
Discrimination is on my mind.
Okay.
The whole thing with Indiana and now Arkansas and the law and religious freedom. Okay, with religious freedom, everybody has a right to practice their religious beliefs, but not at the expense of discriminating against anyone.
Right.
Anyone. And there is a lot of gay bashing and anti-gay.
Too much, way too much. Well, it shouldn't
exactly.
be any.
And I was raised a Catholic, and I don't agree with that.
It's unfortunate, but.
Look, I don't agree with that. It's completely wrong. How can you be a good Catholic or a good Christian and say that gay people aren't good enough to marry or have equal rights?
It's not about that. It's not about that.
It's not about that.
Listen,
if you're
let me just say this.
If you're denied something in a restaurant because you're gay, that's discrimination.
I am all for gay rights. Gays can get married. Gays are in the military. The anti-gay ship has not only sailed, it's at the bottom of the ocean. I would not only bake a cake for a gay wedding, I'd bring it there and pop out of it in a G-string if they paid me enough money, if that's what they wanted me to do. But still, you have to respect the right of, say, a disabled veteran Christian who runs a bakery and doesn't want to bake a cake and bring it to the wedding.
No.
He's got a right not to do that if he doesn't want to do that.
You don't have a right to discriminate. So are they going to
If an
do that if they
Orthodox
don't like
Jewish
black
guy,
people or Jewish
no, that's
people?
totally different. That's
No,
not
it's not
sanctioned
different.
by their religion.
This is
to
about the
discriminate on
Religious
race.
Freedom Act.
He should not be compelled to take the cake anywhere. He should be. I said earlier this morning that you should be that you should be free to not bake a cake for anybody. Shouldn't have to provide.
What's disgraceful is this Nazi-like jihadi lynch mob mentality right now that we have going on by this guys like Alan Combs
That's
here,
right. That's
who are the
I'm the
most
guilty party.
intolerant
Right.
SOBs.
I'm the Nazi.
Yeah,
So
you're
what?
hypocritical, Orthodox Jew.
Hypocritical.
Because
I preach tolerance and love. That makes me a Nazi.
No,
right?
you're preaching intolerance against the disabled Christian war veteran and the Orthodox Jew and the little nuns that don't want to provide contraception.
Let me tell you
because
something.
it's against their religion.
Let me tell you something.
No,
Tell me,
you bastard!
Let me tell you.
Different.
You son of a...
Ruining everything, Alan.
That is different.
You've convinced me. Let me ask you a question.
It is different. Thank you.
Exactly whose religious liberty is being compromised in this country? There is no denial of liberty. Nobody's being prevented from practicing their religion. And by the way, where did Jesus say, "Thou shalt not provide a cake for a gay wedding"? Where did he say that?
The law doesn't mention sexual orientation whatsoever. The Indiana law doesn't mention it whatsoever.
Jesus never talked about it.
That's right.
So stop quoting Jesus and quoting the Bible and saying, "I can't do this because of the Bible." It never says anything about that.
Exactly right. That there was nothing in the law about sexual orientation
Jesus hung out with
whatsoever.
prostitutes. I mean, he didn't judge in that way. He led by example, and that's by love. And by example.
All right, fine. That's enough. What do you have?
Well, that's exactly where I was going to pick up. These politicians who are pandering. You've got this guy in Indiana, Mike Pence. You've got in Arkansas until the last minute, Asa Hutchinson, who finally realized, I can't sign this law because look what's happening in Indiana. North Carolina now wants to do it. And these are pandering politicians. If I could please, I didn't interrupt you. You've got these pandering politicians who are simply like Pence who'd like to run for president, and they feel they've got to super serve and pander to the religious right, or they're not going to be politically acceptable.
You know what? If the
That's what's going on.
Republicans don't watch it, this issue will come to the premierization of the next presidential election, and we're going to end up losing again. And we're going to have Chipmunk face in there as the president.
That's lovely. You are a sexist pig.
But we need to be.
Look like a chipmunk.
We need to be consistent.
You need to be quiet so we can get to Bernard. We're out of time. Bernie, what's on your mind?
That was my thing. Is about I'd pop out of a damn cake, naked. But still, I respect the rights of people who don't want to. You can't force these people to do something that runs against their religion. And by the bar is very high, they would be sued. They would have to prove that their religious beliefs are sincere. The bar is very, very high against them. It's not like they can't. If a gay guy comes in and wants a cake for a birthday party, they would sell it to him. It's about a gay wedding. It's sanctioning something that's against what they believe is in their religion. I don't agree with it, but I respect their right not to do it.
Got to do it.
It's definitely an issue that has
to me,
sides.
That's the same mindset as discriminating against someone because they're black, and we have a history of that, and same thing against Jews. And
that's right.
It's wrong.
Right. I agree with her.
No, the Jews, if you have an Orthodox Jew, the same thing. He wouldn't want to go there and take pictures or cater a gay wedding. He shouldn't have to. In this country, it's a free country.
Well, you know
if you're a place of public accommodation, you have to be open to the public.
The radical Islamists. No different. That mentality.
Well, and they kill gays. They throw gays off a cliff.
Right. Where's the outrage there?
Yeah. Just Stuart Varney. Good morning, Mr. Varney.
Yeah, what happened to my time?
I'm very
what
sorry.
happened to on-time performance here?
I apologize. I was going on about something. I forget what it was.
Oh, I know what it was.
What?
You were fooling around with some technological gadget there. What is it, iPhone 6 Plus or something?
Yes, I bought O'Reilly's book, Killing Patton, for my iPhone, which I have a special. You see, I have a picture of my wife there. See what I have to do to
cute.
activate it?
Look at that.
Cool, huh?
And he's got a big smile on his face. Radio people can't tell, but he's got a smile on his face.
Well, anyway, I have O'Reilly's book on my iPhone and on my iPad. And I sound like I'm sucking up to O'Reilly, which, of course, I'm not. It's fabulous.
You like the book, right?
Oh, man. It's written as well as Doug Brinkley, Doris Kearns Goodman. It's at that level.
Wow, that's good.
It's that credible.
This is about the death of Patton, I think.
Yes, but it's also about World War II.
Okay.
And it's Churchill and Roosevelt and Stalin and Hitler.
Hold on a second. I've not read the book. But as I recall, Patton was killed in a car accident.
Yes, he was.
At the very end of the war, or just after the war had ended.
Yes.
Is O'Reilly suggesting that there was something in that car crash death?
Well, a bunch of people apparently wanted Patton dead. So.
Really? Okay.
Because he wanted to continue the war and to against the Soviet Union, which nobody wanted to do, even though Stalin had killed 20 million people.
Okay.
So. Well, and hoodwinked to poor old Churchill.
Are you on Patton's side on this one? You think we should have gone to war against the Russians?
Yes.
You do?
Should have finished that. But that fat drunk that you sent over there, Winston Churchill.
Fat drunk. Oh, Lord.
So that's all that. So anyway, you have all these notes that you come in here with.
Yeah.
About what?
Well, I just prepared a couple of talking points that you might be interested in. Carly sent them to you. You've obviously read them and thought nothing of them, so I guess these notes are totally
irrelevant.
irrelevant.
You didn't send me anything.
Really?
And you have the luxury of talking about whatever you want to talk about. Did you see the president speak at the UN?
Yes, I did.
And give me your assessment of that.
Well, he's embarked on two wars, hasn't he? The war against ISIS and the war on climate change. I don't think his heart is in the war against ISIS. I think his heart is in the war against climate change, or coal or carbon, call it what you will.
Sure.
He seemed to be ambivalent in many ways about going after these disgusting killers, and yet he's gung-ho for going after carbon. And he's suggesting that we should sacrifice, we should pay higher electricity prices, higher energy prices, so that we can have a minuscule reduction in CO2 levels worldwide, so that China can keep on polluting. His heart is in that, not in going after these disgusting killers. And I don't like that.
It doesn't seem, he didn't speak, Bernie and I were talking about this, with any real passion.
No.
and the way he reads the teleprompter, he looks as though he's at a tennis match, with his, that kind of deal. And it's and there's no energy, and it's.
He seems aloof, and forgive the statement, but I think he appears arrogant. I think he's talking down to.
Well, that's just because you're a right-wing nut and you want to say something bad about him.
No.
But
it is true that I am a right-winger, that I am a conservative, and I believe in markets.
Yeah.
But I don't just want to say something bad about Obama.
you-
He's the President of the United States of America. I
you're
want
a-
the guy to succeed.
You're a hater, so.
That is not true.
Oh, of course you are. I see your show because I set my alarm for 11.
Right.
Excellent.
Hey, the day that I promoted your show for 11, and we did you see the numbers for the next day? You were in the 130s both days.
So I spiked because of your promotion
Well, of
of
course,
my
because
show.
the next day you were back where you usually are.
So, thank you very much.
In second place.
So I'm in your debt, Imus. Is that correct?
Oh, absolutely. So,
well,
but I was. Do you like O'Reilly?
yes, I do.
Well,
I watch him every night.
Yeah.
Yes,
Because a lot of people don't like him around
Look,
here.
if you do a TV show of your own, you do, I do, etc., you should look at the way that guy does it. Every single segment of the show has a single premise.
Yes.
You know exactly what the man is saying. He's not going off at a tangent here or there. He zeroes right in on it, and he dominates the interviews, rightly so. He straightens everything out.
He can be obnoxious and arrogant, which you have to get through. You have to wade through that.
Look, the man is original. He has original ideas. He's not taking it from a show that aired 2 hours earlier.
Well, why don't you guys go pick out a room together? Or furniture. I mean, holy God. Wow.
That's
calm down.
pathetic. What a pathetic comment that is. By the way, are you growing your hair deliberately?
Yeah.
Deliberately.
Well, what would I do with it?
You could cut it.
I got it cut last night.
You did?
Yeah.
Well, you didn't get your money's worth, did you?
Hanson came over and cut it last night. Well, Hanson is just learning how to cut hair. So.
You should ask for a refund, son,
No,
because
I
you're going to be back there tomorrow.
And Hanson's cute, and she cuts hair well, and I like her husband and her kids.
Oh, there you go.
Anyway, I agree with you about the president. I've talked to other people, even people who like him. That's why I'm supporting Hillary Clinton. And I'll tell you why. Because she's tough enough to be president. Jack Kennedy was tough. I mean, Lyndon Johnson was tough.
She's a professional politician.
She's tough enough.
She seeks power for power's sake.
The Clintons will kill their friends, and they have, so you know they'll kill ISIS.
Are they going to give me a tax cut?
Pardon me?
Are they going to give me a tax cut?
They probably will.
I want a tax cut.
They probably will.
I'll get back to my original theme with you.
I'll take the economy during the Clinton administration.
You think a Democrat is going to give me a tax cut? A tax cut?
I'm down with Big Mama. I'm down with Big Mama.
Look, all I
Come
want...
on, baby. I'm down with Big Mama. What time are you on today?
I believe it's 11 Eastern.
We'll set our alarms
please.
to watch you because you're always entertaining and full of energy. Did you want to say something else?
No. I just want to promote the fact that I start sharp at 11. You promoted my show, and I expect to see a spike in the ratings.
We'll be there. Coming up on 11 till the hour. Good morning. Neil Cavuto serves as Senior Vice President, Managing Editor, and Anchor for both Fox News Channel and the Fox Business Network. He anchors Fox News Channel's Your World with Neil Cavuto, which I watch nearly every day. And it's the #1 program in that time slot on television. And also he has business shows on the Business Network at various times.
Which you never watch.
Which I never watch.
Why
Please
not?
welcome to the program, Neil Cavuto. Good morning, Mr. Cavuto.
Patronizing. Why don't you? Why don't you?
Well, your one's on at 8 o'clock.
Yeah, and you always say, oh, I was watching O'Reilly.
That's what I watch.
Do you think I come on here and say, hey, I was just watching Fox and Friends, or I was just watching the Today Show, I was just watching Good Morning America? No, I don't do that.
No, I watch your show on the big boy channel, Fox News.
But you don't watch on Fox Business?
No, because
it's very hurtful.
Well, try to deal with it.
Okay, well, I'm trying to deal with a lot of stuff because I went on your Imus.com site.
Yeah.
You're still raving about recent faves, Kinky Friedman, Lee Sweel, and Stuart Varney? Are you kidding me? When did he last appear? 2012? And then you highlight who's coming up today.
You know whose fault that is?
Whose fault?
It is Megan Hurlbut, who runs the office, and her job acts as an impediment to her life.
Is Imus on the site name?
Yes, I'm responsible for it.
All right. So when my show's called Cavuto at Fox Business,
sure,
on FNC, it's Your World with Cavuto. So anything that happens on those shows comes back to me.
No,
so I'm looking. No. I'm looking at this. Kinky Friedman, Lee Sweell, Stuart Varney. And I don't see any reference to me outside of coming up in like 6-point type Neil Cavuto after a couple of Cialis commercials.
I apologize.
You don't mean it.
Yes,
How
I
are
do.
you? How are you?
I'm not well. I'll tell you why.
Oh, God. Oh, wait. You've got cancer?
There's
and something is floating
There's no
in your
more
teeth.
reprehensible skunk on the planet.
No. Well, obviously not reprehensible enough for you to take him off your iFave list.
And why Megan doesn't keep this updated, she'll be discussing that with me today.
No, what she'll be discussing with you is tomorrow on the iFave list is Neil Cavuto.
Yes.
Oh, I don't know.
Over Kinky Friedman and Lee Sweell.
Lee Sweell?
Yeah.
I agree. Wholeheartedly.
Okay.
Megan thanks you, Neil.
Good morning. How are you?
Here's what else she does.
Oh, man.
I'll say, and I know your assistant. Your assistant is outstanding.
She is terrific.
Yes. Plus, she's a snappy item as well.
She's a very snappy item.
Okay. If you tell her to do something, she does it, and then, but if whatever it is, she comes and tells you the disposition of the transaction, right?
Right.
Well, Megan doesn't do that.
Maybe she doesn't like you.
By me?
Maybe she doesn't like you.
Then
Some
don't
people have passive aggression.
Then don't take the money.
Okay.
So I have passive-aggressive people in my life, like Joe Beaver.
Right.
I have to ask him 3 or 4 times something in order to get an answer out of him. Well, there's no reason for that.
Well, what do you ask him?
Well, like
I want a new rodeo. I want a new ring.
Oh, no. For example.
I want to get 8 horses. For what? What do you ask him?
He's a great coach. He's the greatest rodeo coach
what could
ever.
piss you off about him? He seems like a very nice guy.
He is a nice guy. I say, is this weekend good? I had to ask him 4 times. Well, I mean, that's just being a jerk.
Right.
So, and I have
Stuart
people like
Varney is an iFave. Wow. All right.
Very surprising.
Is what Lou Dobbs right ahead of?
Oh, no.
I
don't know. I'm just hurt. That's all. I'm just a little hurt.
Wear a helmet.
Okay.
If you can find one.
Okay, great.
So the president's going to say, do you want to talk about that or do you care?
I'm so angry. I don't even know if I want to stay.
What do you do when you get angry? Eat?
Oh, my gosh. What do you do? Drink?
I think I thought about it.
Yeah, okay. No. Well, the president is going to speak to the nation tonight. He's going to push tax hikes on the rich again. And it's going to be a little bit of class warfare, but Republicans better be careful how they respond. I know there's going to be a lot of pressure on them to show that they're more than just opposed to everything the president says.
Sure.
So if there's going to be a grand tax deal, will part of it mean conceding some tax hikes on the rich? We'll see.
Who's going to present the Republican response tonight?
It's Jody Ernst, the one who won in Iowa. Remember the pig castrator?
No.
Okay.
The woman who...
Well, that reminds me.
Yeah.
Now, knowing your fondness for Fox News, which I love both channels, as you know. You mentioned to Brett earlier today, who you couldn't have been more suck-up-ish to.
He's great.
Yeah, obviously I don't share that arena, but that
you don't think he's great?
I do.
Okay.
I do, but you obviously prefer wasps to Italians.
No. I praise you all the time.
No.
What are you talking
Look how
about?
you treat Gasparino.
I love Gasparino.
But I'm beyond that. You know me. I'm not sensitive.
Sure.
But you made it seem like it was almost a chore. I might watch Cavuto on FBN.
I didn't say that.
Yes, you did.
You're a liar.
Replay the tape. I might.
I said.
Watch Cavuto.
Flip back and forth.
And what you did, flip back and forth, is even worse. I mean, what? Oh, Neil's we'll go back.
First of all, I have picture-in-picture capability.
Then do both.
So I can
then do both.
I'll watch you on cable, which on Time Warner is channel 44. And I'll watch...
Then why don't you do that at 8 p.m. when you're sycophantically praising O'Reilly, who's a wonderful man. But come on, he doesn't need the audience boost.
No.
He doesn't need that audience boost.
He is not. He's anything but a wonderful man. What are you, nuts?
Why are you a hater?
No, I'm not a hater.
I'm urging you to be a team player.
I love O'Reilly, but he's not. Well, wonderful man is not part of the equation.
You don't love O'Reilly.
Yes, I do.
You do not. Look at me now. That's a lie. That's a lying glance.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Okay, fine. You love O'Reilly.
That's a great program he does.
Okay, good.
But he's a wonderful man. No, I don't think so.
But that wonderful man who is not a wonderful man is the one you prefer watching over Fox Business at that hour. Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, fine.
Yes. Well, why would you want to scream at me and stuff?
Because you just hurt me again and again and again. I feel vulnerable. And I know how Connell feels. Oh, not Charles. Not Charles. He is a giant. He has made the world forget Charles. But no. You have to drag him back into that guilty little swamp.
Please don't do that.
Now, if he were Irish and Catholic, he might feel just vulnerable.
What do you
I
think?
hope you don't.
Or guilty about
Or
something.
guilty.
You've been listening to the program a long time.
Yes, I have.
You've been going back to your CNBC days. And even
Oh,
before that.
are you kidding? When I was a kid, I heard you referring to yourself when, whoever this guy you were praising. And I have your albums and books. And I remember that McDonald's thing. That was a classic.
In fact, the liner notes, if you look at the best-selling album, 1,200 Hamburgers to Go.
Brilliant.
Brilliant. The liner notes were written by Claude Hall.
Is that right?
That's right.
You know, my favorite part about that bit is when the guy at the McDonald's, there's a guy on the phone.
No.
It's very good. Very good. But that's where my loyalty goes back to the 70s with you. And I don't know. It's not shared, and I just feel like not appreciated.
You really are pretty precious, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Yeah,
Yes, I am. But I'm comfortable with my preciousness.
So the president, will he talk about terrorism tonight, you suppose? Or?
How do I know? Did I write the speech?
Well, no, but you would think that being in the news, being a news anchor.
Do you think that given the developments over the last couple of weeks, terror might come up? I'm taking a wild guess here saying, gee, Don, I'm thinking it's a possibility.
But it's almost the focus.
See, this is a waste of time for me because you're asking me questions, that you asked Brett. He didn't know for sure, but you asked the same empty question when I had no idea what the president's going to say.
Here's a note from Megan.
Yes.
I told her to call Dr. Benjamin, my dentist.
Yes.
So I can take this piece of popcorn out of my bridge. But knowing that may or may not happen, I called Dr. Benjamin myself a few minutes ago.
Mm-hmm. So why did you bother asking her?
Well, that's not.
She says, okay. When I called just after 8, it was the answering service, and they said the office opened at 9, so call back then. But in other words,
But you have his personal number.
No, I called the office.
But wait a minute.
I called
the office before it opened like she did?
Yeah. And he answered.
So what makes you better?
Nothing. He answered the phone. So.
Oh, I see. So you lucked out at him answering the phone. She didn't because he didn't.
Well, no.
Doesn't make her bad.
No. It makes her bad because she has pig vomits website and not you.
No. Don't push this on her. Nothing would happen under your watch. You are one of the most astute entertainers of the last century. You know everything going on before you, beneath you. Mm-hmm. You choose the skits that appear on your show, the script that from Rob Bartlett reads. You know what you like. You are so fine-tuned to detail. You're worse than Jimmy Carter deciding who plays tennis on the White House courts. Don't give me the impression you're some doofus like Ronald Reagan. Well, you know exactly what's going on, and you're throwing her under the bus. It's not her responsibility to praise me. It is yours.
That's a very good Reagan you just did.
Oh, don't you defend.
No, but I don't know.
I so hate you right now. Yeah. I'm just thinking of how hurt I am.
Well, why don't you go take out...
Anita's ready. Anita, are you hurt from me?
Well, yeah, Anita, get him another jelly donut.
Oh, that's lovely.
Please welcome now from the Fox Business Network, our old friend Stuart Varney. Good morning, Mr. Varney.
Hey, good morning, Imus. How you doing?
So what time's your show on again?
11 a.m. Eastern Time.
Well, I usually switch over to I like that Martha McCallum woman and that guy she's on with. And then I like that Jenna Lee woman and that guy John Scott, whoever his name is. I like him. Mm-hmm. I like these people. And then I keep forgetting to switch back over to you, but that's 11 a.m. Is that now? Would that be Eastern Time, Stuart?
That would be 11 a.m. Eastern Time, sharp and prompt every day.
Okay. So how's that going?
It's going very well, Imus.
Well, that's good.
Where are you going with this? I admire and I appreciate the promo. I appreciate that you've given the time of the show twice, and you've allowed me to say it twice, and I want to know where you're going with this.
Ask you a couple of fundamental questions. Who has to be going anywhere? Huh, what a paranoid geek you are.
Thank you. Yes.
Hi, how about that soccer game yesterday, huh, dude?
So finally, you are going to admit that the World Cup this time around has been extremely exciting, very interesting, high scoring, and has turned America around and turned it on to soccer. You will now admit that, will you?
Everything but the last part. I don't think America's going to be any more interested in soccer than it ever was. But the other part about this being exciting or fun to watch, you are right about that.
I couldn't believe yesterday. I have never seen anything like that at that level in my life before, and I've been watching soccer for 50 years.
50 years?
More, actually.
Shocking.
Shocking.
I was appalled.
Yes.
No, I wasn't appalled. I was excited and thrilled. I thought it was a terrific game. It wasn't a game, it was a slaughter.
Were you rooting for the Germans?
I had no dog in this hunt at all. I just wanted seriously. I just wanted an exciting game. My heart was actually with Brazil because they'd lost their key striker. They're on home turf. The crowd and the country was obviously with them, and they're great soccer players. Who could have expected a slaughter like that one? I mean, that's extraordinary stuff.
Well, what happened?
The Brazilian defense just totally crumbled, and everything that the Germans threw at the goal went in the goal. That's it.
Well, it's not much of an analysis for somebody who's been watching soccer for 50 years, was it, Warner?
No, I'm a little disappointed in the story on that one.
I was very disappointed in your analysis, Barney. Jesus.
Okay.
You yap about everything else endlessly and can't get you to shut up. We ask you for an analysis of the soccer game. You give us nothing.
What form of analysis would you have preferred?
Well, I don't know.
And there goes that ESPN gig.
Jeez. Well, thanks for inviting me on your fine show.
Fine. Look, maybe we'll talk to you now about something you probably care about. There's chaos on the border.
Yeah.
Now, Governor Rick Perry claims that it is a conspiracy, or if the potential exists, according to Governor Perry, that there is a conspiracy on a part of the Obama administration to let these people in the country. You think that's right?
Yes, I do. I think.
God,
no, wait a minute. The use of the word conspiracy troubles me because I'm not a conspiracy theorist and I don't like conspiracy theorists and I'm not into those kind of theories. But I think the president has put out the welcome mat for future Hispanic voters. And that's what I think. And they've taken him up on the proposition. They're coming across the border in record numbers. We have to pay for it. The president doesn't have a plan to deal with this except tax us some more. And he thinks that he can make the Republicans look harsh, inhuman, and anti-Hispanic, and it's a pure political plot to get the Hispanic vote. That's what I think.
Well, I tend to be more reasonable in my approach to all of these issues than, say, you or some of these other people. However, there's got to be some reason for this, and your analysis makes about as much sense as anything. What would be in it? Why is this? Why are we allowing this? It's something that makes sense.
The president got us into this mess. He made it clear that these youngsters would not be sent back. He's appropriated $2 million to provide lawyers for them to make sure there's due process and they don't get sent back. He's opened up the door, and there's no surprise that people will walk through it. I mean, who wouldn't come to the United States of America if you've got the opportunity for health care, education, housing, food, transportation, you name it, you get it. Of course they'll come across the border. He put out the welcome mat.
Well, didn't George Bush sign this law in 2008 that allowed these young immigrants to come here and stay? So why didn't you point that out? Why do I have to point it out?
The president has done absolutely nothing to tell people that when you can't stay. You can get here, but you can't stay. He's not said that. He's not come out and said, don't come.
Can't get rid of you.
You could if you wanted to, Imus. I sense a degree of hostility coming out of New Mexico today.
No, there's no hostility.
Yes, there is.
No.
Yeah, you've accused me of poor analysis of a soccer game.
Horrible.
You then accuse me of being some conspiracy theorist about the president and immigration.
Right.
And now there's a long, pregnant silence when I don't say anything and you don't say anything, and you seem to be brooding out there in New Mexico.
Well, I am. You're right. No, you know what? That analysis is correct.
Well, what's upset you so much about my appearance this morning?
Well, I don't know. You're just not. I don't know. You're not bringing the noise like you usually do. So. Well, maybe you're disgruntled about something. So
disgruntled about something.
Well, who knows?
What have I got to be disgruntled about?
Oh, I don't know. You want to talk about it?
Poor immigrant. Poor immigrant, fresh off the boat, doing well in America.
Let me take this opportunity to apologize to you.
Good.
Because I comported myself with you in a not a manner that would encourage a good performance from you. So it's entirely my fault that you suck. So, and I accept responsibility for that.
Excellent.
And please accept my apology.
Is my time now up?
Yes, please get out of the studio.
Thank you very much.
Can't wait to run out of there.
What time are you on again?
It would be 11 a.m. Eastern Time, sharp.
Yesterday I'm sitting in the office, I say to Megan, who's on the show tomorrow?
Right.
She says, well, this woman with the book, the psychos, and Neil Cavuto. I said, Neil Cavuto, how'd we get him? Well, here he is. Neil Cavuto. Good morning, Mr. Cavuto.
Good morning. How are you?
You're the most difficult person to book for the program.
I am not.
Oh, yeah, you are.
I am not. I'd love to do your show. Thank you for inviting me.
So we ask, and here you are.
Yeah, sure.
So how are you?
I'm fine. I'm being a little careful here because I know, depending on the Fox personality, it doesn't always go well.
Oh. What's the matter with you? You ever read
what happened with Dana yesterday?
Oh, she's a jerk.
Then why is she on your iFave list on your site?
Imus.com.
Because that was before I talked to her.
Oh, so you already pre-put them on your list. By that measure, then I should be on it today.
Well, no, in watching the five, which I like.
Right, sure.
So I liked her on that. But she's got to get over herself. So here's the thing. I subscribe, to be serious, to what I learned from Tim Russert, who was a hero of mine and yours.
Absolutely.
And that was, if you show up, if you agree to be on the show, then act like you want to be there.
Absolutely.
And cooperate, which I never used to do until he told me that. And then from then on, I do. So
no, I didn't have the pleasure of watching the chat, but
it's not a big deal.
Usually brings her A game.
It wasn't. It was a C game. But that's not a big deal. So.
Well, you're making a big deal of it because you
I made
you don't let up.
No. I made a big deal.
Right. We're beyond
3 hours ago.
We're all past it.
And then I dropped it.
You've mentioned it a number of times.
Once more.
Right. And you're mad at John McCain.
He's a jerk. And his staff's an awful staff.
No, that's not true. And you're saying he doesn't come on with it. He was on last week.
I don't care about him being on. I want him to do something for somebody who wants to serve this country.
He's a United States senator.
He can't pick the phone up. He doesn't have time to talk to me. I turn the TV. Well, the TV is already on, and watching you, which is I do every day because I send you little funny emails.
Absolutely, you do. Yeah.
And you like
in
those
the middle
emails?
of an interview. I noticed. Yeah.
Huh?
I enjoy them.
Okay.
Right.
And there he is talking to Neil about nothing. Okay. And Rand, what's the guy's name? Paul. What's the
Rand McNally?
Rand McNally now.
Whatever his name is. Right. Ew, what a creepy. He is really creepy. Let me ask you a serious question.
Sure.
I think Megyn Kelly has been doing an outstanding job.
Absolutely.
On this whole, we don't even know what I'm going to say.
No, because I have heard you this morning.
Okay.
Right.
On this whole Clinton thing.
Right.
But my question is, even though the Times is on board and trying to expose this, and the Washington Post, is this going to stick?
I don't know. I mean, I will say it could be death by 1,000 cuts. I mean, it's between this book and now the New York Times and others.
Back up just a second. Tell me exactly what they're accused of.
Well, with all of these foreign countries and donations to the Clinton initiative and what have you, as well as big paid speeches that came from foreign countries, Russia included for Bill Clinton, a $500,000 speech. She's had a number of very big speeches herself. Invariably, you're going to look at the source of that money, where it came from, and the things that have developed since. But the reason why I don't know necessarily if that translates into anything, unless there's a clear, trend where she made decisions or took actions that were advantageous to those who gave her money, well, then we got a problem. But short of that, the bigger issue might be how all of these constant cuts weigh on her bid for the presidency. They could be cumulative. It's way too early to tell.
But people who like her, and they don't care.
I'm sure that's the case. And people who don't like her, and they do care. So that the end is going to be whether this piles up to the point where is she up to that task. I mean, the rap on her in 2008 was, as a candidate, she looked good from afar, but in the race, far from good. So we'll see.
See, I'm not a Democrat, but I like her, and I like the Clintons because they are willing, I think, I think she'd be a pretty good president because they're willing to do whatever it takes. They'll kill their friends, which they have, like poor old Vince Foster. So wait, which I know you know about.
Yeah.
So
they'll stop. You just gloss out like it's fact, like they killed him. That's your opinion. That's your thought. That's
the
your
blood
suspicion.
was running uphill at Fort Marcy Park, Neil. But go ahead.
Okay, fine. So you're now she's a murderess, and she's got scandal. But other than that, you're impressed.
They'll kill ISIS if they'll kill their friends. Right. And look how some of the
you were just on the bandwagon the other day for Donald Trump. Which
I love
person
Trump.
are you?
I love Trump.
Oh my God!
I'd vote for Trump in a heartbeat.
You're Sybil with a cowboy hat.
What?
Yeah, I don't know where you stand.
So the defense of the Clintons is that it's just a bunch of right-wing nuts, which they think is appropriate to characterize Fox News, which is not my job to defend Fox News, but which is not. By the way, Megyn Kelly's hardly a right-wing nut, or you. And that's their defense, and that seems to be working. So,
well, I think what makes a difference, I think Connell raised this earlier, I mean, the fact that you have the Washington Post and the New York Times similarly pursuing this, it does make it a little different. But again, it's way too early. I mean, there might be something to it. There might not be. Anyone who thought that, with Bill Clinton's efforts post-presidency, that wouldn't come under financial scrutiny would be at best naive, and that her own big-paying speeches afterwards wouldn't at least be brought up was naive as well. So I think that stuff will come up, but way too early to say whether it registers.
Of course, as Barack Obama said, and she may have a problem with the likability factor because, as he famously said about her, she's likable enough. But is she, I wonder?
Well, why does that matter? Why?
Well, I think you got to like her. I mean, that's...
Did they like Richard Nixon?
Well, that was a different time.
Maybe you're right.
Obama's a very likable.
He is indeed.
So, but I don't think she is. So
I assume you do not say the same about Rand Paul. It doesn't seem like you find him at all likable.
I wouldn't let him walk my dog.
Oh, come on. Let's say your dog walker was sick.
Right.
And Rand Paul's in the lobby.
No.
No? Okay. Well,
or Ted Cruz.
Really?
No.
Okay. Okay.
And the guy from Florida, what's his name?
Marco Rubio.
Marco Rubio.
He's cute, but come on. He should be a roadie from Menudo. He shouldn't be. He's not. I mean, he's 12 years old.
Could you be idiotic enough?
And probably.
Yeah.
I like Mitt. I love Mitt. But, I mean...
Mitt Romney.
Yeah.
Okay.
But no guts, so I don't know who we have.
Really?
I say
and you're no on Chris Christie.
No, he's a phony. He's a fat ingrate and a phony. I like to use fat as a pejorative here. And
yeah, that's
the only way it would be, isn't it, Don? So, so you're having Dick Grasso on tonight, one of my favorite people on the planet.
And by the way, Lindsey Graham, your friend, is going to be my guest on Your World.
That'd be good.
We invited him on this program. I doubt that he'll appear.
Yeah, well, I just saw him. I thought I just saw him on the program. No?
Well, again, I meant.
Right.
Oops.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Mike Lynn said to me yesterday, he said, you ought to have more political figures on. I said, yeah, okay, that's a good idea. So we invited a bunch yesterday.
I think you're very cruel to Lindsey Graham. Well, Rob is hysterical. He always is. I don't think you're aware of Lindsey Graham's incredible story.
Tell me.
Well, I mean, by the time he's 21 in college, his mother and father are both dead. They died within a year of each other. He has a 13-year-old sister. They're abandoned. He decides to adopt her, raise her, serves this country honorably, heroically. He's just your kind of guy in the Republican Party. He thinks the Tea Parties go too far. It should be more open to more folks. And he's a deal maker. He'll reach across the aisle and do all the things that the I-Man says aren't being done now. So I think you're a hater and not a fair and balanced understander.
I think he wears women's undergarments.
I think you're evil. And I think that you don't give the benefit of the doubt. What Don Imus does is gives the doubt of the benefit. And I think that makes you very unfair, very unbalanced, and very wrong. In this case, you don't know enough about Senator Lindsey Graham and his remarkable life story. And you parody it, and you pull a Jon Stewart, maybe because of the sound of the voice, and I think it
we can't make fun of him?
Well, would you make fun of Jon Stewart?
Well, we do all the time.
No, you don't.
Well, because he's my hero.
Right, I know.
I love him.
I know. You like to hook up with cool people.
Do you like Jeb Bush? We like you. We love you.
Yeah, and I'm not cool. You're right about that. I like them all. I think as human beings, they're all good.
Why should you stop this Generation Hex deal?
I didn't. It's going to be on this weekend.
This weekend?
This Friday. Tomorrow. I'm
Okay.
sorry. I have a weekend show as well, so I get a little confused.
Well, sure.
Yep.
Is Guns going to be on?
No.
Uh-huh. Is, what's that guy's name, Dion?
I can't tell you. It's a new revamp.
I'm kind of sick of Dion, by the way.
Why?
I don't know enough of him.
And he loves you. He worships you.
He does?
Tapes all your shows. Did you hear this morning? It's a little hurtful.
Okay.
Dion, if you're watching, he doesn't mean it.
No, I actually don't. Okay. Oh, what's wrong with Guns?
Well, he's on your show and does a great job. But he obviously doesn't need any help in the next maybe month. Sure. Yeah.
And back to Grasso. Why is he on tonight?
Well, we love to have him on anyway, but there was talk that he was going to run for New York City mayor, and now we have the talk with Bill de Blasio, who is entertaining a run for the White House, strange as it seems. And, Grasso is very important in those Republican money circles, but he is also...
What show's he on? The 8 o'clock show?
The 8 o'clock show.
On the Fox Business Network?
The one that you don't watch, and apparently many others. But
Well, why? Well, no, because at 8 o'clock O'Reilly's on.
Sure, and you make note of that quite often.
No, but I mean...
Well, it's fine. You're free to do what you want. You're a gazillionaire. You have homes in every zip code in America. If you don't want to watch your little old Italian friend Neil keep plowing away with a show at night, in addition to the show he does on FNC, yes, you're right.
No, if Grasso is so important... Why isn't he on the Big Boys show at 4 o'clock on the Fox News Channel?
He's been on my 4 o'clock show many times.
But he's not going to be on tonight. He's on the Chump show tonight.
You're an idiot. You're just you have no pattern of discretion, no reason, no.
You know
thought.
who doesn't watch your show at 8 o'clock on the Fox Business Network? Here we go. Anybody?
Oh,
no, I'm just kidding.
It's
just a joke.
It's an uphill fight. I wish I could mimic what we do on Fox News, and
so do I.
And I have failed.
Well, sorry, Mr. Grasso, if you're listening, but maybe someday you'll get on.
You don't really want to alienate too many Italians here. I'm just saying.
I have Italian friends too, you know.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
Neil Cavuto.
Mine are bigger. All right.
At 4 o'clock on the Fox News Channel with the Big Boy show, and then, well, what's he going to do at night? Might as well be on the Fox Business Network at 8 p.m. On Sirius XM, Christopher Mad Dog Russo. Good morning, Mr. Russo.
Donald, it's a pleasure. Good to be here. Hello, Bernie. Louie.
What's cooking? What's cooking with the doggy?
We got Howard flying, Daddy boy.
How is your?
You know I love you.
How's your bracket doing?
I have my 4 Final Fours left as I took Michigan State, Louisville, and then Florida, Arizona. But other than that, it stinks. And everybody had the same 4 anyway. Most people had the 2 4 seeds and the top ones. I got an Arizona-Florida final. I took Arizona.
Louisville, Kentucky.
Good game. I like Kentucky to win the game because they played so well. They played great on Sunday. Can they keep it up is the question. They got a young team, and we all know they got a lot of freshmen. They're erratic. Can they put 2 games in a row back-to-back? That was a great game Sunday, though. Wichita State.
Capillari. What's his name? Not Capillari.
Calipari. Sound like me.
He and the other guy.
Hello, Bernie, baby.
He and the other guy hate each other, right?
Well, they used to. It sounds like there's a little more of a mutual understanding. Who the hell knows? But you're right. They historically, they've never been best of friends.
All right. Now, what time is your show on Sirius?
Don, we go through this every time. You listen every day. I mean, you get up, I got to put Doggy on for the monologue. 3 o'clock, Monday through Friday, Sirius XM 86.
Now, when do you do the monologue?
Wait, 4:17, Don. When do you think I do? 3:03. I mean, pay attention.
Is the monologue something you write every day?
Now, you know I don't write monologue. You and I have been working together for 30 years. I don't write any monologue. I go in there and I scream.
Hell no. So how long is the monologue?
As long as I got to make it.
Okay.
Usually 15 minutes.
Is it?
Well, there's no commercials, Don. I like good. I mean, geez, we finally got a chance to talk after 30 minutes of commercials over here.
You have no commercials?
No, you what, Don? You have Sirius in all your cars. How do you know? You got it on your apps. You got it on your phone. You got it on your computer. You know more about Sirius than I do. Stop fooling around.
I do have. We're on channel 113, you know.
I know. You own Sirius.
Yeah. I do love Sirius XM. So
it's a great. You know how good the product is.
Yes, it is.
And now you're on there as well. So
Yes,
when you're
it is.
bouncing around Texas with Wyatt, Rookie of the Year in Rodeo, you
so
can
now,
put the thing on.
Yes, he is. So all-around cowboy Rookie of the Year.
That's pretty darn good.
So-
Donald, not bad, huh?
So now you're going to you're going to
Listen to Louis. You see, that's still Louis Rufino, baby. What's cooking, Doug?
They're going to televise you. What are they doing?
No, Don, I've explained it 1,000 times. Another cup of coffee, something, please, my God. Get him another Starbucks.
Wake up.
It's everyday TV, not radio, not a simulcast. MLB Network. Every day at 1 o'clock. Opening day, it's at noon. But every day at 1 o'clock on the MLB Network, a TV show on baseball.
All right.
Have you know what baseball is? Babe Ruth played it. Lou Gehrig, Mickey Mantle.
Football,
that baseball.
You know, football's the most popular sport now?
Don, NFL Network didn't hire me, Don. It's the MLB Network.
No, I know that.
This is not football. I'm not talking Michael Vick.
I understand.
Hello?
Oh, my God.
How about that?
Oh, I know, geez.
Oh, man.
Jeez.
So.
Woody Johnson has about 10 golden retrievers, too.
You know, I like Geno Smith.
You do?
I'll tell you why I like him.
Let me hear.
He sent pictures of his penis to people, or somebody.
No,
But
that
then-
was Brett Favre.
No, Geno did too.
Geno Smith did that?
Yes.
There was a story,
Hello.
I think.
But here's what's great about
Bernie, only you would know something
Come
like
on,
that.
man. But here's what's great about it.
Yes.
Get some
He
coffee.
didn't make a bunch
You
of
wake up.
phony excuses. He didn't apologize. He just said, yeah, so what? He didn't go to sex rehab.
So he admitted it and he moved on. I didn't even
like
know
that.
about it. So there you go. We're so immune to this stuff now anyway. I know I'm not a big Geno fan. I think the jury is still out. They bring Michael Vick in. We see what he does. But
So
anyway, the MLB Network, 1 to 2, Monday through Friday.
When's the first show?
Opening day.
When's that?
Monday.
Okay.
Don, this is baseball. What do you
I
think?
just
Wait,
wondered.
what do you think? It's in January?
So now-
January 9th, Don. They're going to open up. Dodgers
So-
and Padres.
So now they are not. So they're not simulcasting your radio show.
No, this is a separate
Hey,
deal.
did you hear about Francesa, your old partner?
Fox Sports 1.
Pretty good, huh?
You know what? Have you seen it? He's done a good job with it. It's a good presentation. Have you seen it on the way they
We
present
have
it
it up now.
Oh, you do? Let me take a look.
It looks like they have a nanny cam. I mean, that's ridiculous looking.
But look how good it looks. Look at the mic on the right side. They got the breaking news at the bottom of the hour. That's very good.
Those
It's
are our
not-
graphics.
It's not. It's not.
No, the breaking news is ours.
Oh, it is. Oh, I
Yes.
thought that was my
Francesa.
Hey, look at that. They got the
He has
stocks
no
going.
breaking news.
He's not covering durable goods.
They got all the stocks on the bottom.
Talking with Christopher Mad Dog Russo.
They covered all the McDonald's logos.
So,
Is that Bernie? You still got Bernie sitting there?
yeah, I've.
The Dow Jones is up, Donnie. Look at that.
Do you ever talk to Francesa?
I spoke to Mike at the Super Bowl.
Super
No,
Bowl?
I didn't speak to Mike at the Super Bowl because they were different. No, I have not spoken to Mike in a while.
Okay.
But remember, he did he did a big thing for my father
I
when
know
he
he
passed
did.
away. We talked about that. So yeah, I have not spoken to Mike since this new show though, which began a couple days ago.
Yeah.
So Mike's flying now. That's a good job.
That's a great job.
I seriously, I'm not kidding.
'Cause
Bernie, why are
he-
you laughing, Bernie? That's a good job over there.
Because apparently, over at the FAN, where we both used to work,
Right.
apparently he hates Boomer and the
Carton
guy.
Well, I've heard that forever.
He hates them.
There's a lot of animosity.
And I think they hate him.
Well, I'm sure it's not the greatest
That's too
connection.
bad. I hate.
That's the great thing. See, that's the great thing that people don't realize. That's the great thing Don does. Don is tremendous at tying everybody in.
Very, very good. A peacemaker.
Yes.
You are excellent on that.
Henry Kissinger.
You create synergy with a radio.
Sure.
station. Seriously,
I'm
you
just
like that
sorry.
word, synergy?
Well put,
I'm
dog.
sorry to hear that. Now,
Well done.
now,
Synergy.
now Mike is
synergy.
on Fox Sports 1
Correct.
from 1 to 3 o'clock.
1 to 4.
Okay, 1 to 4.
And then 4 to 6 on the Fox FS2.
Okay, now they'll find the plane, the missing Malaysian
find
jet,
Mike on the
before
FS2.
they find Fox Sports
Yeah, that's
2.
a good line.
Yeah.
They'll never find that plane. That's the bottom line. That plane's good
line. Where is it, Dad?
You're right or wrong,
Where is
Don.
it?
So the new.
Don, right or wrong?
Let's talk sports. How's your family and all
Yeah,
that?
family's good. My 15-year-old's got his first girlfriend.
15-year-old.
Has his first girlfriend, and let's just say that he is smitten. How's that sound?
That's fine. Have you met her?
No, of course I have met her, but I wanted to play I wanted to be in the NBA. So I want him to play basketball constantly.
How tall is he?
He's about 5'4". No, no, he's got good size, good
Oh, he
athlete.
does.
He's got good athlete. So I'm making sure that he continues his basketball and sort of squeeze everything in. Plus, he runs a little track and field.
Oh, no,
so we have an issue.
What's he doing track and field?
Yeah, he's he ran a 5:30 mile in 8th grade. Set the New Canaan school record for an 8th grader.
Wow.
So that I got to have him run some track and field. I don't know how fast he can be. And he ran it on grass with a pair of sneakers on, heavy shorts. So
How many kids do you have?
4. You know this, Don. By the way, I saw your lovely wife the other day on Fox. Did I tell you that?
Yeah. No, you didn't.
Oh, boy, she is still beautiful, Don.
You sure it wasn't the internet?
Oh,
It's a
Don,
good-looking
how
girl.
did you find her, Don?
I don't know. I just won the lottery.
You sure did, Don.
Yeah.
She's beautiful.
So, 13 to the hour, talking with Christopher Mad Dog
So anyway,
Russo,
Deirdre, baby.
who debuts on the
MLB Network.
On the MLB Network.
Monday at noon.
Now, where is that on Time Warner Cable? Do you know?
Time Warner, I do not know. Cablevision, it's on 149.
149.
DirecTV, it's on 213.
Okay, so
I do not know what it is on Time Warner. They have been.
What's 217 on DirecTV?
Tennis.
That's
Shop.
very good. Very good.
I cannot tell you how good they have been. They built a studio. Because I didn't want to go to Secaucus necessarily. Because I had the radio show in New York. That would have been a brutal commute. Connecticut, Secaucus, Manhattan every day.
Yeah, too much.
So they built me a studio 2 doors down from where the radio thing is. And I don't mean just a little studio. I mean like yours. Yours is superb, but not this is phenomenal here. But the same people who built the studio built the NBC studio at the Olympics in Sochi.
And you have a partner.
Yeah, Christina, I can't pronounce her last name. Clara.
Smith.
Aguilera.
No, wait a minute.
This will be great.
She hasn't started yet.
No.
We have to get you. I don't know her that well. I haven't met her yet, Don.
You have a new partner.
Yes, I haven't met her.
And you can't pronounce her name?
I haven't met her, nothing. It's Christina.
Acra.
Acra, there you go.
4
We have our
letters.
friend over there, Carly, who knows. Acra, who is going to be my sidekick, so to speak. And we have a picture of her. She's a beautiful
She's a pretty good-looking
so
girl.
we're going to have her.
There's trouble.
And she's going to join. No, she just got married, Bernie, so be quiet.
No.
So we are going to that.
Calm down, Bernie.
Yeah, thank you, Don. Come on, for crying out loud. Cold shower, Bern. Cold shower.
The doggy's flying.
Hiya, Donnie. I love you so much.
So, and you're still on Sirius, right?
Thank God. What do you mean still?
Just a joke.
Another cup of coffee, Don.
How about Michael Vick?
Christopher Mad Dog Russo here. I'm Russo and Mike Breen.
Promote my new book.
You have a new book?
Well, it's not finished yet, but it's close.
Okay, what's this one about?
It's called Killing Imus. Now, I don't want to. Bill O'Reilly had so much success. I don't really want to step on his toes.
Sure,
but,
of course.
And mine's completely different. His ended in tragedy, both those books. Mine has a happy ending.
That's just not funny, Mike. That's just.
And the cool thing is that, like, you knew who killed Lincoln, you knew who killed Kennedy. There are a host of suspects in this book.
Yeah, there would be, wouldn't
Yeah.
We were just
like your family. How's your family, by the way?
They're fine.
Yeah. Wyatt's okay?
They don't want to kill me.
How old is Wyatt?
He's 14.
14.
Yeah.
Now, is he still doing those rodeo competitions? I haven't heard much about that lately.
No, he gave that up.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Okay. I remember when he was born, you were a little worried that you weren't going to have anything in common because you were an older father.
Yeah.
But didn't your teeth fall out the same time, the two of you?
No wonder you waited to come until now, because obviously you've been working on this material.
That's not true.
He turned into
How's
Jeff
Deidre?
Ross.
She's good?
Mike's turned into Jeff Ross on us, the roast master.
How is Deidre, by the way?
Why?
Because I care about your family.
She's fine.
You're a beautiful, smart woman.
Yeah.
I still don't understand. I mean, no, it's. But you look at how smart she is. She stands to inherit millions, yet she's the one in charge of your cancer treatment.
Yes.
That's a smart woman.
So,
this is very emotional for me, by the way.
Okay, so
Mike's not
when
done
you
yet.
what's emotional?
Being here, it's been a long time. I'm flooded with memories, wonderful memories from when I was here.
We were talking about when we were all at FAN over in Queens, in the nascent stages of our tenure with them, and Lou used to. I'd want to holler at Lou and Bernard, and Lou would get angry and refuse to
engineer the program and go out and sit in the lobby.
Sit in the lobby chair, yeah.
Revisionist history.
And we'd have to beg him to come back into the. You're held hostage by.
He got thrown out. That's what happened.
Yeah. Do you remember the first time you fired me?
No.
I think it was because I forgot to put my mic on, so it was a legitimate reason to fire me. I think he called me an effing moron that day. That was a good day. That was a fun day. How about the time? Remember the time that my future father-in-law, for a whole week, you said he was in the mob? That was good. That was fun.
He was, wasn't he?
Thanksgiving at her family. That was a fun holiday.
Oh, that's right. What was your wife's maiden name?
Puntalillo.
Well, that's right.
Yeah, yeah, it was a good week. Good week we had there. How about the 9th time you fired me? Remember that?
No.
I called a country song a country western song.
Right.
And you absolutely erupted.
Yeah. Well, I'm a better temper now, I think.
I was gone for 4 days that day. You fired me for 4 days. Right. Just had a baby, and I think I just bought a house as well.
Sure.
I didn't sleep for like 3 days. Chest pains. It was fun. Those were good times. Good times.
Things have worked out okay, haven't they?
Yeah. Those days.
Yeah.
So, when you came to NBC, did you come as an intern?
No, I was working 1 day a week producing the weekend show.
How did you get that job?
When Jack Spector, a fellow by the name of Chris Doyle, who I went to Fordham with, hired me. He was the producer 6 days a week, so I became the producer 1 day a week.
Is that what you did at Fordham? You want to get into radio?
Yes.
Okay. Did you want to be a sportscaster?
Yes, I did.
You did?
I did.
Okay, so then you went to
Donald and I both worked at the radio station of Fordham.
Who did? Oh, did you?
That's right there.
WFUV, yeah. It's my idol right here.
Did you work together or no?
No,
I'm much older
than him. A little bit older, yeah.
Well, you look about the same age. Are you a lot older?
That's very nice of you to say.
So you got a job at NBC, then you went to work for Dave Sims, right?
Right. I was his producer.
Right.
And he was great to work with, great guy.
Did you always want to do basketball?
Yes. Basketball is always my favorite.
Really?
Yes.
So, so did you succeed? You first did the New York Liberty or something, did you?
The New York Liberty. But I was doing Knicks on radio. That was the first thing.
Okay, how'd you
By
get
the
that?
way, scoop for the Knicks. I have a scoop for you today.
They signed Dennis Rodman or no?
No, Tyson Chandler, their all-star center's playing too many minutes, so they needed a backup center. Bill Russell, they just signed to a 10-day.
Yeah.
Now, he's 79, but he's healthy. That knee that was giving him problems back in '65 is fully healed, so he's okay.
He's still tall.
Talking with Mike Breen, 19 till the hour, who went from, working with Dave Sims and producing a show on the weekends at NBC to, that's quite a run, isn't it? Hasn't it been? So,
well, the key was coming to this show.
Let's not patronize.
It's true.
I don't so.
You don't remember the first day.
No, I don't.
I went back to your office. Dale Parsons was the program director.
Liked Dale.
Right, great guy. And he brought me back there. Cricky was out. He was doing, Don Cricky was
most
doing
difficult. I love Don Cricky. The single most difficult person I ever worked with in my life, other than Murray the K. So Murray the K was impossible too.
Don Cricky, difficult to work with?
Oh, please, come on.
Really?
Oh my God. The great guy, great sense of humor, but. Whew.
Well, he used to miss every Friday and Monday, so I asked Dale Parsons, any way I could fill in for Don Cricky? And he said, let's bring you back to the office. We went back to the office, and you hadn't quite given up drinking at that time.
Right.
And you were pretty much 3 sheets to the wind.
Look, that's fine, Mike.
But you said it was okay. I could go on the show. And the next morning I walked in, I sat next to you, and you looked at me and said, who the F are you? You had no idea who I was.
I was probably drunk when I signed off on it, right?
I think you were.
You were great.
But you were a kind drunk. You were always a kind drunk.
You were great. You became great. So, and it's carried over to these commercials, well, not commercials, these promotions you do for ESPN. Some of them are a scream. So where are those done? It's just
sometimes they're done at the Silver Cup Studios here. Sometimes you go out the studios out in Los Angeles. Every year it's different.
And ESPN has a staff that writes those?
No, they hire a company. I think it's Wheaton and Kennedy is the name of the company. They write all those spots. They're really, really well done.
They're really great. Like the latest one I saw was the Bug.
Right. The Hornet.
Yeah, the Hornet.
Right.
The Charlotte Hornet mascot.
It was actually the guy who's actually the Hornet mascot played himself in the role.
I'll be darned.
Yeah.
No way to know that because he had all that.
He's out of work now because they've changed their name to the Pelicans.
Really?
Yeah, for next year.
16 till the hour. So, 18 minutes till the hour here in the After Spy program. On the radio all over the world, actually. On the Armed Forces Radio and all that sort of thing. And on the Fox Business Network. And joining me on the Fox Business Network and on the radio. He's our final guest on the Fox Business Network, Neil Cavuto. Good morning, Mr. Cavuto.
Good morning, Donald.
So, you and Roger and
what's the guy's name who's Bill Shine?
Bill Shine, yeah.
It's kind of a strange, nice guy, but he's kind of a strange duck, isn't he?
You should hear what he says about you. Yeah.
Okay.
I can't talk about anyone else because I.
Did you guys have anything you wanted to give me?
No. A hug. I wanted to give you a hug.
I don't want to keep your hands off me.
No, I think you need a hug.
Not like it.
The under and over and hugs. How does he respond?
As long as I'm not doing it.
Okay, good.
I
think you're blocking.
I don't
think
need
you're
a-
feeling the emotion too.
I don't need a watch, obviously.
God knows.
Okay. Yeah, it's a nice one.
Or a lighter.
No. So, you're going to miss me? You're going to miss this place?
Dickey Brothers gave me $100,000 for the ranch.
Mm-hmm.
Does it have to be for the ranch? Just
No, I really would prefer that it be me. Just,
okay. All right.
Just frankly. So, well, so what will you be doing in this new incarnation of the Fox?
It's not important. This is about you, your day, your moment, your time. This isn't about me.
Well, it's a very nice tribute you did, by the way. Thank you for that.
Sure. I can't wait to see the tribute Lupica's planning in the Daily News.
Why?
Nice shot.
I mean,
beautiful. Here's what Lupica thinks. He thinks it's a big. I love Lupica.
Well, he
thinks it's a big deal to mention me in his stupid little column.
Really?
That he has. It's not like it's a quid pro quo situation where. But I just.
Well, you have him on a lot, and he's a wonderful human being. I'm just saying, I think you've more than done your part to push that career.
Yes. Well, okay, fine.
Right.
Don't you think he writes good books?
Sure, wonderful.
Haven't any of your children read his books?
No. But believe me, I run them to that aisle. So far, not. He's a great person.
Aren't you? You really hate him, don't you?
I just I can't wait to read tomorrow's Daily News.
Of all the
See
guests,
the big Imus expose.
Of all the guests over the years that I've had here, who do you loathe the most? And I'll give you a choice.
All right, here we go.
Frank Rich, Matt Taibbi,
incredible.
Lupica,
C, yeah. D, all the above. Or,
Who else?
Oh man.
Who else, Bernie?
Who else does he?
Look, that's the top three.
That's the top three.
Well, I do think with that cast of characters, you're very different than you are with others. You suck up more to those on the left than you do to those who are of maybe more conservative thought, which does bring out the disingenuous, sort of double standard little worm you are. But it's an admirable trait. It's gotten you to the top of this profession and paid you tens of millions of dollars, and you deserve every penny. But I think that what I take away from this is that you've gotten this far being a complete and total callous schmuck. And I admire that. I do admire it.
So would it be Frank? Well, you told me yesterday.
I'm not. That's tough. That's the fielder's choice. I have no idea. I mean, that would be, bad barroom scene at Star Wars. I don't know where I'd go.
You told me yesterday you didn't really hate Taibbi.
I don't hate Taibbi. I think you confuse me a lot of times with the other Italian, Gasparino. I don't hate Taibbi at all. I hate you. I hate the way you try to pit Fox people on other people or Fox people against Fox people. Now, you say that all bounds are off once you leave. But you haven't done that because even while you're here, you've been a backstabbing, team-killing worm. I think I'm accurate. I think this team, and they're great, but I think they would bear me out on this if they didn't fear for their lives.
Team-killing worm.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing.
I disagree.
Wow. What he's talking about.
Right.
Here's what's great is that when you're just on the radio, then, of course, you can say whatever you want. And the chances are probably pretty good that they won't actually hear it.
Oh, trust me, we will. In fact, there's this great internet function that allows us to get you.
Out of my loyalty to Roger and you, I wouldn't do that.
No, of course not.
Yeah.
Well, I think what you're saying.
I'd like to, but
out of loyalty to Roger and me, I think what you're saying is you wouldn't or might not do that to either of us. What you've carefully left out, all the other players for whom I know you don't have high regard, and you've treated very, very poorly. And I think what I tried to bring out in this piece on this man I just love, and I want to hug, and I will.
You're not going to hug me.
Yes, I am.
Oh, no, you're not.
Oh, yes, I am.
Because I'm armed.
Oh, really?
Yes.
So am I, Cowboy. So I'm telling you.
You need one.
What I'm telling you is that it's just your nature to be despicable and to turn on the people who love you. And that's okay. I mean, that's okay. That is who you are. Right. And I admire that. That's okay. But I'm telling you, it's going to happen.
Right.
And I'm going to be listening for it to happen.
Okay.
And I will rush it to Roger's office and Bill Shine's office. And, did you hear, like they said in the old days, did you hear what he said this morning?
Okay. The next time I talk to you, you won't be able to see me. And
I don't know if I want to talk to you then, the way you're kind of treating me here.
And I will
that was
not
an act of love I did for you, and my whole staff got them all. And then, it's all about Neil. You know, and I'm just thinking, God, that's hurtful. With the hours of sleep we lost, the tears we shed.
We feel bad.
And I don't know if I ever want to appear on your show again.
And I will not be wearing any pants. The next time I talk to you.
This is
but then,
we don't need to pursue.
I'm not wearing any now.
I know you're not. Finally, forget Dave. Did you hear about Don? Because when I broke the news on Fox News Channel, most of you were apparently shocked. David Letterman calling it quits, that they started asking why the media wasn't making a big deal out of Don Imus calling it. Well, half quits. Maybe that's why. Because Don Imus isn't leaving the business, just Fox business. His tens of millions of fans will still be able to hear him after tomorrow. They just won't be able to see him. So the original shock jock behind one of the most popular radio programs in American history will still be shocking, and countless broadcasters will still be copying, and no doubt not a one of them crediting. The only difference is Don Imus will be shocking them all from Texas. Not for some new gig, but for Don and his long-suffering wife, Deidre, something even bigger. Their son, Wyatt Imus, who's become something of a high school rodeo star, and for whom Don and Deidre are now fully devoting their lives to making an even bigger rodeo star. Not one of the best, the best. That's the way the Imuses do it. Now, I don't doubt they'll succeed, nor will I second-guess the wonderful sacrifice they are happily making for their remarkable teenager. Wyatt deserves it. But back to me, because I do not like it. You see, my friends, I am not taking this well. Full disclosure here, I'm an unabashed Imus groupie, a fan so faithful that it literally sickens Don himself. He's told me as much. What is worse, I've been this way since I was a kid. He's that much older than me. And I first caught the outlandish things this guy was doing on the radio long, long, long before anyone else. By the way, my dad was also a fan. He was Italian. My Irish mom, not so much. But back to me. Because Imus leaving Fox Business now is really about what this is doing to me. It's changing my whole morning routine. I know. I can still hear Don and all the Sybil-like snakes and multiple personalities that are Rob Bartlett or Tony Powell or Lou Ruffino or Warner Wolf or Bernard McGurk. But I can't see them, any of them, just like I won't be able to catch the incredulous reaction Don's very unusual questions get from guests who are invariably jarred, and more often than not, remarkably revealing when they are. That is what made and makes Don Imus the star I think he is. Not his biting humor, but those biting interviews. He stops folks in their tracks because he catches every word. That's why I'll miss all the fun he provided at Fox Business. Yep, even when he was giving us, and especially me, the business.
It's the Right Reverend Dr. Billy Saul Hargis. Here with Brother Cavuto.
I can't go on forever with 66-inch thighs.
Trying to eat a banana.
And what's the problem there?
And we're all having to watch.
Oh, this is every morning.
Rob Bartlett is appearing this morning as Deidre Imus.
You sit there with that stupid cowboy hat on and that army jacket like you're in the service, and you try and tell people that you know everything. It's stupid. Please.
When you say stuff about people and then run into them, how does that go?
I never run into them.
Oh, you don't?
I'm never invited to anything.
You're the governor of New Jersey. If you're not pulling down a lot of money,
And you're not
Well, that's the problem.
Not in the great tradition of the state.
Breaking
then.
tradition, Don. Breaking tradition and not taking those envelopes of cash.
I don't go around and pretend to people that we know you really well or that we hang out with you, that kind of thing.
You know me pretty well, Don.
This Affordable Care Act is going to be repealed.
I think it may collapse.
What are you doing? Are you drinking something?
I was drinking a little coffee. I apologize for that.
No, that's okay. I just wondered what you were doing.
Undivided. I will not. I was having a sip of my...
What is this, the Hanoi Hilton? He can't take a sip of coffee?
No, I just wondered what he was doing. It sounded like him. I hope you weren't having a pop already this morning.
What are you going to do? Torture me?
Really?
What's his name?
I can't tell you.
Okay.
Because it
sounds like a drug transaction here, the way we're whispering.
No. Navy SEAL Chris Clout. Sometimes I give people a hard time, you know. You know what I decided I was going to do with you? Not give you a hard time.
Good call, I meant.
You behave yourself, all right?
Yes, sir.
Does somebody say to you, don't wear a coat and tie when you go on these shows?
When you're not running for anything and you're going to be on a radio show with a cowboy, I didn't expect you to have a velvet jacket and a black tie on. I mean,
it's corduroy.
How's your bout with cancer, man? How's that fight going?
It's going well. I had an accident this morning, though.
What happened?
I was taking a shower and I stepped on my...
Well, you're an old hat, but for me, I want focus.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Well, I can't focus.
Yeah. Everybody, we're doing a show. It's called the Don Imus Show.
Son of a bitch.
Welcome to the show, Tom.
Exactly.
Tom hasn't had his coffee yet.
Oh,
It's
no,
only been
Don,
13
that's
years. Come on.
Oh, no, Don, that's the...
No, that's the behind the scenes.
Are you kidding me?
It's 412 degrees.
Look at him.
Oh, come on.
What's the matter with him?
Hold on.
Those are bedroom
You see that?
No.
Yes.
Young boots.
Huh?
No.
Put the boots
No,
back
what?
on. Those are terrible.
This is literally turning into a nursing home.
My foot's killing me. What am I supposed to wear?
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Who's there?
The Elephant Man.
The Elephant Man, who?
I don't want you to know that's why I wear this sack over my head.
They are the best sportscasters in the country. Are you aware of that?
I never thought of it.
I don't just say that like I suck it up to you because, frankly, I'm not that fond of you personally, but...
It's Connell. It's Connell.
It's Connell.
Connell. Well, how would I know that? I mean, what's wrong with Colin? Whose idea is it when Connell... What's the guy's name?
Connell.
Connell, who's
Not
great.
Connell.
Well, it's a very difficult...
Well, you screw everyone's name up.
It's like Woody from Toy Story. Who?
Clint Eastwood. You got a problem with that? You feel lucky, punk?
Get him another jelly donut.
Oh, that's lovely. You're very dismissive and demeaning.
Well, no, I'm not dismissive.
You are.
I'm not buying your nonsense.
Just a little hurt.
Wear a helmet. If you can find one. You are such an idiot. How does that sound, Fatso?
Cavuto should get hit by lightning while he is at Denny's all-you-can-eat bacon bar. Or someone attempts to show a movie on his forehead. Or should he be mistaken as Bob's Big Boy statue and the manager tries to staple the daily specials to his chest? Then I am going to blame some of the people out there in New Mexico. But that aside, I swear on the souls of my grandchildren, I will not be the one to break the peace we've made here today.
I am going to murder Neil Cavuto. Oh, my God. I'm going to sneak up on him. Wasn't it like in the Godfather movie, the guy's in the bar and he walk up behind him with the piano wire? That's what we're going to do to Cavuto.
And Don Imus will honor the agreement to never again be mean to Don Cavuto or Don Deedle, or else he will wake up and find the head of one of his $50,000 calf-roping horses in his bed. Although, as the sheets will most likely already be wet, he might not notice for a while.
Very good. I'm here trying to raise money.
Little all
children.
Really. I asked him one question.
Really unbelievable.
What color dress do you think?
Guess you know what I just did? I shut her mic off. You know why? Because I can.
Because you can't at home.
Yeah, because if here's what I want to do. I want to install a mic on you at home so that I can just click. Now, what were you saying, honey?
You're unbelievable.
You are a very good guest. You're very funny and you're very, very perceptive.
Are you on a roof or something?
Yes, I am.
Jump off of it.
I only say things to try to get you to have to dump the call. That's it.
Hello, I'd like the fettuccine with tomato and fresh basil. And then I want to start with the Caesar. Is this Pomola? Hello?
Well, I don't know what, I don't believe the second.
You know, Dagan.
Yeah.
And the family's all at the beach.
Yeah, I know.
With the big family reunion.
Uh-huh.
And I'm wondering why you are not there.
I wasn't invited.
Oh. Dagan, what do you have? Did you say hi to your sister?
Yes, I said hello. But I won't touch her because you don't know where she's been.
You two don't seem like you're all that friendly.
We're not that close.
Right.
She's jealous of me.
My old friend Brian Wilson. Morning, Brian.
Morning, Opie. I'm Brian Wilson. How are you? I'm fine.
The Santa Ana winds will level a Malibu beach house like that.
He was up till 1 o'clock in the morning last night.
Yeah, great job, Neil.
Must have stayed in town, huh?
I was at your place.
You wonder what that big lump was.
Which room?
Dagan there?
Yeah, sorry.
What happened to her?
Catching up.
What's that?
Oh my God.
Wait a minute.
Okay. Obituaries. No Don Imus.
Bigfoot.
Tom?
What button am I supposed to push?
Oh, no.
Oh, you fat bastard. What are you doing? Get out of there.
Wait. I got it. No, that's not him.
Thank you very much for...
This is it?
You were on for 12 minutes.
That's 12 minutes of my life I'm never getting back.
Well, nor is the audience.
Okay.
It's,
in the morning.
You know, that really does sound like an obit package, doesn't it? Not at all. That's why I feel compelled to remind you yet again, one of the funniest and most engaging personalities I certainly ever known is alive and well. Born at a time the world was going to war and pretty much fighting with everybody ever since. Don Imus, not yet dead. About the only good news I can find in any of this for now.